Sorry I'm late. Let's check out this Cypress. Yeah, I'm just feeling kind of not sick, but tired today. Holy frig. Anyways, let's check this out.
Gonna be taking a look at Hi YouTube, welcome back in now. My name is Cypress and today we're gonna be taking a look at r/guys being dudes. The bro code. Anything for the bro code.
Hey, this is Libby, Kyle's girlfriend.
What's up?
Kyle said he was with you and I was just wondering if that was true.
Yeah, Kyle's always with me.
Oh, okay. Can I talk to him?
Yeah, here you go. What's up?
Did he just change his voice? Oh my god. Bro really chose the homie over his wife. Kiss cam! Let's go! Where's the homie? Kiss a homie. No, she got rejected, man. She got rejected on camera. She was like leaning in for the kiss and he just went for his homie. It's funny though. If you don't kiss your homie, is it really your homie? Don't worry, I got this. Is that Batman?
Batman.
Shit, that's the real Batman! Oh, he's here to do his work, huh?
Batman pulls up.
Peak childhood. Oh yeah. I wish someone did this to me, man. This seems fun. When it snows a lot in the Netherlands again, can someone do this with me? They were quick. The photo versus the moment.
What's going here?
Doing rock paper scissors to decide who can go first. Man, this could never be me, man. This could never be me. I would be sprinting so hard. I've been training so hard for this competition to become #1. I'm gonna take it. Just a dad doing what he loves.
Look at Emerson.
Oh wait!
That was
Look at
funny.
Emerson.
I wonder how many balloons does it take for her to actually fly. Point of view, you're the only friend
funny.
in the house who can cook.
It is time.
It is time.
What the hell?
Oh, jeez, can I have one?
The chicken. Live
Is he
chicken.
gonna... Is he gonna kill him? Whoa!
What the hell? Okay.
Man, it must feel good to be that one friend that can cook. Although, maybe not. Maybe you're annoyed as well. I would be annoyed. I hate to cook. This man got a tactical koozie? 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 What is this? What?
Oh shit.
What?
Yo,
One
can you
runs
toss
up.
me another one? Yeah, I got you. Can you give me a happy dad too? Yeah. Thanks, bro.
Thanks, bro.
Yo, what?
Don't drink that much. Go drink some water. Airplane pit stop.
This guy wasn't expecting to walk into a dad zone at the airport terminal, but there they were, a group of dads
love the
watching
dad
an
zone.
airplane
Very
tire
cute.
get changed like it was live sports. They stood there, quietly chatting, all low-key impressed by the process. It wasn't ESPN or F1, but for these dads, it was just as good.
Ah, changing the wheels? I mean, that is interesting. Like, you don't get to see that a lot. I think I haven't been on planes a lot. The face he makes is the best. Oh shit, why is she stopping in his face like that?
His girlfriend.
Oh
Her big ass. Right in his face.
shit, why is she stopping in his face like that? He was praying! He was fucking praying! Point of view, different types of friends at a cookout. Hey, welcome! Oh, the music is fucking loud. The planner. Yeah, that makes sense. You always need a planner. Yeah. The DJ. The chef. Yes. Was that the eater? Oh, the moocher. Yes.
Hey, what are you doing?
Why is this music so epic? Is that the right word? I don't feel like that's the right word, but that's the only word that comes up at the moment. The pyromaniac. I'm very happy that I haven't seen a pyromaniac yet. The doom scroller. Ah, yes. The pride. It sounds like we're gonna fight a boss. That's what it is. The cookout. Well, who are you? Who are you, chat?
You may enter with a ticket, but not with a camera.
No camera?
Gentlemen.
Yeah, but he barked at me first.
This guy, gentlemen.
You may enter with a ticket, but not with a camera.
No camera?
Random. I mean, I know it's speed. I don't know. Maybe he barks a lot. I don't know. Bro's peaked. I'm scared. I don't like it. I am. Oh my god, I hate this. What a war.
That's funny.
What? It's actually fun that they're actually playing with people like this.
That is funny. Oh!
Do this here! I want to do this!
Oh yeah, it's so hot there that they're going. They probably told people we'll go around, hose people around if you want to be hosed down, because yeah, it's probably fucking super hot there. Them too, yeah, they want to be sprayed.
Oh my god, in the f***ing house! Why is this? Is it because it was like a really hot day or something? At the beach. Penis?
Oh, watch out!
A cute moment, man. You have to say that there's something cute about this too. Not about the pee-pee, of course,
That
but
is
just
funny.
like just the fact that you can make jokes like that with each other. I bet he's out cheating on me. Him with the boys. Is that a random guy? Row! 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 This is
The hell? The hell? The... Holy shit.
And remember,
car.
cars don't take drugs. The hero we have, not the hero we need. Superhero slide. Whoa! Bro took Thumb Wars to another level. I don't know how people do this, man. With their hands, like dancing and this kind of shit. I could never. My fingers are stiff as fuck. I mean, literally, they don't move. I can't move them.
The arms don't move.
This is so cool.
Predict this.
Oh no! Please me, boys. Being worried my wheelchair will be in my roommate's way. My roommate's using it more than me. I mean, I would too. I would too if I had the chance.
In his wheelchair.
We used the power of friendship type of punch. Bro got jumped in an E-fight.
One, fight. Okay. Oh shit. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, he. Whoa. Hung. Oh no.
Who's winning?
Oh shit. Oh.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh my god, that's illegal! You cannot That's unfair! That's unfair! He's fighting alone! Oh my god!
Oh, what the? Oh shit!
So this is the power of friendship type of punch.
That's funny.
This is not fair!
I'll just fuck off.
My dad's toxic trait is randomly placing frogs on the kitchen counter. Real frogs? Fake frogs? Ninja
They freak out.
kitchen counter. Real frogs? Fake frogs? Ninja way. What are you doing?
Didn't work.
He looked so confident. I thought he would show his skills.
Try to sneak my friend into a theme park by dressing him as a baby.
Goo goo gaga.
So first we the sector, and then I'm gonna put beans in the stroller.
I am going to be shocked if this works.
Got it through TSA.
I'm so going to be shocked too. They just have to look and they would know.
Reasons buy a ticket for my friend, but
We're not using it. Okay, now I'm gonna put beans in the stroller. Careful, careful, careful. Okay, here we go, here we go, here we go.
how are ya? I'm just gonna scan that. Thanks so much.
I mean, it wasn't fair though. It wasn't fair because he wasn't showing his face. It was like this. Of course, you can't see it. But if they would go like this, they should have gone like this. What the f is bro doing? Oh! Men are always
Fuckers.
men.
Just fucking around.
Oi! Oi! What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Oi!
Zooming on in our ass.
Isn't this gonna be on TV or something? Oh my god, you're at your
He
work!
doesn't
My
care.
husband has always wanted a husky, so for his birthday I got one, and this was his reaction.
Even though you're not 30, but you gotta lift up the box.
Lift it up.
Yeah. Yes.
It's a whipping in there.
There's a
Hurry up, eh? Happy birthday, I love you. Happy birthday.
You're about to cry. Oh my god. No.
Happy birthday, babe.
No. You serious?
Yeah.
No, you're joking with me, right? No, you about to cry. Don't cry, bro. Don't cry, bro.
Oh, he's crying!
Happy birthday, babe.
Yes,
Oh my god!
bro.
You're making me emotional! I don't wanna be
The
emotional!
dog love you. I took an L fucking with the dog, but it's
Oh,
okay.
that's so cute. This is why I pay for the internet. Boys, behave! Oh my god, behave! Oh no! Nasty!
A lot of men in our society like to boldly shout, I would die for my family. Okay. But would you exercise for them? Would you eat healthy for them? Would you fix your sleep
yeah,
habits
good
for them?
questions.
Would you chase your dreams for them? Would you fix your bad habits for them? Would you live for them?
Think about it. Didn't think this would actually go deep, but he has a point. The loudest and scariest burp ever, apparently. Why are they running? The loudest and scariest burp ever, apparently. Has a point. The loudest is.
It looks like women are really scared to go walking around at night. They're scared of anything. Like, they're not just scared of men. They're scared of anything. Anything. Look at this shit.
Scariest burp ever, apparently. Running. What are they scared of? wasn't the scariest burb.
Yeah, like women, they're not scared of men. They're literally scared of anything. Anything.
Word worse. Same, dude. Same.
Doing his eyebrows.
Yeah. What the f is that shit?
Don't cry. Your time will come. No, your time will come. I can't believe this guy ruined my video. Oh. Nice. Your eyes aren't completely closed. Your eyes aren't completely closed. Boys trying to impress girls. Even that is true, yes. Look at how I go up this slide. You see this stick, girl? Yeah. Yeah, I did that. No ball games.
No.
Oh my god. Please stop. I'm getting flashbacks. I don't like it. He's fighting the tree. Wow, you're so strong. Wow. Yeah, show that tree who's boss. Guy's being spooky. Only moving when the lights are off.
Oh yeah, I got ready. Alright, ready?
Ah! What the?
That's so weird.
Yeah, your friend is possessed. Your friend is the demon. Hey, where did he go?
Bro, stop fucking around.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Yo, where'd you go?
That's not your friend anymore. What?
Yo.
How did you do that?
Yo, how the fuck? Yo, you were just down here with me. Bro, how the fuck did you get up there?
It wasn't even him!
I swear, like...
It wasn't...
Bro, we were doing the video. Dude, what the...
Burn a house. Burn a house down. Burn a house down.
Evil spirit.
Burn the house! Oh!
Yo, Louis, stop scaring me, bro. Yo, Louis.
Do not give me a jump scare, I swear. Do not suddenly run to the camera. Mama, mama, mama! Okay, you didn't. Whew. I don't know why I suddenly became Big Mom. Mama, mama! Most people would have made such a big deal out of this, but he just enjoyed the moment and didn't let it ruin her night. Oh, shit.
Ah.
Oh, shit.
What a big fuck up.
I mean, yeah, as you should. Like, you cannot really do anything about it anymore. Like, it happened. It sucks that it happened, but
Yeah.
there's nothing we can do anymore. I'm a good guy. Don't worry
The
about
balls.
a thing.
Cover your balls. He's gonna hit it.
Cause every little thing is gonna be alright. But what are we making? Ooh! Oh, I think I know where this is going. Oh, they're making a chill place. Oh!
Nice.
What?
Place to chillax.
Oh my god, this is so cool!
Yeah.
That is so fucking cool. How long did it take to make that though? Can you guys be my friends so I can do this at the beach too? When the plan is to park, but the boys ask to pull over for this instead. I mean, that is pretty cool. I would be standing there and watching it as well, honestly.
Okay, bet, yo. I gotta go. Alright. I love you. Alright, bro. Peace. Say it back. Why are you playing with me? Say it back.
Say it back, come on!
You.
What? Or he's probably thinking about other women. Him. Are those... Is it Orbeez? Ooh. I wanna touch them. They seem like they have a nice texture. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I'm down to think about this too. I wanna do this! Power outage in the boys' dormitory.
Just fucking around.
Power outage in the boys' dormitory.
Fucking around.
Jesus! He mastered the most efficient way to drink. What the?
Let's fucking go.
Whoa. The
No, I don't want the bottle.
What the hell just happened? Oh my
crazy.
god, when the video don't match the song. Shit, but I cannot let you guys hear the song. Downtown, walking fast.
What the hell? Next,
Wish
time
men
for it.
communicated more. How men communicate. This will forever be my favorite thing.
Would you guys be there for me if I was going through something? No. Nope. Absolutely not.
Wow!
I hope it sucks.
I hope it sucks!
I hope it emotionally scars you for the rest of your life.
Jesus!
Reach out to me so I can ignore you.
Oh my god!
I can't wait to go to your funeral knowing that I could have changed that outcome.
Damn! So this is how you guys show that you love each other, huh? This is how you show that you actually care about each other.
Shit got real quick.
Bye! Thank you so much for watching. If you liked it, please don't forget to give a like to the video and subscribe to my channel. I also stream live on Twitch and on YouTube. So follow me on Twitch or just turn on the notification bell on YouTube to know when
Okay. Now let's see what Mari's up to.
Oh, hi, little baby owl. You've never been petted before. Oh,
Baby
that's
owl?
so sweet. Hi, I'm Mari. I hope you're having a good day, and I hope this video makes today just a little bit better.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. He wanted to have some fun with his pet lizard, though shedding its skin.
Oh. 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 That's what they meant by inflated. Oh, dude, you can do that?
Huh.
I wonder what the skin feels like, the peeled skin. I remember one time I've tried in school. My teacher brought in this snake who shed its skin, and we could touch what the shedded skin felt like. It was really weird. That's so weird. What the heck? It inflates, bro. Why does it do that? Oh! Oh, how?
Ouch.
I am so short.
Listen, it's gonna break.
I knew you were.
Oh!
I knew you were.
Oh, yo, oh shit.
Oh!
Here, just.
Oh!
So, does anyone know how this magic trick works?
Well, there was a page there earlier. It was colored. Okay. There was one page that was colored. Wait, hold on. What?
Robots.
What in the
This dog
AI is
managed to
that?
sneak out of his truck, but struggled to get back in.
Oh. Oh, look at all the scratches on that car now from the dog. Bro.
Doggy, the windshield's gonna break, I think.
He's trying.
Oh.
Oh. Oh, get him!
The hell?
Get him! Dude.
Too hard.
What did you do to that?
That was too fucking hard. Look at that.
Get him!
Fucking broke it.
Dude. What did you do to that?
Washed.
How much force? Why did you take a bite out of it? I would.
Vas-y mon gâté. Teste le nouvel sneaker. Oh wow! Oh wow!
He's gonna hit his face,
Uh-oh.
bro. Oh, oh!
Here's a good example of what practical effects look like when making a movie.
I don't like the way that looks.
Can you push in?
Pull him in.
I don't like the way that looks.
Nice.
How I get past the worst sound in the world.
I didn't hear fuck all.
Why not just sip from the lid? Why do you need a straw for that? You wouldn't have to deal with that sound if you just drank from it normally.
So stupid.
Oh gosh. That's a Starbucks cup, isn't it?
He was teaching his mom how to box in virtual reality.
Okay, this is kind of creepy.
Maybe turn around. Maybe turn around.
Oh!
Okay, good looks, good looks.
Oh, it broke.
Looks, let's look at. Okay, good
You're not supposed to dunk on glass things.
looks. Good looks.
Oh, like that. Hold on to it.
Oh, looks, let's look at that. Oh, oh, oh.
The horse.
That's funny. No way, no way. Whoa! It's kind of like a water slide. Okay. That is sick, though. That's cool.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Uh-huh. You're gonna fall. I fall. Oh! Ooh!
She did this.
I fall. Oh! Ooh!
It looks like his gut bulged
You're
out.
gonna fall. I fall. Oh! Ooh! Ooh, is his back
She
okay?
get this tree to perfectly fall into this tree stump.
There's a smiley face on that stump. Whoa.
Nice.
Oh, that was perfect.
She managed to teach her cat how to clap.
Oh, look at that. Look at him. He doesn't know you exist. Look, but he knows how to clap. Oh, he's doing it. What is that? Egg?
How is that?
Oh. That's your treat, bro. Dude, me, when like anyone... When anyone shares their snacks or gives me money, I just slowly back away.
Poor bear got stuck with toilet paper stuck in his butt.
Ew. Ew, same though, but ew.
Tell her we're stuck in the toilet.
Buenos días. Buenos días.
Morning.
A few days ago, this weird comet thing was spotted flying over Los Angeles.
Wow. That's crazy.
Yeah, Los Angeles? That's crazy.
Rocket?
All that pollution and that comet still shines through.
Men will really watch this video and say heck yeah.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh! No, I didn't like that. Oh! No, I didn't like that. Nope, I didn't like that one bit, bro. That was unhinged.
Oh.
Ooh, I like that though. Oh yeah, I like that.
Oh shit.
No, 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 no.
Oh. Oh, fucked them up. Oh
This
shit.
guy found a wild owl that loves to be pet.
Oh, hi, little baby owl. He's never been petted before. Oh, that's so sweet. Oh. Aw. Who's that face for? Hey, yo. Yo. Yo.
Little one.
It's all the way stacked, bro.
Watch the pink one. You ready? Watch it. What? Oh, it's blue.
Oh. It is.
Oui, Antoine.
What are they doing? Drunk people do funny things, man.
She's pretty capable. Look at that.
Wow. In heels.
She has a lot of strength, that's for sure. Holy
In
fuck.
heels.
She wanted her.
Dude. Listen to me, right? Right? If she could do that in heels, then what's wrong with my female protagonists in video games wearing heels when they kick ass, okay? Like, that is living proof that women can kick ass and also still look good in heels.
Her friend to record her dancing.
Idiot.
Goodbye. TikTok dance? Oh! How did you do that?
I didn't even see
TikTok
that. She was
dance?
pregnant.
Oh! How did you do that?
Oh.
She confessed everything at her graduation.
Too much. It's like a whole bunch of it. Just rips it out.
She confessed everything at her graduation.
I googled everything.
I googled everything.
I googled everything.
What do you mean, though? That's how you're gonna get through college too. You're gonna Google everything and you know, use Wikipedia and like Spark Notes and anything else that you can do to get the answers that you need to get. That's
stupid. I mean, that just proves you're stupid. I mean, if you can't study, like actually study, instead of using Google to bring up all the answers for you, then yeah, then you're stupid. Plain and simple.
That's what you know, finding out answers is supposed to be about. What do they expect you to just pop out the answer out of your arse? Because that's not how that works.
No, it is research and study. That's why a lot of today's Zoomers are really dumb.
You have to learn, and you have to go find
Minus the viewers in this chat.
reputable sources and find reputable sources to confirm the same thing, and even then you still question your sanity. Welcome to college. Yo, 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 yo! Let's go, Dad! Woo! What is that? Oh, it's gonna pop, it's gonna pop, it's gonna pop. Oh, no, it's not. Never mind. Huh? Hello?
Hello?
The turtle.
What do you do when a turtle comes in and breaks into your home, bro? Like, oh,
Fish is getting
that's,
hit.
oh, oh.
That's a sturgeon.
That's oh,
She can hurt the sturgeon. They have no teeth.
That's
on overhead.
oh,
Yo.
Oh, that was cool. That was pretty cool. That was pretty cool.
Oh!
Oh!
Cool.
Oh, that was cool. That was pretty cool. That was pretty cool.
This is what it looks like when planes have too much fuel and need to dump it to arrive at a safe landing weight.
Is it the steam that's
So
blowing
I've
out?
watched this video like 17 times and I can't figure out where this other woman came from.
Huh?
Figure out where this other woman came from.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay.
And I can't figure out where this other woman came from.
It's clipped in. Like watch. There's that little pause thing you
And
see,
I
like
can't
that
figure out
little-
where this other woman came from.
Yeah, I saw it.
Huh?
This little puppy was
Wait, what?
So I've watched this video like 17 times, and I can't figure out where this other woman came from.
Is it AI generated? Or is it like forced perspective? Like forced perspective where she did like behind the other guy. Like it's either really
He does not like the cows.
Aww.
He's scared of the cows.
Oh my god.
He's scared of the cows.
They don't like him either.
Ooh, that looks like a monster.
Aww. Oh. Oh, that's cursed, bro.
He chased after these fish that were under the ice.
Oh. Oh, he wants the fishies. Yeah.
This dog saw this cat do the trick and got jealous and wanted to join in.
Oh, oh my god. Why is its tail so stubby? That's so cute. Why does the tail look like that, bro? Oh!
Oh my god.
You got this, man.
Nice.
How did you do that? What?
Old pro. That's an old
This piece
pro
of-
right there. Old pro.
You got this, man. How did you do that? What?
This piece of art creates a crazy optical illusion.
Oh, that's cool. Wow. That's really cool. What the heck?
That is the end of this video. Hopefully you have a wonderful day, and I will see you guys again very, very soon.
Thanks. I feel like my day got me
That was
just a
alright,
little bit better. If you want to see the uncensored versions of these videos,
Next.
Who is your favorite Vanoss crew member?
Should I say this?
Yo, what's going on, guys? Welcome back to another new video. Today, I am so excited to do something that was requested for a really long time, and that is react to my best friend, Pastaroni Ravioli, joining the Vanoss crew. Now, a lot of people were surprised earlier this year when Pasta officially joined. There's been a lot of people that have been asking questions, and they want to know why. They want to know what's going on, and I am here to finally ask her some questions myself and see if I can ask some of the questions that you guys have been wondering the entire time. Comment down below if you guys have any questions that you would like answered. Please, please, please subscribe. We are so close to 100K on this channel. I really would love to see that. Let's get right into the video, guys. Are you excited to answer questions today?
I am so nervous.
Are you nervous?
I'm nervous. What if I burp? What if I
Oh,
fart?
bitch! Oh,
What if I
bitch! You're gonna
shit?
burp. You're gonna fart. You're gonna shit your pants. It's gonna be great.
Did you shit my pants?
I did. I did shit your pants. I took them off. I shat in them, and I gave them back. And I kissed you on the mouth. I kissed you right on the lips. I'm gonna ask you a lot of questions that people have always wanted to know.
Okay.
Since you joined the gangs, I want to ask you one of the biggest questions I got on this list.
Oh,
which
you're
is-
just gonna raw dog me like that?
I'm literally raw. I'm inserting it raw right now. I'm doing it raw. What's it like being in the Vanoss crew?
It's all right.
No, it's
really good. It's really good to have a group of guys that constantly annoy you like a big brother. It's like having like a bunch of big brothers that are like, hey bitch, and they prank you. Yeah, that's pretty much it. And they're showing
You're
me
just
how
like
to
a
play
little
games.
sister in the group, huh?
People always think I'm a lot younger than I am. They remind me that mentally I am like 13. Mentally I'm 13 of a body of a 33-year-old. I'm like 13.
Bitch, I could have
going
told
on
you that
33.
shit.
I know.
I could have told you that shit. You think the funniest things in the world are fart jokes, bitch. Of course.
They're so funny.
All right, well, let's watch this video of you learning how to play GTA 5. Fuck it.
All right, here we go.
ball. This is your first time playing it with them?
This is my first time playing with it with them. I played a little bit of Grand Theft Auto, but in terms of I booted up the game, I'd walk around and then I turned it off.
Oh shit! Okay.
So that's
you were
pretty
very
much it.
vanilla with it. You were very vanilla with it. Okay.
I'm drowning.
Punching the water.
You were in from the fucking surface.
I never got in the water in GTA, and I also played with a controller, so having mouse and keyboard, I didn't know what the fuck I was doing at all.
Honestly, fair.
Yeah.
It's a big difference.
So it was difficult.
Evidently, yeah.
And they were shocked. They were
Guys,
absolutely
apparently
shocked. I've played this game before because I have $8 million.
Oh,
yeah. So, okay. So with this, should I say this?
Yeah, say it. What is it?
The few times I booted up Grand Theft Auto, I played with Spexy and Gold, and I know you know them, but if you don't know on YouTube, they're like my first online friends, and I'm still friends with them to this day. And logging back in from back then, I asked them, I said, why did I have so much money in Grand Theft Auto when I pulled up? Apparently there was like hackers in the game. They were making the sky just rain money like every 5 minutes.
What? Actually?
Yeah.
So you just had hacked cash?
I had hacked cash. I don't know, like, Rockstar, please don't sue me. I'm probably not gonna play this game. It's Grand Theft Auto 6, so it's probably fine. You went to law school. What is it called where you do the statute of limitations? It was over 7 years ago.
Statute of limitations. Yeah.
So you can't sue me, Rockstar. Fuck you.
Also, you were doing it purely for fun before, okay? You just happened to get into it as a career later on.
I didn't.
And who cares?
Yeah, I played this game way before YouTube videos. I've only been making YouTube videos for like, what, 2 years now? Maybe? So, like, come on. Come on!
Give a girl a break!
Come on, I'm just a girl!
God forbid a girl like it when it rains outside. God forbid!
God forbid a white girl has cash.
Feel the rain on your skin. Why did you add white in there?
I don't know. The title of this video should be God forbid a girl joined the Vanoss crew.
God forbid. Oh, that's such a good idea.
562.
I'm gonna get Terra.
I played this game before.
I don't know why I'm fine.
I don't know, but I like
the
it.
car wash while wanted. Hold on, just make the sounds in. What kind of a car wash is that, dude?
That makes me miss
Look like
Lene.
9,000.
Yeah, they are.
You should make your Google Home respond to editor.
Editor.
What is it now, you piece of
This guy just went full
Oh,
lens,
that's
dude.
so
This
good.
isn't cooler, dude. It ruins the suspension.
I like you just got a pink ass.
I know.
Ryan's just like, I miss Lene.
If I run over people, do I get in trouble?
No.
No.
Run.
Just immediate.
I know I played this game, but I don't remember playing it. How? Oh my god! I didn't even notice that. I watch
shot,
every
dude.
video. Oh my
That's
god!
so crazy. So you played this with them before?
You know, I think I trauma block too much.
Half your YouTube channel is probably trauma blocked. You probably forget half the shit you do. That's why we go to do a reaction. You're like, maybe I've done this before, and we're 15 minutes into the video.
You know, you're gonna get a different reaction out of me depending on what time of day it is. And this is late for us for recording. We usually record afternoon. Now it's late, so I'm unhinged. So
Oh yeah, we're gonna be extra fucked up.
So, like,
I'm excited about it. I'm excited about it.
have I had a mental breakdown this week? Yes. Am I in my post mental break clarity? Also, yes.
Also, absolutely.
Also, yes. Can a girl have a mental breakdown?
Can't a girl have a mental breakdown in peace? Do you not respect us? Meanwhile, this is when you got 100K subscribers, by the way.
Is it?
Look in the description of that video that you're uploading over.
Oh! Trauma block. I can't even fucking read. I can't even
Trauma blocked out your
read.
ability to read words. I
How
want to see more of
fucked
this.
up was I?
Nice American takeoff. I'm so excited.
Yeah. Yeah.
How did you fly back to America?
Why do you think I drank? Because of the trauma.
Seems like a great time to fly home.
Oh my
loves her
god.
whiskey.
When that whole thing, that helicopter crashed, 5 hours later I was supposed to fly. And I did, and I freaked out. Oh yeah! Bitch,
Oh,
you remember?
shit.
Another
Yes.
mental breakdown. During
Yes.
all those Delta crashes, I flew that day. And I was
Yes.
like, what am I gonna do? Pilots were like greeting people. It was scary.
They were yapping too.
They
yeah.
were. The first class people, they're shaking the hands with the pilot. They're like,
Yeah,
oh,
yeah,
the pilot's
they're
like, it's going to be a
yapping.
safe
Yeah.
flight. Don't worry, whatever. The rich get on, you know? And then they're like,
Yeah.
they're like,
Yes, could we get soap too, please, these poor people?
I go walking up there. And the pilot's like, hey, how you doing? I was like, oh,
Meanwhile,
man.
with the first class people, they're like kissing them on the
Yes.
cheek. They're like patting their left ass cheek. They're like, "Yeah, this is gonna be a really safe flight, Friedrich. Don't worry, okay? Your money's safe with us.
It's
You're
gonna
in
be
safe
fine.
hands."
It's gonna be fine, sweetie. We
The pilot
love
grabs
you.
their wife's hand. They're like making out with their wife. The husband's just like clapping.
This is when they try to teach me how to drive and stuff.
What's that like spike on the left?
Spike on
Next
the
to
left.
where we are.
This?
Most replayed. Yeah.
Okay, so I've been on YouTube for 2 years now. I never realized this.
This is the YouTuber that doesn't understand YouTube like at all. By the way,
I don't watch it. I don't look at it. I'm just like, oh.
none of it.
Wow, she has to have a pink car, huh?
Oh, hell yeah. I don't know how I got this. Can we kill the cops?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Oh my
don't.
god!
I killed them.
Oh, Louis, don't
Nice.
do this. It's
Good
making
job.
whoever did that made me feel sick.
The way she says that. Just...
Can we kill the cops?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
we'll
my
try.
I killed them.
Oh, Louis, don't
Nice.
do this.
Good
It's making
job.
whoever did that made me feel sick.
Oh my god. What happened? I think they tried to prank me. Oh my god.
They flew a plane in here?
Yeah. Yeah.
Over the towers?
Screamed at my
Oh
mom.
my god, they were going for the second noodle.
They were trying to hit that second. They were like, oh, she likes her car. Let's fucking show her. Let's show her what for right now.
Yes.
She likes her car. Let's get rid of it.
Probably panicking.
Yes. Did y'all have any cash
like
on
missed,
me?
too.
Can I- Oh, I'm getting shot at.
No,
Look at
we
me,
don't.
fucking loot gremlin.
You truly are.
I'm like,
yeah.
I need the money.
Meanwhile, the plane is exploding. You're just grabbing everything off the ground.
I don't want jury duty.
Bob and weave. Bob and weave.
I don't want jury duty.
Bob and weave. Bob and weave.
Her car gonna disappear. Look, her pink car got impounded.
Punched in the back of the head.
That was sad. I love my pink car.
What did you learn? What did you learn here?
What did I
Did you
learn?
learn anything?
I learned that when you play Grand Theft Auto with the guys, it's just constant pranks. I'm so ashamed because I fall for so many things. They're like, oh, if you click this button, you can go into first person. I yeet it out of the car. Like it was just like pranks.
Wait, go find that part. I want to see that shit.
All
That
right.
sounds awesome.
Dude, your shoes look so fucking weird from the side. They look like straight up banana shoes the way them shit.
They do actually. Oh my god.
Like, how do I see you guys?
You got those long feet. You got
press
those
F.
long toes.
See, it's just constant misery. It's just
That's so
constant
funny.
misery in Grand Theft Auto, and I'm ashamed.
What's it like being the first woman in the Vanoss crew? I know there's been other ladies, you know, a lot of them are like partners of people in the crew, but you're like the first woman, not a partner.
Yeah, I'm the DEI hire.
Okay. All right.
DEI. I know my place.
You know what you're there for.
I
It's
know
literally
what
so
I'm
they
there
can make
for.
fun of a woman. Is that what it is?
Yes, I am there for a DEI hire. I'm there to give them that last gem in the Thanos glove. The Vanoss glove, I guess. It is kind of nice being the only girl in one sense. Because I'm taking a sacrifice for all the other women. What? No other women have to deal with these fucks. I'm the only one that has to painstakingly boot up every Monday and Tuesday. And if I could put my body on the line for other women, that's a charity case that I will continue to do. So I feel like I'm doing charity.
Okay.
I feel fulfilled.
Cool. You feel happy. You feel happy with your decision. You're cool with it.
Yes.
How did they ask you to be a part of the crew? Do you remember that?
Yeah, I do. So I was visiting some friends and family for Christmas, and Nogla calls me on Discord. He goes, oh, hey, Pasta, would you like to record something on Monday or Tuesday? I was like, oh, yeah, sure. I thought it was just him. Honestly, I thought it was Among Us or something.
Well, you recorded a lot of stuff with Nogla at that time.
I have.
Like, you
I
recorded tons.
I've played with Scotty. I've played with Moo. I've played with Vanoss before. I've played with all of them at some point. He's like, we kind of need like somebody to be there consistently. I'm just gonna set you up and then I'll see you on Monday. That's literally how it was. I was like, all right. It sounds so simple, but he was like literally just like, you want to start recording with us Monday and Tuesday.
When did you realize like you were joining the Vanoss crew?
Even now, like I would never say like, oh, it's me, Pasta. I'm part of the Vanoss crew. You know what I mean? Because
Wait, why not?
Because these guys have been going for like years and nobody's ever been like, I would never introduce myself as Pasta, part of the Vanoss crew. I would introduce myself as Pasta. I play with the Vanoss crew because it's not been that long. Like it's been a while, but not that long. These guys have been together for like over a decade. You know what I mean? I feel like with them, it's like, it's very sacred. It's the brotherhood. You know what I mean? Not like I don't feel
comment down
like...
below if you think that Pasta is part of the Vanos crew. Just comment down below, because like her opinion is gonna be different from yours, and like the viewers have a totally different perspective on the whole thing.
I know a lot of people.
I'm so
think
curious.
It is, but I don't look at myself be like, oh, I'm Pasta from the Vanos crew. I think of myself as I'm Pasta. I play games. I play games with the Vanos crew sometimes. Sometimes, as in like that's the group I'm playing with a lot now. Before it was I'm playing games with the Chilled group, and then before that it was like, oh, I'm playing with the Speedy group. And I love Chilled's group. I love Speedy's group. I love anybody I've played with, unless I've outwardly said, hey, I hate playing with this person. I don't think I've ever said that. I will say, in terms of playing with the Vanos crew, that it's been the most consistent, and it's been the most like I definitely feel like I fit in the most with them.
Nice,
because they're a lot like my brother. My brother has really dark, edgy, I'm gonna say it just bluntly, old people kind of humor.
So they all have old people humor?
Pretty much. They're in their 30s and they kind of like just big kids that never grew up. And I mean that like in a non-derogatory way. So, and my brother's that way. Like my brother's like,
I mean, they have like families and shit. So yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah. No, I don't.
What is happening? What are we doing?
Your dogs are drinking Cooter Dry behind you.
They literally are
smashing back beers and shit.
They're literally just taking everything off my desk and rolling it around.
Noga finally explained to Mario is the... Oh.
I remember that day.
My card is so good. I'm not gonna win, but damn, I'm a winner.
Oh, come on.
These are all so good. These are all so good.
Oh, wait, I might get it wrong. I don't know.
I like it.
Insane.
I like it.
Oh my god.
So, do you know what this is?
No, I know the game. Like you put forth, like one of them is real, and then the rest of the people are putting forth a card that they think would be what Nogla would put.
Yes. I feel like it's like Voldemort. Like you don't say his name. You know what I mean? You know who I'm talking about.
Oh shit! Yeah, I know now. I know now. Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Okay, I thought this was actually Mario. I was like, why did you need someone to explain that to you? That's fucking insane.
That person, he who must not be named, would choose Mario in Gmod, and then like I was playing with Nogla for like a year or two, not knowing. Like people would make jokes. I'm like, oh, I just don't get it, or like maybe I don't know. And then when I started playing games with them consistently, Nogla like sat me down one time in a call.
Oh shit.
And gave me the whole entire story and everything that's happened since then. And gave me like the whole spiel. And
so
I
you
was
got
like,
all the info.
I got it all.
More than YouTube would ever know.
Yeah. It was a lot. It was a lot. That was
crazy.
That was great.
Sounds like you had a blast.
It was a very uncomfortable call. I kept talking about like Mario and stuff. I'm like, let's go. And he's like, why are you doing?
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, that's touchy.
And like I didn't get it. So I'm like, oh.
I am the champion.
You're not the champion. What are you talking about? You still got more points. Oh, never mind.
Ooh, I'll ask you another question. This one's kind of actually tough because I know that you went through a lot back when this all went down. The Vanos crew has been predominantly male since, you know, it started. And I think it's safe to say that a lot of the viewers are also probably male because it's just like who relates to them the most. It's probably a lot of girlies too, but like a lot of guys.
Oh yeah, it's a sausage fest.
Now, when you joined the Vanos crew, I remember there being a period of time where there was a lot of backlash of people that were just being horribly mean to you in the YouTube comments, to the point where you got off of reading your YouTube comments like permanently. Like you just didn't do it anymore.
I don't read them. I still don't read them.
How has that gone down for you? And like, can you describe it so that people that don't maybe understand that kind of stuff or have ever heard you talk about it can like understand?
You're right. This one is difficult because when I say YouTube commenters, I would say the majority of commenters are incredibly funny. They're incredibly nice. We appreciate when you guys comment. I do read comments in terms of like when I first initially post to make sure I didn't do a spell check thing or a spelling mistake, because that's usually the biggest one. And then I check just periodically, just like if a video is really popping, I'm like, well, why? Why did they enjoy this? And I just do a quick skim. Most of the time though, I leave it up to Pig Poacher. And the reason why is because we had a lot of people that were like, this bitch is annoying. I hate VTubers. This bitch's laugh is fake. I hate women.
Yeah. And like real incel shit, like right off rib, just because you're a girl. Yeah.
I don't really get that much now, or I don't see it. So, I mean, ignorance is bliss, right? It really bothered me at first because, I mean, I say this like all the time. I did not watch a lot of YouTube. So I didn't really know that how mean people could be on the internet. I was very ignorant about that. When I got a lot of criticism and a lot of negativity at once where I'm not being prepared for it, it really hit me hard. And thank goodness I was already in therapy. Little therapy moment.
Yes. I mean, I remember it got so bad that people were making TikToks defending you. Just random people in the
Yeah, it's
Vanoss,
getting boring.
like.
I don't really care about that. It's getting boring. All right, what else is on?
It's still raw, but Mike.
Had some money saved because I was just single. I was doing pretty well at the time. It's a long story. I've started to write a book about. I'm halfway through it, but so I try to focus it on her. And she was basically in and out of prison his whole life. If she wasn't in prison for something like assaulting a police officer or something else, she was just not present. And I gave her opportunity to see him, but you know, other than her mom sneaking my kid to prison behind my back to visit her, he only saw his mother a handful of times. So possession is 90% of the law or something like that in Texas. And I thought, okay, I have possession of my son. My dad happens to be a family law attorney who I hadn't spoke with in years. His wife never had children. And I thought it would be grandparents are important. It would be the right thing to do to introduce my son to his grandparents. Worst decision I ever made. They kept asking me to let them watch him. You need a rest. You look tired. First night I let them watch him. I went to go pick him up and 8 o'clock and they said, oh, just let us keep him overnight and you can come get him in the morning. Called him on my way to get him in the morning. Long story short, I had to call the police to retrieve him. Stepmother, my dad's wife, had him in the back office of the legal building where my father has his office. And so begun a long story of 7 different lawsuits. I've been meaning to call you for a while because I think the story is valuable. It almost killed me, but I won every time, but not after false allegations, protective orders,
And these are
arrests.
from your parents?
He sounds so stressed, man.
Yes. Like I
Poor
said,
guy.
my
Wow.
father's wife never had kids. Yeah, needless to say, I have some major trust issues. But that she had tried to adopt in the past, but failed somehow. So I had a troubled past, you know.
So how long did that whole
And-
process take before you have custody now?
My son's 17 and a half now. I have full custody still. There were periods of, it's a very long story. There were periods of, oh, they saw me carrying him up the stairs by one arm. So hence CPA, all that kind
Well,
of stuff.
I'm just
But as
wondering
far
how
as-
long did the whole legal process take? Like, how old was the kid then, and then how long were you in court in and out of for?
Short answer, 15 years.
Oh my God.
I'm telling you, dozens of thousands of dollars on. It broke my bank several times. I thought I'm going to do the right thing by my kid.
Damn.
Turned out to be it destroyed my life, not my kid, but the fight to do the right thing for my kid. But the first one, for instance, it took, at the time I was on felony probation for a marijuana charge in Texas. I was almost done with it. And my father, because he's an attorney, got in contact with my probation officer, told him a bunch of stuff that wasn't true, extended my probationary period another 2 years to, but basically it took me 6 months to get full custody back.
And because your dad was a lawyer, it was like even worse.
free for him, thousands of dollars from me. And there were so many conflicts of interest that they don't care. I would bring up the word conflict of interest, and they would, it's the grandparent intervener acting as his own attorney, hiring a ad litem attorney to represent my son, though those attorneys have a relationship. I could only afford a brand new attorney at the time. My father I found out later, was throwing her new business, throwing her clients so that was only the first one that went all the way to trial. That particular trial, like most of our trials, went all day, 7 or 8 hours, and end with the judge giving me custody. But I had to fight, and almost until I had a friend that graduated as an attorney, I had to argue better than the attorneys that I could afford. But the mother, your topic, sorry. Like I said, it's a whole book, and things need to change with this, because it was me against the state, against like the whole system, and I always eventually won, but it literally almost killed me several times.
How much money?
His mother.
How much money did it cost? Would you say, just ballpark?
I don't like to think about it, but I mean, there were times where I had to pay court supervised visitation to get my custody back after a few months period. They'd have me on child support, paying them the months that they had my son based on false stuff. I don't know, $50,000 probably. Yeah, $5,000 here, $7,000 there, $3,000 here.
Wow.
And the funny thing is, child support, they start child support like that over a 6-month period. And there was this last time, took them 8 months to stop it once I had custody of my kid back. But your topic was the mother. I don't want to, like I said, it's a whole book. Mother, 2 years. So in Texas, when the child's 14, they can make their own decision. And of course, he chose dad, and which I admire, because they were playing such games with his head that, I mean, with grandparents, D's, F's, missed 75 days of school 1 year, just with that few-month period that they had him. Mother, as far as abandonment, mother was found in a suitcase outside of Houston a year and a half ago. So
holy shit.
The ultimate. Yeah, I'll probably call back another time, because I know this is a topic related to mother, but
holy
it's
shit.
Crazy.
Yikes. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I hear some of your calls and I'm like, that's nothing.
That's how the guy I met the other day, he said the mother abandoned the kid, and basically he got custody right away, but now he's like a single dad, and I'm like, that sounds awesome. I'm like, that's the stories I hear. I'm like, that sounds like a great deal, actually.
We're good. They're a pain in the butt, but you know, even if they're a good kid like mine, they're just they're a pain in the butt, but it's the ultimate goal in life, you know, like it's all that matters, you know. $50,000, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Your kids are all that matter if they're out there, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was every couple years, the mother would get out of prison, and they would deny these kind of things until I had absolute proof. Mother would get out of prison, all of a sudden, mother has money to file a lawsuit. In Texas, there has to be an open lawsuit or case for the grandparents to intervene. So they hire an attorney for her so that they could intervene. So they basically say, we'll help you get custody or help. And I'm like, you can see him. I just need a clean drug test. And, you know, give me a clean drug test and you can see your kid. Never happened. And so they would tell her, we want you to be able to see him in an effort to open up a grandparent intervener case against me again. And she'd be back in prison before the court date come in orange jumpsuit suit and shackles. So basically, yeah, that happened for about 15 years.
Wow.
Off and on. Every 2 years, I was in the last semester of nursing school. They asked, hey, can we have Christian? And I'd always let them back in because I thought, if I let them back in, they'll see that, my intentions are, no, they always, finals week of bachelor's program, they filed a court date on finals days. They'd see when the finals were and file it then. And all because something like this, like, can we take Christian to, oh shoot, scratch that, my son to the pool. And I would say, well, we've had planned to go to a barbecue, not today. And a week later, there's a lawsuit to get grandparent visitation, and it's always a vector to get full custody.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's true. Yeah. Very true.
But we won every time.
Because you involved your parents too. Oh my God, you had to kick yourself. Because do you think it would have prevented it had you just never introduced your dad?
Absolutely. My life, our lives would have been.
Oh, that's gotta be the biggest, yeah.
Oh yeah. I was punished. Men are punished for doing the right thing. Specifically in my case, I just wanted to do the right thing by my kid, and I wanted to get him.
Poor guy.
Wanted to get off probation and get him to my mom in California so we could, because I trust my mother, and she's on her fourth marriage, but that's another story.
Things are stacked against men,
someone
man.
that I could trust, and
Everything's stacked against men.
I told her, do not tell them that you're leaving with him. And she wanted to do the right thing and brought him so they could say goodbye. Well, cops stopped my mom at the airport, and they commandeer my kid. It's crazy how easy it was. Like, I don't think they would have this easy of time doing it to a mother or especially a couple. But because I was a guy, it was just so easy for them to just say something and they take them.
Most of the horror stories I've heard are from Texas, actually. I've heard terrible things about Texas law.
The only thing good about Texas is that child support cap.
I didn't have to worry about that back then.
The most a woman can get from a man is $2,700. No matter what the guy's income is. Yep.
Well, that's good. Well, but if your father happens to be an attorney with a barren wife that's never had children, careful.
That's why Elon's first 7, 8 kids. No, his first 3 were born in South Africa, but every child after that, except for the one that he had with Ashley St. Clair, were all born in Texas.
Yeah.
Interesting.
That's a crazy story, but you'll have to call in again.
I will.
On a different show. You sound like you got a lot to say.
Yeah, when I'm not in scrubs.
Cool. Well, thank you for calling in, Jay. We really appreciate it, buddy.
Yeah, thank you, Pearl, for what you do. I appreciate you.
Yeah, thanks so much for calling in.
Good night. Thanks for trying back at my call again.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. Okay, that's everybody.
Well, my final thoughts are that I think men are better people in general, not all, and they make better dads, and I hope that more women give up custody so that they can do what they're best at. So, yeah.
And then there's no show Monday, Tuesday, right?
Yeah, no show Monday, Tuesday, but I'll be back Wednesday, guys.
Cool.
Cool. All right, well, actually, I'll probably schedule one of the sit-downs that are scheduled for next week, next 2 days. Yeah, I'll probably schedule It's Complicated for tomorrow. Okay, guys, well, make sure you like the video on your way out, subscribe to the channel. Thank you guys so much for watching.
Oh, hey, it just goes off. Oh. So it goes to that. She rejected her childhood friend.
complete meltdown because a man has moved on. Oh no, he thought the grass is greener. I got a banger from Alpha Central. Let's get straight into it.
No. Psycho. It's like a giant kid having a temper tantrum.
My God.
Look at the entitlement, man. The
Now I
entitlement.
understand. It sucks. If I can't have you, nobody can. I think the backstory to that is he started dating like her best friend. Probably not the best look for him, but hey, do your thing, buddy. Do your
Fucking
thing. Who cares?
Entitled woman, entitled woman.
It's real. It came from K Jewelers.
Get out the car. I'm not playing
This is a real diamond
I
ring.
don't want that. I don't want it.
What's ugly about
I
it?
don't want it.
What's wrong with the ring though, bro? Like I worked hard.
Get rid of her, man. Dump her.
The nails already massive red flag there, brother.
Dump her,
man. Hard
I
to
sent you
afford
the
this.
pictures. I sent you the link. What else do I have to do? I mean, I told you the ring that I wanted. I don't want that. I don't.
Dump her,
Just
man.
because
Dump
it
her.
ain't 6, 7 carats. I mean, it's,
I don't care. I told you what I wanted. You asked me what I wanted. I
this is
told
a
you what I
real
wanted. and
ring.
That's not it.
This is a real ring from K.
Marriage has gone from a... Wow, that's crazy. I sent you the ring that I wanted. Back in my day, a woman would just be happy with the ring that she got. We have fallen so far from God's grace. The ring that I got cast was passed down from my grandmother. She was like, oh, I like this cut. My grandma had the diamond. Cool. We made it work. She wasn't like, I got to have 10 carats. Absolutely not, bro. That's a waste of money.
Is it that boyfriends aren't allowed to like other women's pictures, but the girlfriend is allowed to post bikini pictures?
She's onto something.
Oh, yeah, I know.
She's onto something there. But that's...
Situation happened.
It's okay if a woman does it, though.
Yeah.
Changed my life for the better. I went to this party that turned out to be a bang party, and 50 people later, you know, it was all black.
She's a runner. She's a track star. You were a victim.
Fucking
People,
disgusting.
But it just so happened to be that. It wasn't on purpose.
And still
Moisturized my
alive.
face.
And you moisturized your face.
Yeah.
Gross.
With
You were f***ing disgusting.
Apparently
Yeah, she
nothing's... Yikes, bro. Going to a party with 50 guys
Disgusting
blowing your back out? Hope your dad's a chiropractor.
Yeah.
I mean, your spine realigned after that. Wait, what is this?
You, my daughter has nothing. Nothing. And I want to know why the house was put in your mother's name when you've got 2 flashy cars on the drive. Sorry? Is that really the way to speak to your ex-mother-in-law?
Yep.
Is it?
Divorce isn't some ex-mother-in-law. Bro, you're a nobody now. Ex-mother-in-law. Get out of here. Get off my porch, bruv.
Yes.
Oh, he's majestic. Hello. Alex Bodo right there. I would go for him. That's
So
respect.
basically, the two in the front, like, how old are y'all?
That's insane. You can't do that.
Oh my god.
Get that here.
Hey, it's all fair and almost broke the bed back there, baby girl.
Yeah, she got me. Because he didn't
Alex
choose
Bodo
her.
right there.
It's my porch, bruv.
Right here.
Oh, he's majestic. Hello. Alex Bodo right there. I would go for him. That's
So
respect.
basically, the two in the front, like, how old are y'all?
That's insane. You can't do that.
Yo, I think I felt
Oh my god.
that here.
Hey, it's all fair and almost broke the bed back there, baby girl. The back was just a little big there. Just a tad big.
Just
your biggest egg?
When a guy is putting their blinker on, I just feel like that's such a feminine thing to do. Like,
oh my god, sir, why didn't you turn your blinker on?
I'm trying to get man.
What? What are you talking about?
I'm trying to get
women use. That's good. That's good. I haven't
guy
seen
puts
that
her
one.
blinker
That's
on.
good.
What a dumb
Guys, I
bitch.
finally found a reason why us girls don't have pockets big enough to fit a wallet. It's because a man is supposed to pay.
I beg your pardon.
By that logic, a woman. What?
It's disgusting.
Because a man is supposed to pay. Why don't you ladies pay? You ladies want an equality.
Skank tattoo.
Somebody else's boyfriend publicly humiliate them on Instagram. He acts like he doesn't even know me. Tried to tell him that he's cute. A freaking thanks, red heart. Thanks. Hey, whatever happened to I love you? Whatever happened to no,
What?
you are? Thanks. It gets worse. Hard eyes, hard eyes. Yes. Drooling. I'm drooling over you. I'm salivating. Liked by author.
She's fucked in the
Not
head.
even a reply. Do you know how foolish I look? I look like a fool.
No, you just
You
fucked in
act
the
like
head.
you don't know me. This is humiliating.
She thinks she's making.
Or why are you expecting him? Her last name is Coomer.
Yeah, and she posts about it too. What a moron.
Why are you expecting him to reply? This is why, dude.
Stupid,
IG and social media has just rotted this generation's of kids' minds, bro.
Yeah,
Done
so
for a
many young
man
women are just
that
fucked in
wasn't
the
your
head.
man. Bought him
'Cause of
skincare
feminism
products that cleared his acne.
and social
he found his
platforms.
confidence and left me.
Healthy skin is the first step to a healthy.
Crazy work. Got his confidence back and diggity
Keep
dip.
you away from him.
I haven't bothered him for 31 years. Why would I bother him now?
You are not allowed to call him, text him, email him. You are to stay 500 feet from him at all times.
I swear to God and all that's Tony on a stack of Bibles, I will never go near him, talk to him, call him, or
What was
even
the
look
first
at
thing
him.
you were going to swear on besides the Bibles?
I don't remember.
Oh.
Oh, all that's holy, yes, sir. I didn't recognize your twang.
Have you ever thought of doing a stand-up routine?
I did. Well, if you pay me good money, sweetheart, I'll be there. I'm really short of funds.
Man, I got to tell you something. You seem like you have a great wit about you.
Sweetheart, that's the only thing I have.
I've been called sweetheart in this courtroom.
Does that mean you're taking me for breakfast?
Let me ask you something, man.
Yes, sir.
How have I done as a judge today? So far, how am I doing?
Not bad, but you could do better.
Okay. I gotta tell you, you brighten my day, man. All right?
That's what the last guy said, and then he sued me.
Yeah, it seems.
Oh, that was good. I like that lady.
She's pretty funny.
Did you marry me for my looks or my brain?
Looks.
I don't really think of it.
That was too long of a pause.
If he said look,
I mean, let's think
Wait,
about it, honey.
what?
Probably ain't got much of a brain in there.
Yeah.
Probably just a whole bunch of looks. Men are physical. We usually marry for looks.
Yep.
Does height matter in a guy? It does matter? Step on the scale.
Nah.
Are you insecure about your weight? All right, then step on the scale.
Yeah.
It's weird to judge guys based on something they can't change. That's what's weird.
Yeah.
All right.
was
We're fucking
I
sad.
love it. I love it.
I don't know. You're gonna go away.
The
Plays
shame,
the
the
victim.
insult, the guilt, the need to be right. Do you see her?
Yeah, she plays
you just
the victim
see them
after.
turn it on,
So
and it
stupid.
backfires miserably.
Question for the boys. How much does an oil change cost?
That's a great question. Why are you asking the boys, though? You should be asking the bear.
yeah, I don't think the.
Yeah. Skank
Facts.
tattoos.
The neck tat, brother, is crazy.
shit.
What is this?
I'm really like upset right now and I don't know what to do because I'm so tired of this. I was literally just in Walmart. I'm driving home right now and I'm so sad. I just don't even know. I can't even just tell you guys what happened. I was literally
How about this? If you can't tell us, then shut up.
Yeah.
taking my content, recording a harmless video. I wasn't bothering anybody. Nobody was harmed in the making of the video and nobody was bothered at all. And I walked by this girl, I had my
Well, lady, your ass was eating your dress thing.
skirt. I have video evidence of this.
And that lady was trying to help you. She thought she was being decent.
My skirt a little bit tucked in more than normal, and she literally pulled my skirt down. She had the audacity. I'm just trying to make my money and make a living. Like, you guys
That
don't
is
even
funny.
know the half of it.
We're in a public place, and you have no kids here. You don't know who's gonna pass by.
The camera just had.
I don't feel bad for the BBL women
Yeah.
making OF content. I don't feel bad. Do you guys feel bad for them? Let me know. I feel like this stuff, like, get out of the public space. You want to go home and get your back blown out or do
Yeah.
whatever you do. Cool, do your thing, but going to a grocery store like this in
Yeah.
public is just not right because there could be kids around.
Yeah.
Ain't that right,
Exactly.
Loki?
Exactly. Exactly.
I've fallen at work and been injured. Oh, wait. I should call my Morgan from Loki. Free.
There you go. A treat.
I'm tired this morning, man. I don't know about y'all, but when it's like rainy or like today it was a little bit cooler, we had a cool front come in. When it's a little bit rainier, like he's just so tired, bro. We've also got him this hurting ball that he's been absolutely loving. And wearing him out. It only takes like 10-15 minutes and he is freaking gassed. So tired afterwards. Working on getting the Loki throne, I promise. We've got a few different options on Amazon. I just got to go over it with Cass. Probably do that today for lunch. But there's been a lot of moving parts, man. A lot of things going on with the baby. We're going to go down to my hometown, visit some parents. So we've just been planning a lot, you know. It's crazy when you're pregnant, or you and your girl are pregnant, or you and your wife. Hopefully, when you say that, you say it's your wife. But life changes, perspective changes, priorities get shifted. So we're just going through that right now.
God, is that a mermaid? Hey, are you a mermaid? No. Oh.
Priorities get shifted. So we're just going through that right now.
Pull her hair.
God, is that a mermaid? Hey, are you a mermaid? No. Oh, what is that?
Must have been a whale.
Oh my God, it's a whale.
I mean, it must
I was
be.
about to say, must have been a whale. Pulled her by her freaking braids. That's crazy work, bro.
Hey, please get a new dish. I think it got cold when I was taking photos. Can I take this back? You got a dish 30 minutes ago. I'm a TikToker, so I was just taking videos, but it's cold now. Hey, please get another round. I'm not gonna eat this one. I don't want this dish. I'm putting my phone over it. It's just like not edible. You're gonna have to charge you for another one. It doesn't matter if you're a TikToker. If you're a normal person like everyone else. How am I a normal person if I'm a TikToker? Just contradicting yourself at this point. And how's that our problem? Okay, I'll just get the same thing. Thanks. Sure, but I'll charge you for the new one. Well, I'm not paying for 2 dishes. I'm just gonna pay for 1. You can take this back, and then I'll have it. First of all, you ordered like 10 dishes. I only ordered 4. Not really. Also made a lot of motivations. Usually don't allow that as a one-time thing. So if I were to place another order, it's gonna come out as the chef wants it to. I hear you on that, but I'll just get the same thing that I got, just like a new dish. Can I please get a new order? Ask me very nicely. I'm sure you don't know why.
Man, look at this bullshit. Fucking entitlement of fucking a lot of the women nowadays. Ugh. So fucked up, man. What the hell?
Nicely. I'm sure you don't know why. I actually don't know who you are. No normal person that knows.
See, it makes it worse because it makes it even more fucked up because of the fucking social media. Either they think just because they're either Twitch users, fucking TikTokers, fucking YouTubers, a lot of them, it seems to get to their head and then they think they're fucking movie stars, that they should be given the red carpet treatment all the time. That's fucked. No, that's fucked, man.
Who I am would ever talk to me like this. I don't know what makes you think that I would eat cold food. This is very weird for a restaurant to serve somebody cold food and expect them to eat it. So
this is so fucking cringe, man. Holy fuck. Like whenever I go out to eat somewhere, I'm respectful to the waiter or waitress, to the staff. You know, like you get your food, you're polite, you order your food, you eat it, whatever, whatnot. You ask politely for the bill, and then yeah, that's it. Oh, and you tip. Fucking, I would never act like this. Like if my food showed up and it was fucking half cooked, I would say, I'd call for a waiter and tell, excuse me, my food's not really well done. Can you please make that well done? I'd be like that. I wouldn't say this is not done. I wouldn't fucking do it. Fuck that. Same as if I ordered food and I found like a fucking hair in it, I would ask them for a new one if they could give me a new one, please. If it had a hair in it, yeah. But not like this, but I wouldn't be acting like this. This is fucking cringe.
we're clear, I'm not paying for this.
You can't afford it, just say that. You don't have to create all this fake scenario.
At first, I was thinking.
I love it. If you can't afford it, just say that. Dude, I feel so bad for people that have to work in the restaurant industry and are waiters and waitresses and have to deal with people that are Karens and Kens. I really do feel bad. Cass used to be a waitress. I never worked in the food industry. I just don't think I was smart enough to.
You stupid.
I could barely bag groceries at Kroger. But I feel bad for them when they have to deal with people that are making a lot of modifications or they don't tip well. Like Cass and I always tip well. We tip 30 to 50% depending on how good the service is. Even if the service is bad, I'm tipping way more than 20%. I'm tipping 30% bare minimum because I know how hard that job is.
Yeah, like I worked in the when I was younger in my teens, the food the restaurant and well, I guess you could just say the food industry, which includes restaurants and fast food. So I worked there for a while. And customer service, so yeah, I know how it is dealing with the public. Yeah, it can be really tough sometimes, and really fucking test your patience. And I never really did have any too much patience, so.
Going back and forth getting drinks. People think waitresses and waiters just that job's not hard at all. Now I'm not saying you're digging the trenches out in frickin' Bulgaria or anything like that. That is such a random place. I don't know why I said that, but. it's not like you're doing backbreaking work, but when it comes to dealing with people and the level of service that most people think they deserve when they go to a restaurant, that in itself to me is stressful. So shout out, if anybody is a waiter or waitress, shout out to you. A good waiter or waitress can absolutely change the experience at a restaurant. Cass and I will go to places just because the service is good, even if the food is mediocre. But the opposite is true. We'll go to a place just if the food is good and the service is mediocre. So, but we're big foodies. Anybody else foodies in here? Comment below. Nick's Nation, I need you guys commenting below right now. Are you a foodie or not really? Do you like to go out to eat or do you like to cook at home? Let me know.
Do exactly what I said y'all were gonna do. Y'all were gonna come up with a whole bunch of makeup on, fake eyelashes, because you can't go side by side with me. Y'all can't go side by side, natural for natural.
Why are you so angry? I got wigs. I don't have on a wig.
I said natural for natural. I said natural for natural.
Okay, well, take me off.
What you come up for? Because I said, so obviously you don't listen. You said I was challenging folks and telling these women they ain't going to come up and show themselves. I didn't just say that. I said that because y'all have to put all this stuff on and dress up and look like this in order to compete with me. Who's really fake? Since they love to say my glasses is fake, my hair is fake, my suit, who's the real fake one? Now that we doing a side-by-side, who's the real fake?
He's right.
Who's the real fake?
If
Who's
you
the real,
had on...
who's the real fake? Who's the real fake?
I don't have anything on my face.
Who's the real fake?
You're a liar. Are you heterosexual?
I love it. They always shame men, calling them gay.
Who's your dentist?
I don't have a dentist at the moment.
Yeah,
we can
go
tell.
Figure. Up off of here.
Nice.
He said to go nice. Oh, he got cooked. I like him.
My dad and my mom, they got divorced twice. They got married to each other. My sister born, divorced, remarried. I'm born, divorced to each other. Okay. And
wait, they got married and divorced twice? Now that
you stupid
is dumb.
One aunt we had, and I would be at the house, and my dad doesn't come home till 8:30, and she would come in and she would say stuff like this to my mom. She would say, "Is that all Derek did for you? Do you know what John did for Mary? He doesn't treat you that well. Why doesn't he buy you a bracelet? How come he doesn't buy you that diamond? Look what an amazing woman you are. Look how many kids you've given her. You know what other women are doing like you that are beautiful like you? You think they're doing this? You know what they're doing?" And she would keep feeding this BS to my mom. As a 7-year-old kid, I'm sitting there watching. They don't know I'm watching, but you know kids were paying attention.
Oh, yeah.
And then I would see my dad would come home. And when my dad would come home, the fight would start. When the fight would start, and my dad doesn't know where this fight came from. He has no clue that lady created a proxy war. My dad has no clue that was a proxy war. There is an element of a proxy war that leads to a divorce, right?
Insecure women will bring out the
facts, dude. Well, it's the phrase "single women keep women single," brother. Man, misery loves company.
Yep.
That's why I'm saying, like, you always have the autonomy to either take someone's advice or not take their advice. I highly suggest, unless you want to trade lives with this person or you want the outcome.
Stupid shit. Yeah, women, they always sabotage each other. Like, so I mean, a lot of them are fucking head full of bullshit. You got these feminists who are out there teaching other women their brainwashed ways, and yet they even sabotage each other. Feminists often sabotage each other, and then they sabotage the new ones, the new recruits they have. They sabotage them, and then those new recruits, having been influenced by feminism and whatnot, and also having their hearts broken because they're going after the guys that are 8s, 9s, or 10s on the attractiveness scale of 1 to 10. These guys are, top 10% of eligible men who are single and have the looks and all that stuff. And these guys, they do what they want because they have options. They have looks. They have options, and that includes women. So they're not going to settle for any woman. They're going to go to the next one. They're going to do what they want. And so these women get their hearts broken by these guys, these new recruits, just like the past the ones before them. They're mentors, the old feminists, and yeah, so they always sabotage each other. And that's how these feminists get these outlooks too, that all men are toxic and blah blah and this and that, because they got this influence from feminism, teaching them go after the guys, the top 10% of men. But these guys are not going to settle for them. These guys are going to do what they want. They got the looks and everything. And these women with this feministic ideologies don't get it. with this feministic brainwashing. They don't get it, and that's why they get even more fanatical in their ways. You know, all men are toxic, because they get their hearts broken by guys that are not marriage material, that are just not. You can't marry them. You know, then they get the idea in their head that all men are bad, that all men are toxic, that all men are evil, all men are no good and outdated and all that stuff. So basically, they're just sabotaging themselves without even realizing it. It's fucked. It's bonkers, if you ask me. It's really fucking bonkers. Feminism is just completely screwed up women in the head. Completely. And unfortunately, I don't see it going away anytime soon. The only way you could try to find a good woman is to go to another country where they have little to no internet. That way, a lot of the women out there, the eligible women, the one that are eligible and in their prime, they won't be exposed to feminism, because we all know feminism has its platform and its tentacles going through pretty much every social platform out there. Like if you look, even ChatGPT, you could type in, "Tell me a joke about a woman." And it says it'll give you this big thing saying it can't because it's whatever against something else. Wow, I'll show you. Hold on. Let me show you. Is this the one? Hold on. Let me check here if it's the right one. I found it. Tell me a joke about women. Want to do it? No. Okay. Damn it. Okay, well, I guess it won't. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Come on, basically, it tells a joke about men, no problem. Yeah. But anyways, yeah. So basically, even that a lot of stuff is geared towards women. Because it's like insensitive, it's in whatever and whatnot, and all that other bullshit. But if you say stuff about men, like men's stuff, it right away says it does all this stuff on it. It's really stupid.
They've been able to get in their life, I would not listen to their advice, brother. Man, I would not do it. Somebody's broke telling you how to make money, do not listen to them. Somebody's in a bad relationship telling you what to do in your relationship, don't listen to it. Somebody's single trying to tell you what's going on in a relationship, don't listen to them, bro.
Babe, you told me that when we got a house, you were going to take care of the lawn.
I gave him my well, I'm just telling you based on experience, what I've been through my experience. Sure, it's anecdotal. You know, it's not factual. Like I don't have facts to back it up to show pictures and fucking files and all that stuff. You know, like it's just it's anecdotal, basically, as any person's life experience and whatnot. But I mean, it's up to you whether to listen or not. But from my experiences, and also from experiences of other dudes out there going through marriage and divorce and fucking relationships and the current mindset of women because of feminism, what do you call her, the feministic ideologies that's in women now, it's not really worth it for a guy to get married. I mean, I'm not telling you not to go and get relationships. Go ahead. Just my advice would be don't get married, because you will regret it. You're going to become one of those guys out there that is going to have a horror story of what he went through when his wife decided to divorce him, whether it be a year or 2 years or even 10 years later. You're going to be on that horror story list where it was a nightmare going through that divorce and nearly took half, if not all, your money, and you nearly died from it. Like, trust me, it's going to happen.
And be responsible and be a manly man, and you're sitting over there hiring people to do it. Well, you're sitting here in the AC eating Chick-fil-A.
It's $45 for 2 weeks.
That's not the point.
The hell is she going on about? The fuck?
The point is you told me that you would be a man and run your own lawnmower. What happened to that?
That was before I met Fernando.
Deshaun.
That's before I met Fernando. And he does a great job. Front, side, back, backyard for $45.
That's not the point. Where is your manhood?
$45 is cheap.
Right out there. My boy Fernando, man. And he got a team too. It's not just him. Like, he got a whole team. Like, he convinced me, bro. And he was like, yeah, $45. I was like,
You're not a man.
I am a man.
No, you're not. You're a boy.
I'm man enough to
You're a boy who's never touched a lawnmower. So sad.
The shame, the insult,
Yeah.
the guilt, man.
Never ends.
This might just
Like, just because he doesn't want to mow the lawn now.
And that guy's not even married. I mean, sure, when you get into a relationship, maybe you're in a relationship right now, maybe you're not dealing with this kind of stuff yet. Maybe she's all nice and everything, whatnot. She's respectful or she's appreciative, all that stuff. Eventually, she's going to turn to this. She's going to start complaining about little things, and she's going to start making, well, first she's going to make little complaints about little things. And then those little complaints are going to become big complaints. And those little complaints, or those big complaints, are going to become big rants about such the most stupidest things ever. And you're going to be sitting there like, oh, God. And she's going, I mean, do you really want to deal with that? That is right there the mindset of a lot of today's women because of feminism. Because it's got in their head where they think that they could find better out there. And if they have friends, their friends are also telling them, because they have feminist influence as well, telling them that, are you sure your man's a man? You know, they start proxy warring her in her head, putting all these ideas in her head, saying, are you sure your man's a man? Look, does he do anything nice for you? Does he do anything at all? Does he think about it? They say all these things, putting this stuff in her head. Then she goes and has a proxy war with her boyfriend. And they even do this when they're married too. So it just makes you wonder, like this guy, if I was him, I would have more self-respect and I'd say, okay, we're done, we're up. Like a man with dignity and self-respect, he'll tell him, okay, we're done, if she made it too much of a big deal. Or he would go a warning, like, okay, if we're going to go through this all the time, we're done. That's what I would say. I mean, you got to ask yourself, man, I mean, what are you worth? Are you really going to put with that shit? I know I wouldn't.
To be fair, I still mow my lawn, and I could afford $45. I could, but there's something about doing yard work that keeps me humble and staying out in that field. I be out in that field. There's something about doing yard work that I hate to say it, I enjoy it. I like getting out there, getting sweaty, getting dirty, doing something that's hard that I don't want to do, especially in the summer heat, bro. I don't know about you guys, but in Texas right now, bro, it is so hot. It is so hot. It's already in the 90s, brother. June. It's freaking June, and it's in the 90s. We wake up, we go, hey, Google, what's the weather today? I bet some of y'all's went off. This morning it'll be 65 degrees, but it'll get up to 94 degrees by noon. It's like, Jesus, how do we got a 30-degree difference every freaking day? It's absolutely unreal. It gets so annoying, too, because, like, you want to dress accordingly for the day, but in the morning you got to wear like a freaking jacket, but in the afternoon you want to be in swim trunks. Like, it truly is annoying. So I'm trying to find fits right now that are like old money fits, that are like thin pants, thin shirts, so I can wear something in the morning that correlates also to the afternoon. But bro, it's brutal right now in Texas. I don't know about you guys. Let me know where you guys are from. Put in the chat, put in the comments where you guys are from right now. Let me see where you guys are from. Because it's hot. Dude, it's probably going to be a record-breaking summer.
Oh, yeah.
As far as temperature goes in Texas. I feel bad for everybody in Texas. And, you know, it's just a hot one. Hot. It's going to be a cooker, bro. But, Loki, did you have a good time today? I'm just tired, Father. Can you not see it in my eyes? I'm a tired boy. But I hope you guys enjoyed today's episode. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe. I will see you guys on the...
Me too.
Oh, thanks.
Like,
that's some hoe bags talking
She almost
about
looks
now.
like a doll.
Yeah, she looks like a doll.
Yeah.
Like one of them in the back.
Is
the first
no,
one
I
like
wouldn't go that far, but like a China doll almost.
Yeah. Okay. Let's do... What's next?
Nightmare fuel. Oh my gosh.
Chick's a MILF.
Wait, what?
Okay.
All
I
right.
kind of look like my mom and my grandmother. That's so interesting.
It's weird.
All right. Oh, we got Felicity. She loves this one. Next. Oh, they keep doing you dirty, Felicity. They keep doing you dirty. What are you?
Ew, she says.
Okay.
You have to keep it up.
I mean, people age.
All right, we got Warren coming up. Let's see Warren.
man.
What the fuck?
Kind of scary. It looks like the Trump mugshot in the last one.
The Trump mugshot? Oh, because what
He's
the?
like scowling at the camera.
All right, we'll do
age,
me.
the old, that's can't stop.
Oh,
biology.
okay.
The
They
eyebrows.
They took like a 10+ year. This is a 10+ year old photo.
Oh, yeah, so that's an old.
Okay.
Is the middle one
Is there
right
another
now?
one or? Oh, and then the next segment is we have gender swap. Wait, what the fuck? I don't know why that. We gender swapped all y'all. So the question is, would you date the male version of you?
No.
And in Warren's case,
A female.
would you date the female version of you? Okay. Ready? Oh.
Well, I also typically don't.
Jawline.
Yeah, I typically tend to not date white men anyway, so it's fine. I would have probably said no regardless.
What's your go-to?
It tends to be either Middle Eastern or Hispanics. My track
Middle
record.
Eastern or Hispanic?
Yeah, quit lying.
Do you date black men or?
I've
Have you-
dated before, but I haven't been in a relationship. I mean, I'd be open to.
Dated. I mean, she slept with.
I feel like I'd probably more likely be with a black man than a white man. Don't
See-
ask me why. It's just my attractions. I'm just white enough for the both of us.
She didn't want to say
You
black
don't
men right
like
away.
Black guys. Black guys.
I just tend to not like my track record. I just haven't I don't
They-
know.
yeah.
I
Is it like
feel
your mannerisms?
no. I just
like-
tend to be more attracted to like other cultures. I don't know. I would love for my kids to be able to speak another language. I don't know. I just think. I mean, that's not just it, but. People have types, not just happens to be my type. I wouldn't be against it fully. Like, of course, if I meet the love of my life and he's white, it's not going to be like, oh my god, no, because you're white.
I was like, she
it
likes
just
the black
tends to be
dogs.
that I fall
Am I white yet?
their ways.
Native Americans.
Sure.
Chumash.
I guess.
Apache.
Why not?
He's like, she was lying.
Are they hot?
Black dogs.
Okay. Next.
Wow. Cute.
Would
She's
you
lying.
date the male version of you?
Not sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not sure.
Yes. Yes.
I would.
I would date you.
More than I would me. It's closer to my type right there.
No, I wouldn't.
You wouldn't.
No.
If you, I know some of y'all in relationships. So just if you were single, yeah.
No.
All right. Next.
Oh, Rico Suave.
Okay, I thought that was.
The beard? You with the beard?
For some reason, I thought that was a fin, like a shark fin.
Scary, but the last
a little scary.
The last one I would go for. Oh, yeah, the last one I would go for.
All right.
For sure.
Next.
Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, I would.
Into the mics if
yeah,
you guys can.
Yeah. Just can I see it again?
Yeah.
Like the last one. The middle one's not even that bad, but like the last one, the facial hair, yeah.
I feel like they.
We
yeah,
love
okay.
I feel like I got some favors there, if I'm being honest.
Yeah. Well, no, that's not what I meant. But I mean, whoever's did these, like we used to do it where just like, I think we started masculinizing the faces a bit because we used to just literally like, it would change the hair and maybe put a beard, but your facial structure stayed the same, but it masculinizes the face a bit more. Like, for example, the nose is a bit bigger. Let's get a little bushy or whatever. Anyway, next.
Oh wow.
Would
He looks young, like
and
under
kind of Asian.
Kind
a
of
little
Asian.
bit Asian. I don't know. Would you date him?
middle one looks like very young. The one on the right, perhaps. I mean, if he has Riz, you know what I'm saying.
We know what you're saying.
Prison meat.
Next. Oh.
Ooh.
Would you date?
Not if I was the last person on Earth.
You wouldn't date? He's not bad looking.
No.
He's not. You wouldn't date him?
It's scary because I look like my brother, so no. Then I look a little bit like my brother there. So.
Fair enough.
You also only date Middle Eastern men and
Mexicans. It's not territory.
Okay. Next. Oof.
Why do they give you that haircut?
In sync from.
Like a jumpsuit too.
Aaron
Who's
Carter.
doing this?
Whoever does this, I think one where I'm wearing the pink shirt. I like that.
She saved it on her phone. It's her wallpaper. All right, Warren Smith. Oh.
I feel like I'd be
highly desired.
Highly annoying.
You got glass skin.
You know.
You would be highly annoying.
My personality probably would be.
You look like one of these uwu waifu. I don't know. Wait, what the fuck? Where is it? Damn, I can't find it. Wait. Oh man, it took a minute. Find it? Hold on. God. Oh, here we go. Kind of like that. I don't know.
VTuber color or something.
Yeah.
She cosplays.
Are you? Are you like part Asian? Oh, okay.
Irish.
Because they may be kind of Asian.
Yeah.
I don't know. All right, last one here. Oh my God. Yeah, sure. I would date myself as a woman if she was a biological woman. You know who that looks like? The Discord knows who that looks like, and it
looks
bothers
like
the shit out of me.
the girl from the Crazy Girlfriend meme.
Oh, well, no, it's not her, but yeah. It is a girl we've had on the show before, though. But okay, cool. That was an interesting. Are there more? Or is that it? X out of those. We got some reacts, guys. Recently on Tinder, it's taken the internet by storm. Tinder has introduced a height filter on their app. So if you're a woman, and I think if you pay for like a premium feature or something, you can sort through height.
Oh, is there one for weight for men? Like if that's going to be that kind of a standard?
No. Pull it up. Pull it up.
Like height preferences?
Yeah, the height filter thing. So this is it. So you can, put your age range, and then it says height, new feature, whatever. You can do any height. I assume you can, whatever, set it to whatever you prefer. And there was an outrage on the internet. How dare women have preferences? I mean, look, it's to be fair, sometimes y'all crazy with that shit. Like,
Priscilla.
Only date over 6 foot. But would you guys think it's fair? Should we have a weight setting next?
I feel like it's the same thing. That's kind of why I made that comment. Like,
Yeah. Right.
I think that's silly, personally.
Would you guys be fine with a weight setting though? On the dating
I don't
apps?
really think either one of them's fair.
You
I mean,
don't
we all have preferences, but why are we gonna
Oh, it's fucking up.
put it on a dating app?
Yeah.
You can kind of judge it just from looking at
Weight
pictures.
you can control.
Yeah.
I do think this just makes dating
Wait,
way
what do
more
you mean, what you
troublesome.
can control?
Oh.
Your weight just gets skinnier.
I also think it would be kind
But
of.
you could put it. On the dating
Well,
app.
you should put it, yeah. I mean,
Leg.
obviously
Yeah.
about your pictures, right?
I think what Tinder, I think actually
Leg.
as a woman, maybe what do you guys think about this? In order for you to even have a profile, an account on Tinder, you need to, they send you a scale.
LA Red's crossing a leg.
And you plug your phone into the scale, and then in the app, it needs to every day when you log on.
Like-
if you want to access the app, you have to step on a scale
That's
so it
crazy.
can update because people go
Oh, it's fucking up.
be lying about their weight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe
I think that's excessive. I
I
don't
think the extent.
I don't think there's anything wrong with having preferences for height or weight.
Leg. Oh, lots of leg. I guess that thing's fucking up. No good. Oh.
But like I think you're gonna have a scale, you gotta step on it every day to update that Tinder. Like just get off the dating app at that point. Like you're just chronically online at that point. Just go out and touch some grass and go talk to another person.
word. Yeah, Mary, go for it. Okay. And then once she's back, we have some other reacts to get to. I'm gonna finish up the pre-show notes, then we'll get into the questionnaire stuff. By the way, guys, Warren Smith over here is not adequately intoxicated. Champagne pop. We need it's his birthday, guys. Can we get him a?
What the heck? Guys?
Is there? Hold on. Let me see if there's a hat.
Oh.
No. This is the.
That's the dunce cap. Dunce cap.
I can't do that to my homie over here, Warren.
You should wear it, Brian.
I'm okay. I wore it last time. Let's see. Okay, going to the show notes, we have Kasumi. Oh, this will be interesting. You wrote when you are a young girl.
Bad habit.
I assume you mean like
just
when
hitting my
you're
knuckles together.
Like
my fists together.
A woman.
And I was a young girl. Did I wrote that?
Okay, I'll finish the sentence.
No.
When you're a young girl, avoid dating men who are a lot older than you.
Okay.
So you're saying like.
Yeah.
I'm assuming you're talking about like adult age gap relationships. Yes. Okay.
Yeah,
so like a 19 or 20-year-old dating a guy who's in his 30s, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Why is that?
At first I was kind of okay with it. I thought it would be fine, but after experienced myself first and also hearing stories of other women, I do notice a consistent thing with men who are older. I think they sometimes date younger girls out of insecurity.
The older men are insecure.
Yes.
How so?
Yes, because at first I also didn't agree with this statement. Like, it's just because they can't handle a woman their age and they have too much baggage and those kind of things. I think as adults you can work through these things, and I also think a grown man. What do you have in common with a very younger girl? And it's always about the man trying to control her, shape her in a way that he wants her to be, mold her in a way that is easy for him to deal with. And I don't think it's as common as we think, big age gap relationships. It's probably a handful of relationships are like that. And yeah, I think there would be a dynamic that the men would be more controlling over the relationship.
Right, that's more
usually
feministic
it
stuff.
doesn't end up well, I think.
Okay, so there's a lot there. You said commonalities.
So share
You said
two
that the
heard
man would
stories
be
from other
more-
women. That
you
right
think there's
there
a tendency
exposes
for older men to
those
be more
that
controlling
can't be named
when they're
cult
dating younger
teachings.
women?
Yes.
Okay, so how would that manifest itself? Like controlling how?
Making decisions for her, telling her what she can and cannot do.
Mhm.
And because she is younger, she probably feels like below him and more unexperienced in life and probably.
Let's see.
Yeah. I think it will end
else
up
are-
making her not happy. She's not
Let's
able to
see.
experience her life the way she should have.
Okay. When it comes to the control component, don't you think? Weren't you making an advocation for men being
Well, let's
leaders?
see if.
I do, to a certain extent.
Like, didn't you say
men should-
men should be more like masculine, step up, etc.?
Exactly.
So couldn't you have like a dynamic with a woman exactly your age or even older where that level of, I don't know if you would categorize it as control.
Say
I
influence.
would categorize it as leadership. That would exist in a same age relationship too?
Could you rephrase that in a different way? Could you?
Well, okay, you're saying that the man is more likely to be in, correct me if I'm wrong, you're saying the man's more likely to be in control of a relationship where the woman is younger.
Yes.
But isn't that exactly the type of relationship dynamics that you're in favor of?
Teachings.
Not completely.
Okay. So what components of that would you object to?
I think from my experience, I have I worked for about a year. I stood in front of a class, and I had people from ages 19 until 25. I think I experienced hundreds and hundreds of people in 1 week. And usually girls around, maybe 19, 20, usually, not all of them, of course, but they seem...
Why do you refer to them as girls?
Because they're young, 19-year-old girls.
Girls,
but it would not be incorrect to refer to them as women, right?
No, they're women too. They menstruated, I guess.
Well, but you said 19 and 20. I mean, these are adult. They're legally adult women.
Yes,
right. Okay.
But I think somebody even mentioned that at 25 your frontal lobe develops. I don't know. A 19-year-old girl is different from a 28-year-old.
Are you trying to say that a 19-year-old girl is more naive?
Yes, absolutely.
Wouldn't you argue though that if you're going to bring in the brain development argument, wouldn't you say or argue that making these decisions, getting into these relationships, sometimes it's all about responsibility. Like responsibility and wisdom doesn't equate to brain development. Wouldn't you argue? Like you don't change from being a simpleton, to put it like a simpleton at 24 to having your brain fully developed at 25 the next day. You know what I mean? You don't.
That's true.
Right?
That's true. Yeah, the years of experience develop. Yeah.
Couldn't you argue that somebody at 19 could go through something, could have, it's not common, but have around the same awareness and sense of responsibility and understanding as somebody at 25 with their fully
Absolutely, I agree.
brain?
I don't think it's just the majority of young girls that have this type of understanding of the world, how relationships work, how men are, and social dynamics. I don't think the majority of girls around 18, 19, 20 have a good sense of that.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I have a question. Do you think that a majority of older men are just controlling in general?
No, I don't think so.
So then do you say that your statement is just a generalization of all older men in a relationship with a younger female?
Yeah, in general, I would think so. Yes.
Okay, so then you are saying that majority of older men are controlling in a relationship.
When an older man is specifically looking for a 10 to 15-year-old younger girl, there is more behind it than just love, I think. So in a sense, the same way a lot of men talk about women when they're older, they're like, they have too much baggage, they hit a certain age and they can't attract a good relationship anymore. The same is with men. At some point when they're past 28, they're not in a relationship yet, they're probably failing at something in life, I think, and they look for a younger girl they're able to control more and to have a type of relationship dynamic that he wouldn't be able to have with an older woman.
Do you think that's the case for all age gap relationships?
No.
Okay, so some. What percentage?
Good question as well. I don't know.
You don't know? Do you think it's do you think the majority of men who want to date a younger woman, the reason for them wanting to do that is because of this control component that you were referencing?
It's a part of it, but it's also a part because, of course, youth is attractive, and also to older men still. But I find it, odd if an older man, let's say he's 40 and he's only looking to date 20-year-olds. There's something wrong with him, I think.
What? Oh, go ahead.
Leonardo DiCaprio, for example.
Yeah, there's something wrong with him too for doing that.
Cult is dangerous.
Yeah, it shows him he cannot have a stable relationship with somebody too.
I think you touched on it where I think it's mostly aesthetic, more so than be a component in some cases of control, but I think it's always going to be an aspect of that fabric of reality I keep referring to, that biologically, because youth indicator, reproduction. I have this whole theory, we don't need to get into unless you're interested in it, about why we are attracted to beauty, certain facial features. And it's seeing traits that, if I reproduce with this person, my offspring will have the highest likelihood of having those traits, thus carrying on my genetic code. And that happens in a split second, and this is one way that is acted out.
Yeah, I agree with that one. Yes. But I also think that just when you think of it, a 40-year-old man and a 20-year-old woman, what would they have in common that much?
I could answer that.
Relationship-wise.
Yeah, I mean, I have a couple of questions on that. So first, though, just clarifying question. What is a way in which I would have a commonality with a woman that's my age, that on the basis of the commonality alone would be enough to push me over the edge to wanting to date her?
I think certain values in the time that you guys grew up.
Values. Well, I think, hold on. So when you're talking about commonality, are you talking about like shared like cultural like music or movies? Or are you talking about...
For example, that's probably not the most important part, but that's a part of it.
Okay. I guess my confusion though, aren't there people... Is it logically possible that there's like a 60-year-old and a 20-year-old who have more in common than does a 60-year-old and another 60-year-old? Is it logically possible?
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay.
There could be a possibility for that, but that's not the majority of the cases.
It could be the case, but you would agree that there are people your own age who you would be completely incompatible with as it relates to commonality.
Could you say that again? Sorry, my English.
Well, so for example, I'm 36.
Yeah.
There are 36-year-old women that I have nothing in common with.
Yeah.
So, but you bring that up though as an argument for like why I shouldn't date them, right? So, or why men shouldn't date younger women because there's a lack of commonality. Yeah, I'm not sure if like men or even women care that much about. I agree with you on having shared values. I think values are much more easy to come by than like having like shared cultural touchstones, like, oh, you like the same band, you like the same movie. Also, if a girl really likes you, you can show her that shit and she'll start to like it.
Yeah, I agree with that.
So, but I mean, I think for both men and women, I don't think commonality is really high on the totem pole in terms of what people care about. Like, if you're a Christian, then yeah, you'd want to date another Christian, but and also, what really, I guess I would ask, what do men and women have in common, really?
What do women and men have in
like,
common?
what do we have in common?
Oh, I think biologically speaking, we both want to reproduce, have children. And want someone, we don't want to be alone. Like, probably that's, everybody here wants love and don't wants to be alone. So we have that all in common. So we're looking for a partner to close that gap for ourselves. So we have that at the base in common. And after that, of course, we want safety, food. Yep. We have these basic desires that are all the same, that are all in common. So we understand each other on that level.
Well, let me ask you this. What would I have in common with a 35-year-old that I can't have in common with a 25-year-old?
Like experience, life experience.
When you say life experience, I just think more dicks. Like she's fucked more guys. That's all I can. Okay. But what do you mean life experience? Like I
wanted to make a point because I was.
Yeah, go ahead.
I did this job that I was a teacher and I met like hundreds of 20-year-old girls and I'm standing in front of the class and majority, not all of them, but they're sitting on their phones, unmotivated, uninterested. When you have a conversation with them, they're staring at their screen and stuff. They're so like there's not much. There is not much going on inside their heads. So I'm sometimes thinking, and I'm saying that's not all of a 19-year-old woman, but what does a 40-year-old man with all this life experience, is he only going for her looks?
Probably.
Probably, yeah. And what is
looks.
A relationship based off of?
What
kind of relationship is that?
Well, I would say that perhaps there's some scenario where it's looks, and he's just thinking like, okay, she's 20 or whatever, and she has the most childbearing years ahead of her. That might be it. That might be all that he's thinking about.
Yeah, I would think that's kind of empty. Like, you need to share the rest of your life with her, basically.
Well, yeah, you shouldn't like marry a twat, like somebody who's just a piece of shit or annoying.
But like maybe that's part of the reason why he wants to be with her, is to like share his experiences with her and like help her grow as a person. Have you ever like thought of that as an example as to why older men would want to be involved with younger females?
I would see that more as like being a father figure.
I think this one is too much there.
But you couldn't date someone who is older and still learn those life experiences?
I'm sure there are ways that it could be like that, but I also see it in a way that that person knows everything a lot better than you, and he will make the choices for you.
To go to another country,
and you cannot experience making errors in your life and create that own life experience for yourself.
But wouldn't that be kind of a nice way to live? You don't have to learn from all of your mistakes, and someone can kind of help you just get on the right path in life.
Yeah, that's the one. Is he really teaching you the right path in life? And second, maybe, yeah, that's true. But I think we're like taking away a lot of like responsibility from the woman, from herself in that way.
But also, isn't a man's job to like guide their partner and be like someone to take care of their partner? So I guess I don't understand the issue of the age gap situation in that sense either. Man's supposed to be a provider and a protector,
but
so just because he's 20 years older than her, how is that an issue?
Yeah, I think for the reason I explained on beforehand, as a 20-year-old woman, you have like many years in front of you, and if somebody is telling you how to live your life from that point, I think that could be an issue for you.
Would you be okay with a 20-year-old dating like a really masculine and dominant 21-year-old, and he's like telling her how to live her life? Because
like, why would a man need to be telling someone to live?
Okay, so it's not related to age then. You just have an issue with like men being leaders in relationships.
Usually, it falls in the gap of when the man is older, he will feel more assertive in telling her what to do.
I dated somebody a year younger than me, and it was the most controlling relationship I've ever been in. I feel like it depends on the person, too. I feel like controlling people are going to be controlling people no matter their age. But I understand how you can see, like, because they're older, it looks that way, but...
That's a good point. I do have an interesting thought process there. If the goal is to avoid controlling situations in relationships, what if I were to propose that there's a tendency for the woman to be more controlling as she gets older, ergo, men should date younger women so the older women don't control them?
Personally, no.
Yeah, because there's also a tendency that women can be very controlling in relationships as well, I guess.
Oh,
but is it...
Okay.
No, but that's true. Like, it's...
But he's pointing out that age doesn't really play a factor. If you're going to be a controlling person, you're going to be controlling.
Do you think the age gaps are it's gross?
No.
Is it icky?
Recruits
Does it give you
on
the
social
ick?
media.
No, it doesn't give me the ick.
You're curious about the motivations, it sounds like?
The motivations, indeed. Like, why isn't that man able to date someone around his age? And usually it falls into maybe she is not attractive enough for him or something. But it just interests me a lot. Why isn't he able to find somebody around his age?
If I'm dating a girl who's my exact same age and we have nothing in common, should I break up with her?
If you don't love her and...
No, she's really attractive.
Yeah.
And I love her. But you know what? She likes rap music.
No, you shouldn't break up
don't.
with her.
Huh?
No, you shouldn't break up with her.
I shouldn't break up with her.
No,
okay.
if that's not a deal breaker for you, you don't break up with her.
But like, I don't do my nails, and she does her nails.
$10.
Yeah,
we have nothing in common.
But would you want to be with someone like that if we have nothing in common? But you like her and she's attractive?
It depends. What are the things? Like, I'm not a big drinker. I'd prefer to date. If she was a partier and a drinker, regardless of her age, if she was 21 and she drank a lot, she was 30, 40 and she drank a lot, wouldn't want to date her either.
Mm-hmm.
So
I have a question. So let's reverse the roles. So it's 5 years difference. I'm the older person in the relationship, and my significant other is the younger person in the relationship. But, so I guess my question is, so I'm not a controlling person. He's younger than me, and he's more, not in a bad way, but more controlling and takes the lead in our relationship.
But you're now putting control and leadership in the same thing.
But I brought that to you earlier with the man being the older and the female being the younger and being a leader and guiding them. I mean, my significant other, like I said, I still learn things from him, and he's younger than I am, and hasn't had near as much life experience, I guess, if you want to say, as myself. So why does it matter if it's a man or a woman who's older?
Because those are usually the stories that you will hear. There's more a tendency of older men and younger women that have these types of dynamics. And I'm dating a way younger guy. Like, I'm the older one. I'm 32.
Oh, how old is he?
24.
Oh, what the fuck? Hey, you know what? You are a predator, and you're controlling, and you are taking advantage of his undeveloped brain. You're a fucking sicko.
But I'm not just saying, not just
this girl, 32, dating a 24-year-old man. Oh, no, sorry. A boy? You're dating a 24-year-old boy?
Yes.
That's disgusting.
Really? But that's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying
what do you have in common with him, huh?
I was just getting ready to say the same thing.
No, he's super hot.
Oh, whoa, really hot young guy.
And we have a lot of, we talk about, I learn a lot from him. He learns a lot from me as well.
So again, so why?
But I'm not saying it's every single relationship that is like that. Okay. But it's like kind of a warning sign for younger girls, because usually it's also the more damaged one that go for older men in relationships. They're missing something of that.
Yeah. The women are damaged.
There are damaged women.
But I thought you were saying that there's a problem with the man to be pursuing younger women.
As a generalized.
There is. Because I'm just thinking about what is going on.
She's full of shit.
I'm just thinking about what could be going on in his mind if he's actively pursuing girls that are way younger than him.
Okay, so what's actively going on in your mind dating someone who's 24?
I didn't actively pursue him.
Boy.
Okay, so then maybe
I'm not actively looking for younger boys to date.
Okay, but maybe some of these older men are actively looking for younger women to date.
I'm sure there are situations that just work and they're fine, and that's okay. But there is, like.
Why do men's motivations?
So again, we're back to like what percentage, I guess. So what percentage of like age gap relationships, I guess, do you think are controlling and are like toxic?
From in my own experience, I've seen them in my own experience.
But what's the percentage?
I don't know the percentage. I don't see studies on it or anything.
Just a guesstimate, though, from your personal experience. Less than 1%, 5%, 10%.
I would say like 30 or 20.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, can I ask you a question? So, can you explain to me like what's the benefit to the man to pick a 31-year-old over a 21-year-old? Like, what's the actual benefit?
Well, I think a more mature woman. You have somebody that can, has more life experience, knows to deal with certain situations better than a 20-year-old.
Most men aren't attracted to a more mature woman, though. That's the thing. Like, it matches up in age gap relationships like that, because a lot of the time women are attracted to a guy who has more experience, more life experience, even like maybe negative experiences. It doesn't damage a man as much as it can damage a woman in terms of how she conducts herself in the relationship. So that's why it can match up like that. Like, a woman may be more attracted to an older guy. An older guy is more attracted to a younger woman because she has more reproductive years, like Brian said, and like just because of attraction. And as long as you have your basic values lined up, like no drinking, for example, or like if you want to have children in the future, that's the thing that should matter the most. Not like small things like he didn't listen to the same type of music when he was younger as I am right now. Like, it's not about that, because those things don't really matter in a relationship.
I agree with
it. Can matter in like friendships. Like, you can sit with your friend in a car and listen to music, but like with your husband, it doesn't. I guess it doesn't matter as much, because there's so many other things that matter so much more.
There are much more things that matter more than the same music. I agree with that.
Like commonalities. I'm not just talking music. Like commonalities that have to do with age. You can have like basic things in common that matter more, and you have an age gap relationship. It doesn't necessarily mean that one person is like trying to manipulate the other person.
No, I'm also I'm like, maybe it's my English or something, but I agree completely with what you said here.
Say it in Dutch. Maybe we'll understand it better.
So two people understanding.
But Well, I mean, I guess
I agree with exactly everything you said. I agree with that. That's the baseline of it. But I think in the group of men that are looking for specifically only younger girls, like, I'm just trying to understand what is going on in their mind and why they're not able to date somebody of their own age. When we go to certain other cultures, I don't know if I can say this, but in Muslim cultures, they sometimes date or they marry, like 25-year-old men marry 9-year-old girls. Why?
Well, hold on. Just to be clear, we're talking about adult relationships, right? We're talking about adult relationships.
Okay.
Right. So this would mean they're adults.
Both consenting.
So you're talking about, that's wrong.
Yeah,
You're talking about 9-year-olds? Yeah, I don't think anybody at this table is defending that.
Agreed. But okay, this what
Talking about Islam?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, like it. I'm not gonna get into that convo, but
yeah. So I'm just maybe it's just me trying to understand what is going on there.
Okay, we'll get married and see how the
most
fares
people are
for you.
just it's fine. It should be fine. I don't think we should just look at it like that. I was actually on that camp first years ago. But now I'm trying to see it like from a different perspective. And I just want to know what is going on in a man's head when they choose to go for a much younger girl, why they're not able to date somebody their own age.
Wait, are you saying
specifically?
So is there a component here where it's like the men can't get women their own age, so they have to go after these like naive younger women?
Yeah, I'm talking about a specific group of men that after a certain age, that they're not in a relationship and they're only hooking up and dating with younger girls.
After what age?
28, 30.
What? So you're 32.
I'm talking about
You're currently
men
dating
right
a
now.
24-year-old. Which, by the way, I don't actually have any objections to, but
I, in general, I want to really make this clear. I, in general, don't have an objection for older man dating a younger girl. But there's a certain group of men that I do think they are in somewhat way insecure, and they are looking specifically for younger girls to date, because that sense of control, they probably enjoy that. And it's not, there's I think a border between leadership and control.
Okay, well, I mean, I wouldn't disagree with you that, like, perhaps for some men,
those men
who
are
date younger women, they do so for like bad reasons or whatever. You know, they're insecure or they are immature, and like the older women can suss that out. But I think to paint with a broad brush and just say men in general, like, I would say it's a very small minority of men who find younger women attractive are like fall within that. But I'm willing to grant that, yeah, there probably are some men who are insecure and are, you know, immature or whatever. But I don't know if it's worth exploring like a minority of men there. You had something more? Or?
Yeah, I mean, if we look at samples in Hollywood, we see that a lot, because I think they have to be
those men
either have a lot of resources to be able to attract a 22-year-old when you're 40 or above. I can tell you,
those men
from a man's perspective, why DiCaprio is probably doing that. He's like, why would I be with a 40-year-old woman when I could be with this? It's just aesthetically attraction. I get your point. I think it's pretty simple. It's pretty simple, the reason why they do it.
Many women.
My dad married someone 20 years younger than him. So, and I'm pretty sure that was, I'm sure, just an attraction thing. She had already had kids too.
It's the stereotype,
so it's
right?
It's not even about,
leave for their secretary. It's Mad Men. We saw it.
I mean, my grandfather married my grandmother, and there was like an 18-year age gap. He was 18 years older, but I think that was an arranged marriage. So like that's just like a totally different kind of situation.
We have some chats coming through. We have
those men have options, including many women.
Lucas, hey Lucas, thank you, man. Again with this feminist age gap prattle. Age gaps are morally neutral. My parents were 15 years. The reasons are simple. Men pursue youth beauty because of fertility and good genes. Women pursue older pursue older men because of the accumulation of wealth, stability, ability to protect. Stop with the control BS talking points. Stop trying to impose your preferences onto men. Your opinion is relevant to us. Thank you for that, Lucas. Appreciate your message. Yeah, I mean, I think it just comes down to what people find attractive. And I think just biologically, evolutionarily, men are attracted to like women probably between the age of like 20, 25. That's probably like the peak in terms of what men will deem attractive. It just comes down to, as Warren said, like an aesthetic, and there's the biological basis of just like that's when women are the most fertile. So there's a biological basis for that. Desert Joe says, Chair 2 keeps insinuating men aren't able to date their own age. This is completely false. Men generally have a biological preference for women who are in their peak fertility age range, not control. I also, on this one, I think, Desert Joe, is that I was thinking about this, and I actually think that men, say like men who are in their 30s, early, mid-30s, whatever, who are able to date younger women, like, say, between 20 to 24 or something.
You're too sick, brother.
I think they actually, those men in that age range are more able to date women in their age range. They just opt and choose not to. Because I think as a guy in your 30s and in order to be able to attract a 20-year-old, I think you have to be pretty damn attractive in whatever the ways that women find men attractive are. And this would then, that level of attractiveness that the 20-year-olds find attractive, so too should it be the case that the 30 or 40, the older women would also find those men attractive too. So it's actually the case that I think, like, for example, a man who can't attract younger women, I think that guy is less likely to be able to attract women of his own age also. So I don't know, this idea that like, oh, they can't get women their own age, so they have to go date like really hot, attractive 20-year-olds. It doesn't really track for me that it's like.
But 30 and 25 is not a big age gap, right? That's like a small age gap.
Oh, well, I mean, I would just give you like 33 dating a 21-year-old. That's pretty big age gap. But I mean, I think in order to date, to be able to get a 21-year-old when you're in your 30s, you have to be pretty darn attractive in order to get her. If you're in the 30s and you can't get younger women,
I gotta go
argue
wash
that
break.
you're like probably
I'm gonna just play for you.
less attractive to women in your age group. So it's not that they can't get the older women, these older men. It's not that they can't get them. They can get them, but they're opting to go with the better option, which happens to be younger women.
And that just means, actually, when you say better, it's just more attractive, basically.
I mean,
because the other things don't matter.
I won't sugarcoat it, but sure,
It is,
yeah. More, yes, more. Well,
yeah, more youthful,
wouldn't it be this?
beautiful.
Yeah. So better.
Yeah, that basically is what it comes down to.
I'm not making like a claim on their value as a human being.
No, that's.
But like as a potential partner, yeah, they're better, more attractive. So if better equals more attractive, then yes. We have Grid 1. Hey, good to see you, man. Hey.
Grid 1 Motorsports donated $200.01.
Thank you, dude.
I was 34 and my wife 23 when we started dating. Married 20 years now. I specifically dated younger women. You are delusional if you think men are not going to date the best option available to them.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good point, Grid 1. I mean, look, both men and women, we all want the best that we can get. We all want to get the most attractive person, or whatever the metrics are for what men and women find attractive. We're all going to like seek towards getting the best that we can get. In this case, if you can date, if you're a guy in your 30s and you can date a 21-year-old, I think a lot of men are going to gravitate in towards that direction. But I mean, that's not to say that there's men who, like, some men are going to find a great partner who's his age, could find a great partner who's even older than him. It sounds like in your case, you've been with your current boyfriend for 2 years. You're older than him, but I'm sure he's very happy in the relationship and all that. But and it's maybe you could like raise an eyebrow if they're like exclusively, you know. Even then, I wouldn't say there's anything wrong there. Like me personally, I would like, I'll date a woman. I've dated women older than me. I've dated women younger. I've dated women my same age. So it's not like I would only date a woman who's younger, but like if I'm being honest, yeah, I typically find like 25-year-old women more attractive than 35-year-old women. You had something, Warren? Or?
Yeah, I would be more likely to question the wisdom of the 21-year-old dating Leonardo DiCaprio. It's like, are you not picking up on pattern recognition? And what's your motivation? You know this isn't going to last, or you're probably going for the power that comes with that, the fame, resources. So they're probably
the experience,
gold digging or whatnot. And
these darn gold diggers.
It depends on the spread. Like if you're talking like 40 and above with a 21, there's some. I mean, but I can understand the biological. That's always going to be there from the male perspective. The question is like, what is the wisdom of the woman who's willing to play that game as well?
Somebody sent me a list here, and I'm going to read them. So younger women, more physically attractive, more emotionally available, more romantic, more energy and optimistic about the future, more time to live life and travel the world before starting a family, more fertile, less baggage and trauma, more open to new ideas, less stuck in their ways, stuck in a job city, more agreeable, easier to build a life with, more grateful and easily satisfied. Most good men want to satisfy their woman. Nothing is more awful than a woman who's never satisfied. Less likelihood of having children or a psycho ex. Younger parents who could be involved in raising the children. More on equal footing. Okay, whatever. That's something else. Okay, somebody sent that into me. I don't know. Whatever.
I like that he said a good man. Like a good man, okay, but you have also not such good men trying to take the lead in a relationship and ends nowhere. No.
Okay. We have EW here. Thank you for the super chat. 44-year-old man here, never married, no kids, makes 6 figures, good career, not ugly. I'd like to marry with the intention of having a family, so I'm looking 25 to 32 at the latest for biological reasons. So I'm creepy for wanting the right intentions with a partner.
Like, I think people are taking me super out of context here. Like, if you're a good human being, you have good values, you're a good caretaker, if you're making the right decisions, like, why shouldn't a young girl follow you? But I'm saying there's a group of men, that group I'm talking specifically about, that are just going after younger girls. Some of them don't have good intentions, and maybe it's just me letting younger girls that they should be conscious about dating someone older than them.
I have a question. So is there a specific age range from the women that the younger women, like 18 to 21? Because I feel like that's mainly like the topic of everyone's kind of bringing, because it seems like you're 32 and your partner is 25, 24?
He's turning 25.
So, but you guys met each other where you're at now, where like they're a little more emotionally available and like older to understand. So my question to you is, is there a specific age range of women that you're talking to, or is it just in general of the age gap?
I think a specific age range, like you said, from 18 to 23 for a woman.
To 23?
Yeah, I think so.
But going back to what you just said, though, wouldn't your main objection here then be, like, it's just toxic individuals? Because you would agree with me that, like, a 21-year-old man could have bad intentions wanting to date a 21-year-old woman.
Of course that can happen, yes.
Right.
Yeah.
So it seems like your objection is more towards, like, bad intentions. So are you, like, attaching bad intentions? Is this more likely to occur in age gap relationships? Is that your argument, or?
More likely. Good question, indeed. Like, of course, everything comes down to the person themselves. But yeah, maybe it's just from my own experience, seeing the older men doing that. So I'm attaching it to them.
Sure.
Yeah.
Well, I don't have much more on the age gap stuff. We're going to do reacts. Mary, can you pull up the reacts? So we have this woman on Twitter who we tried getting her on the show, but I don't know. She actually considers herself a femcel. We're going to read her tweets. Pull those up. Diane, yes. Jeez. We were trying to get her on the show, but she writes, this is kind of a bit vulgar, but she would rather be a temporary flashlight for a man who's a 9 or a 10, so a really good looking guy, than a permanent sex slave and housekeeper for a man who's a 5. I'm sure most women feel the same way. So we have some, when we did the ratings, there's some 6s and 5s. So you guys, anyone agree with that? Would you rather just be like a sex toy for like a really hot dude, but that's it, or date a guy on your level who's going to give you that more serious long-term commitment? If you could choose.
I'd rather be with somebody who's on. I'd rather be with somebody who's on my level, who I can commit to. I mean, that's just degrading for you to use yourself in that other person in that way. That's just degrading on all accounts.
Sure.
I agree.
Yeah, I agree as well, because I feel like if you're meeting someone at your level, you could also develop like an emotional attachment to them, and then you'll physically want to have sex. At least for women, we would physically want to have like sex with them.
Why would you not be attracted to someone on your level though?
Huh?
Why would you not be attracted to someone that's equally as attractive as you though?
Hold on.
Because the question was if a 9 or 10, right?
Well, he said if they were on your attraction level.
Like, how did you rate yourself?
Oh, like an 8.
Okay, so you would. So that's what they mean, like on your attraction level, like on the level that you rated yourself.
Sorry.
Get these girls some energy. God damn. Okay.
Actually, yeah. I love that.
All right. What were we talking about? The
temporary.
All right. Pull up the rest. Here, let's just go through the rest of the tweets. She has a few more. Next. Many such cases avoid like the plague, at least being with a 9 out of 10. It was in response to a tweet, but we can. At least being with a 9 out of 10 is temporary, and you can easily bail when it's not what you want anymore. Okay, next. Average men could up their value if they were willing to, say, do their part around the house without being told. But no, they fight tooth and nail to avoid doing even that. So she wants chore play. Chore play. That's what doing chores is going to make you more attractive, guys. Okay, next.
Hold on. When women say I would rather.
These are the only options men allow women to have other than being alone, which is also preferable to the 5.
They rate themselves higher than they actually are.
Is there a next, or I think that's it, right? Okay, I'm pretty sure that was it. So, okay, she's a bit of, I think she describes herself as, I was trying to get her on the show, describes herself as a femcel. Quite the take there. She'd rather be a sex toy to a really hot dude than marry a guy on her level.
So is she a femcel or is she a 9 or 10? Because she's saying she wants to be with a guy who's a 9 or 10.
She's average looking.
Okay, so why does she see a guy who's a 5 as like below her?
She doesn't want to settle for a guy who's a 5.
And she's also saying like he needs to do house chores, but the same thing would make her like a slave to him. You know what I mean? Like,
you should debate her.
Because she's shallow.
She's not here.
Yep. Let's do the other tweets. We got some Kasumi tweets. We got some tweets from you. Let's pull those up. Oh, this is what you responded. Okay, scroll up. So I posted this on Twitter. Can someone explain this female phenomenon? Scroll down. That one sweet guy that would do anything for me, but I somehow can't catch feelings for him. Scroll down. Because she doesn't find him attractive, handsome. But the thing is here on this, and it got a lot of attention on Twitter, is she's not saying he's unattractive. So, I mean, we could make the assumption either way. So pull it back up really quick, and then scroll back up. So, like, the way I'm assuming this is that she does find him attractive, but by virtue of him doing the sweet things, so he's kind of like being a simp or whatever, I don't know. She's not attracted. So he's like, he's attractive, but he's being a nice guy. And that turns her off. That's the way I took that. I think it's a given. Like, wouldn't it be a given if the she's not attracted to the dude, like he's not attractive, of course she's not gonna, regardless of how sweet he is, she's not gonna like him. So, but your point was, well, she's not attracted to him. But I don't know why you would.
Because I think in the same video she was talking about like a guy treating her like trash, but he was really attractive, and she would rather have that than the other guy.
Oh, I don't.
Wouldn't you think that it's we want what we can't have? Like that's why she's attracted to the bad boy rather than the guy that would just handle the whole world.
Word. Let's do the next tweet though. Kasumi, do you want to read this?
Yeah, okay. The self-proclaimed red pill gurus tell other men to find a woman who embodies purity and loyalty, but the same men often have girlfriends posting half-naked pictures online, which immediately devalues their message. You can't talk about the sanctity of loyalty when your actions don't align with the very principles you preach. There's nothing high value about a man who can't even practice what he's selling. So what really defines a high-value man? It's a man who can command the respect of women who is the object of desire for many other men. It's not only about her looks. A woman who carries herself with dignity, confidence, and self-respect is a reflection of her partner. When you walk into a room with a woman of this caliber, you don't need to say a word to make an impact. Her presence, the way she carries herself, elevates you. It's a silent acknowledgement that you are someone worth looking up to. In the end, a high-value man doesn't have to shout about his worth. It's understood by the caliber of woman beside him and the way she chooses to present herself. The real question isn't whether she's submissive or not, but whether she's someone who brings out the best in you, someone who makes you strive to be the best version of yourself. Oops. When you truly understand that dynamic, you realize it's not about the words you speak or the ideal you sell. It's about living with integrity and letting the world see your value through your actions and choices.
Okay, that was a lot of words. You said it's not about being submissive, though. And then you also, maybe this is just a nitpick, you said a high-value man is a man who can get a woman who a lot of other men desire. But, like, you would agree with me that a lot of men desire, like, have desire OnlyFans girls or porn stars.
And what type of men are those?
But you said in order to be, by the way, I don't like the high value or like the alpha male stuff, but you said that a high value man is a man who can get a woman who is desired by a lot of other men.
Yeah.
Fighting mids. Yeah.
But like there are clearly women who are desired by a lot of men who are just not like good, like high quality women.
Look that's like on a bigger scale, but usually when you're with your group of friends, there's usually one girl that just like everybody turns their head around, like, wow, she looks amazing. I would like to date her, like as a man.
Sure.
But she walks in with this guy, and so you have a lot of respect for that guy suddenly because he's walking next to her in that type of context. I mean, like Andrew Tate shouts about his cars, about this and that, and he's constantly showing how much of a high value man he has. But look at the women he's dating. Like they're not the most attractive, beautiful looking women that have that type of presence when they enter a room. Mm-hmm. So it's like there's a big group of people that look up to Andrew Tate, but also a big group of people that are looking down upon him and don't see him as that high value man like he's self-proclaiming.
Okay, I mean I don't really disagree with you about Andrew Tate, but you mentioned the submissive. You think women shouldn't be submissive, or what's your position?
Yeah, they do. There's certain dynamics in a relationship, and I feel like also the man should have the final decision, but it's both of you discussing certain things. But yeah, to a certain extent, yes.
Oh, the man should have the final say. Okay.
With decisions.
Oh, okay. Well, nothing there for me to disagree with. Emotional Damage says, in my opinion, women over the age of 30 are basically leftover. No one they dated wanted... Oh, he said crap. Okay. I don't agree with that, but no one they dated wanted to marry them in their prime. The young men who date older women is doing so just because of a perverted fantasy rather than the quality of the woman. You kind of turned it around there then. You have a response there, or?
Yeah, I don't really agree with him, of course.
I don't really either. I'm in a younger relationship
age
too.
gap
Yeah, and I mean, I was technically going to be engaged and get married in my prime, and I chose not to because the person that I was with was a piece of crap. So
completely agree. I was engaged too, and
so I don't necessarily think that, and I think that realistically right now the relationship I'm in, he's 5 years younger than me, and I'm learning things from him, and I don't think it's some sick perverted thing. I think we balance each other out.
Okay.
Calling women in over 30 leftovers is kind of crazy. Like that they're not in their prime anymore. Sometimes I feel like a lot of people are in their 30s are now established in their career and are actually like, I don't know. Maybe men don't want that.
I feel like that's what. Yeah, it's like men
they don't
really
want
value
anybody.
That. They don't like that. They don't like to have to compete with their woman, with their female counterpart.
I mean, realistically, at the end of the day, I know we're all supposed to be caretakers and everything like that. And if that's the position that I was put in, and it was okay, I want you to stay home and take care of the kids and everything along those lines, I would have no problem doing that, even in my 30s. Like, yes, I have an established career and everything along those lines, but at the end of the day, like, if that's what's going to make my significant other happy and that's what our goal is a family unit, then that's what I'm going to do. I don't think I'm leftover crap for that.
Yeah, I don't know. I know a lot of people or women in their 30s who even look better than when they were in their mid-20s. I know it's far and few between sometimes, but like, you know, you mature into your face. You don't look like a little girl anymore. Like, you are a woman. And I feel like if we're even going to talk about looks and stuff like that, which I guess that's all guys care about.
Yeah.
It seems like that keeps coming up. But
I know I said earlier that I looked better in my 20s. Well, yeah, obviously in my early 20s I looked a lot better than I do now. But like, I would say my prime was probably when I was 25, 27, like even 5 years ago. I think I look better than I do now. But again, it's because I took care of myself and I, you know, but I've learned a lot now too. I don't necessarily look the best that I ever have, but I don't think I look absolutely terrible.
Yeah,
yeah, I think he just said that to like piss you guys off. It's like a rebuttal to your argument.
Probably.
I say stuff like that all the time.
I know.
We grew up in a society where young girls weren't taught to marry young because everybody is telling them to go for their career, to first finish their study, to get their like be so independent. So how can you blame all the women for like at 30 having their career and everything and then waiting for marriage and then sorry, I'm not explaining myself so well, but yeah, society is basically created in a way that tells women to first focus on school, on their career, and then think about marriage. So it's not all their fault for now knowing this later in life.
Yeah, it's
I would have taken different choices, for example.
Yeah, it's a backwards way of thinking, the way that they spun it now, you know, especially with feminism, especially, you know, third and fourth wave feminism. It's all about hating men, hating the patriarchy, and finding anything that is dominant from masculine. You deem it toxic masculinity. And women are just, it's like you said, women are just taught now in modern day society to provide for themselves, to be independent, this girl boss.
Yeah.
But there's some deep hatred within that as well, deep hatred for men, for the traditional gender roles.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Yeah, because once a woman feels like she doesn't need a man, and like in general in society, women feel like they don't need men, and it's almost like starting to make them feel like men don't have a purpose. So they're starting to disrespect men, and overall it's just bad for every dynamic, every relationship dynamic, because men are growing up with this idea that they're not as good as women, or that they should be like putting women on a pedestal, and a lot of women grow up thinking that they are above men. And end up disrespecting them as well.
Some of these comments, I wish they could like submit a photo of themselves with the comment, because I'd be like, oh, okay.
They have before.
Yeah.
One time, I think.
Yep.
And he wasn't bad looking.
Oh, shocking.
Now they live in society. Yeah. Who told them to be promiscuous and to be strong, independent woman that needs no man?
We've been talking. It just got quiet, and you're like staring at us
awkwardly.
Go ahead, Felicity. Entertain.
But maybe a question: why are men over 30 not leftovers? Why is because of fertility? Is that the only reason?
I think so. Yeah.
They're basically saying
that's biological. I'm not saying I agree with that, but
but they're also more established. Like they.
more women find men who are over 30 attractive than men find women over 30 attractive. That's just the truth. Like,
I kind of disagree with that. Would you choose Brad Pitt when he was in his 20s or when he was in his 30s? He both is famous and serious, like when the way you, but I don't think most of the women would choose Brad Pitt in his when he's older.
If you met Brad Pitt on the street and he wasn't Brad Pitt, and it was a matter of how many resources, stability, and then you factor that in with attraction as well. And I think you'd be surprised. I think many women would choose him.
But I'm talking about young women, like high school women, girls.
I'm not talking about high school, but
girls in their 20s. If you would present them with Brad Pitt when he was 22, 23, with Brad Pitt like over 30, 40, what would the girls go for?
Because it's Brad Pitt, probably 40, just because he aged really well. Any other regular man who's not that attractive, maybe it'd be different.
I mean, I'd be willing to grant that probably like a 20-year-old woman would be fine dating 22-year-old Brad Pitt. Like,
yeah, who would she choose?
Between 22 versus 32?
Yeah.
I think she'd pick. It's hard to say, but yeah, I'll just say 22.
Yeah, I would think so too. And just to make a bigger comparison, because men always talk, or like people always talk about that women go for the richer, wealthier guy with more status. If I would put Bill Gates here and Brad Pitt here, what would she choose?
Sorry, Bill Gates and who?
But he's really rich.
But who's the other one? I know who Bill Gates.
Brad Pitt.
But at a certain threshold, you have that stability, having extra millions, even billions. It's a diminishing returns. I think if you're like literally stacking up Brad Pitt with Bill Gates, I think many women would go for Brad Pitt.
Yeah.
I mean, also
still secure. It's like
it is a good argument though. Like, but I would agree that like most women would pick Brad Pitt, like broke Brad Pitt, or Bill Gates. Super rich Bill Gates. Yeah, I think most women pick Brad Pitt.
Oh, that's interesting. I didn't realize you were talking about broke Brad Pitt.
Yeah,
I don't think she was, but
way, but that's a better one.
That's probably a better way to frame it. But
I think it's a tough analysis, though. It wouldn't be the same woman in a way.
Here's what I think it would be. They have the child. Well, I don't know, man. I was going to say they have the child with Brad Pitt, and then they go to Bill Gates for his resources. And then Bill Gates is like the little simp boy who's like paying for the... But even then, I'm like, if the woman had to choose, like for everything, like to have kids with, I think she takes Brad Pitt. But I don't know if like most women have like a similar choice in life to that. So
yeah, I think it's impossible.
It's just like this hypothetical that the chat seems to agree, like no chick is picking Bill Gates. Yeah. Really? But I'm sure, bro, in the 90s Bill Gates was crushing it. He was that Silicon Valley. I mean, to be fair, like the Silicon Valley.
Elon Musk passed. Now the
I think I was just mentioning this because there's always a discussion online that women are only pursuing men with status and money. Like when they're older, that men will have more status and money, but the attractiveness of men will also fade at some point. So it's not like if you have a 20-year-old girl, she would rather go for the hot 25-year-old than the 44-year-old with money and status.
Yeah, I agree with that. I actually don't disagree. And also, just to be clear, when it comes to the age gap stuff, I'm not saying like if a younger woman who's like 20 wants to date an older guy, you can make that choice. But I also acknowledge like probably like the majority of young women have a strong preference or prefer or ultimately end up dating men around their age. So it's not. I'm not saying a should. Like they should date older men, if they want to. Okay.
Many claim that men peak at around 35. Now I'm not sure how accurate
it's all
that
downhill
is.
For us.
That number's thrown around a lot. Which I find
are you peaking right now, Warren?
But like in looks.
Were you just you went to film school, right? Yeah. So you were dealing with like a bunch of theater chicks and stuff, and
I was super
you were crushing
awkward
it
in high school.
No way, dude. You were crushing it. Were you doing theater classes or what?
Not in high school. No.
No?
No. I was just. I can tell you, this is for any men listening that. Because Garden State, that movie came out back then, and there was this idea of being. Right around the time the Manic Pixie Dream Girl came, it's like this girl's gonna come along, and all you have to do is be the sincere, bashful, artsy, sensitive guy, and you just be yourself, and she'll just, Natalie Portman will come along, and if you live like that, you kind of regret it later. Once you gain experience and you realize it just doesn't work that way, you have to be more adventurous and assertive. Like I think many people have been describing, and the word we use is what. Not dominant. Is it? Perhaps that's what I mean by that, but something about the word dominance is a bit
like taking initiative.
A little more.
It's definitely initiative, assertive. Yes, you can't wait for the Manic Pixie Dream Girl. And so I had that idea in high school, kind of. And looking back on it, I'm like, darn.
We got a message here from Lucas. He says, "We do not want a woman over 30 with a career that challenges us. The wisest man ever to walk this earth, King Solomon, once said, better to live alone in a desert than with a quarrelsome wife." Oh, this is proverb. This is, pretty much the same. Than with a quarrelsome and nagging wife. Yo, Lucas, thank you so much for the message, man. Really appreciate it. Is anybody here, just curious, anybody here religious? You're a Christian?
Yeah.
You have the
I have the
cross?
yeah.
What denomination are you?
I'm Greek Orthodox.
Oh, okay, gotcha. I had a question related to that. But Lucas is sending a follow-up. Likewise, why do you modern day gals fight so hard against biology? However you spin it, the average woman has lost 90% of her viable eggs by age 30. Leftover crap is harsh, but the sentiment is true. From Lucas.
Is that true? 90%?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, it definitely depletes after.
Deplete.
You do.
That's a nice way of putting it.
No, of course,
depleted women.
You do lose your biological value.
Yeah.
Like a lot of your biological value by the time you are 30. I can understand why that's not, that's not attractive to men, especially since we have that primal instinct to reproduce.
Yeah, they can get pregnant though.
They can. I mean, my mom had me when she was 41. So
in the 40s they can still get pregnant. You know, so
it's possible.
Mary G, B-Day Pop. I'll buy the pizza. Wait, this is Mary. Are you hungry, Mary? Is that it? You just want pizza? Oh. Somebody has to do. You know what I'll do though? I'll do one. If somebody wants to. No. What I'll do is I'll do one. Only one half off champagne pop. So we'll do $500 champagne pop. Gotta get Warren here liquored up. Gotta send him back to.
It doesn't cost $500, does it?
If somebody, spend $500 on. No, yeah, it's up to you guys if you want to, but yeah, I'll do half off for champagne pop for our boy Warren G. Okay, let's. Oh, there's a soup chat coming in. Emotional damage. Most women in their 20s would choose broke Brad Pitt, but that's cause their frontal cortex is not developed and they make bad choices. They end up getting engaged to losers like that and then break it off. Then they mature to become chair 2 and 4, unmarried and unwanted. Oh my God.
They're not unwanted.
How
They're
dare
happy
you,
relationships.
emotional damage.
You guys have met.
Thank you, Mike Davis. Good to see you in the chat. Thank you for your soup chat, dude. It's been a minute. We have Lucas here. Chair 6. Are you a cradle Greek Orthodox or a convert? Both my parents are off the boat from Greece.
I would love to talk about this. So all my grandparents, both my grandmothers and my grandfathers, are off the boat from Greece. My parents were born and raised in the United States. They grew up speaking Greek, involved in the Greek church, and I was baptized. My siblings and I were all baptized Greek Orthodox when we were infants, less than a year old. So I am, right from the get-go, Greek Orthodox. I didn't really have a choice.
Got it. And you said you've been. Wait, question. As it relates to dating, though, with your religion, like you're waiting until marriage, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, got it. Wait. do we have other super chats or? Okay, you can get those pulled up though. We're going to get into the questionnaire here. I'm going to wait until all the panelists return to the table. We currently have 2 people away. So really quick, guys, if you want to get a message in, Reed is 100, TTS is 200. You can also support the show without these platforms taking their cut, Venmo, Cash App, whatever pod. Also, guys, if you're enjoying the stream, like the video. Also, it's Warren's birthday, so that's another reason why you should like the video, because it's his birthday, and that's like a little celebratory thing that you can do is just smash the like button. We have Twitch. Pull up Twitch, guys. Twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow. Drop us a Prime sub. Guys, it's been an hour. Oh my goodness, since we had a Prime sub. I think it's bugged, boys. I think it is bugged. There's 1,000 viewers. I know one of you has a Prime sub. Can somebody try to fix it? I think it's bugged. I think our Prime subs are bugged. Well, check if you guys have a Prime sub available, and just maybe maybe you got one and you can show us a little love and drop a Prime sub. Church TV. Thank you for the Prime. Fire Guru, thank you for the Prime. IKM, thank you for the Prime. DJ Spike, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate it, guys. And then, oh my goodness, they are on fire. Soldier, thank you for the Prime. Etidris, thank you for the Prime, man. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. He tested it. They fixed it. It's still bugged, so you guys need to send in a few more. And then shop.whatever.com if you'd like to get some merch. Thank you. Appreciate it. Discord.gg/whatever. Check that out too. Okay, we are going to go through the questionnaire right now. Pepper your Angus. Because, okay, pepper your Angus. Never mind, whatever. Pepper your Angus. Okay. Going really quick to this. We were talking about body count earlier, but I didn't want to just go there right away because it came up early. Just show of hands. Should body count matter? Or should it not matter?
Should it?
Just got you guys all fucked up, all confused now.
It matters.
Okay, Okay, going around the table, what's your body count? Starting with Felicity, go ahead.
2.
I don't feel comfortable disclosing that. I'm not comfortable with the number, but I think that's something that should be kept between myself and whoever I'm dating.
Are you a virgin? Are you willing to answer that question?
That's the same question, is it not?
Well, I'm assuming that
you're.
Well, I wanted the clarification because you said you don't want to reveal the number, which I suppose it could be
because
zero.
Because I believe I 100% believe it is important to disclose that. I just don't think I necessarily have to throw that out on the internet. But
no, you don't have to.
An intimate, dating setting, for sure, I will give out that I will offer that number because I know it is important.
Yeah, you don't have to give the number. I'm just asking for clarification. If you're a virgin, I assume you would.
Yeah, I am. I'll give you that. There you go.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I got confused because you said you didn't want to give out the number, which I guess 0. Anyway, okay, whatever. What about you, Lena?
2.
Okay.
5.
5?
Yeah.
5. Okay.
6.
I'm also not gonna say it.
Do you want to do a range?
Still countable on one hand.
Guys, please speak
It's
into
still
the mics.
countable on one hand, but that's it.
Okay.
Yeah.
15. It's gonna make me look real bad.
Multiply it by 3, and that's the real number.
No.
For all of you. So,
I was honest.
yeah, I appreciate the honesty. Thank you very much. Appreciate
Why
it.
do you ask about it, count?
Warren, do you want to share your?
I'm too old for this crap.
What's yours?
Oh, I don't share it.
What?
I don't share that. I'm virgin. No, just kidding. Let's see here. Okay. A woman should not be rejected because of her weight. Leanna, you circled that. You agree? Yep. You agree?
Yep.
That's pretty much it. Just curious, what's your reasoning there, I guess?
Wait, I circled that I don't think a woman should be
So
rejected.
the statement is a woman should not be rejected because of her weight. You circled it, so you agree with the statement.
I don't think so, but I know people are going to do it anyways. I mean, no, you know what? I kind of take that back because I think everyone is entitled to their own likes. I don't know. Ugh,
What
it's
about
hard
you?
to say.
I was just thinking in a specific situation, if you're dating someone who gets fat and she's trying, or he or she is trying to do the effort to lose weight, then I think you shouldn't be like, I forgot the word in English.
So wait,
You shouldn't reject them because they got fat, for example. If they're doing the effort to lose the weight, again, you shouldn't be rejecting them. But if it is a preference to you to not date someone that is overweight, you shouldn't be doing it. So.
But rejecting somebody would typically indicate that it's upfront.
Yeah.
So just to clarify,
things changed for
so
the
the
worse.
woman is trying to lose weight. Is it your position that a man should not reject her then if she's trying to lose the weight? Like he likes everything else about her, but she's really fat, but she's trying to lose weight, so he should go ahead and date her anyways.
No, if he doesn't want to do that, then no.
Oh,
if they're in a
okay.
relationship, you shouldn't just based on that just reject her or like break up.
Okay, your thoughts on this?
Obviously, I feel like women should be rejected for their weight because the woman body can fluctuate sometimes, and sometimes, it's
Wait a
not
second.
based on.
It's not based on what?
It's not based on
fuck the hell. Hold on.
like.
Hold on.
I don't know. Sometimes like women have a lot of health conditions, so.
Okay.
So, okay.
Yeah.
Cope.
I feel like they shouldn't be.
So the guy should go ahead and date her even though he doesn't want to because she's temporarily fat due to her health problems?
I mean, what Leanna said, like, obviously, the answer is, like, I would like
She's
not
coping away.
for that to happen, but, I mean, people are going to like what they like at the end of the day.
But, like, women reject men for, like, a wide variety of
answer. 99 plus.
physical
So $100.
characteristics.
I'm not going to reject a man for his height.
Really?
Most of the men I've dated are short. I swear. I
Okay.
swear. You can look at my track record.
When you say short, let's go into details. So you had a 2-year relationship. How tall was he?
5'8",
How tall are you?
5'4".
Okay, I mean.
I've dated a 5'5" guy. I mean, I typically would prefer if a man's my height or taller.
Would you date a guy who's shorter than you?
I did in middle school.
That's middle school. That's different.
But like, okay, I mean,
It's not- I wouldn't
would you
shut
date a
someone up.
dwarf?
Maybe if he's the best man I've ever met.
Okay. I would date a dwarf, by the way. I'm not trying to
Yeah.
throw any shade
Yeah.
to the dwarf community.
I think.
If anybody knows a female dwarf, link me up. Okay. Would you date a guy who's shorter than you?
No.
Would you date a guy who's shorter than you?
I dated a guy that was my height, but shorter
Okay, how
than
about
me.
this? Let me change it because y'all want to play this game. Is it your preference to date a guy who's shorter than you?
Okay, to be honest, no.
Okay. All right. Would you date a guy who's balding? She laughed at that shit.
No. That's a no.
All right.
We're getting to that age where it's gonna start to happen soon.
I mean, some guys bald even in like high school and shit.
My
so.
grandpa has a full head of like white hair. I'm
My
talking
dad-
like,
my grandpa had that
like
too. Both my
so
grandpas.
full.
My dad is fully bald and pulled a 20-year-old when he was 40, so it
Good-
can happen.
good job.
Go down.
All right.
My dad's fully bald, and he pulled my stepmom when she
this
was
is for you. We almost talked about wrong for a man to dump his girlfriend if she regularly turns him down for sex. You say that's wrong. Why is that?
Did I say that's wrong?
Well, you agreed to the statement. So wrong for a man to dump his girlfriend if
No,
she
I
regularly.
don't. I do not agree with that. I didn't read it right.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
gotcha. All right. So if she's like
If she's
only
withholding-
sleeping with him like 3 times a year, you think it's totally fine. Like
Yeah,
he
like
can
she
dump
said,
her.
you need to work it out to the best of your ability. But
Right. Okay. Somebody here you would not date a police officer. That's you, Katrina, right?
Right.
Why is that? Why would you not date a police officer?
I think I have a lot of respect for them. I want to preface that. Respect for police. My uncle was a cop. I respect them. But I just think, I think there's a lot that goes on there. I feel like they're the types to...
Any excuse on why a fat
like lawyers, bring their work home with them. There's a lot of
unable to lose
baggage there, a lot of trauma that I might just not be able to necessarily
100%.
carry on. I worry that might, damage the marriage that I would have with them, might somehow interfere with the family. And I've seen it before with
short man cannot
lawyers.
change
Somebody,
his height without correct
a lawyer
surgery.
goes
A
in
fat
to
woman
argue,
can
he'll
lose weight.
bring,
Any
eventually
excuse
over time,
on
he
why a
brings
fat
home
woman
his arguments and his
being
debates with him and brings that into the marriage, and it just terminates it. I don't, and I think similarly that could happen with police officers.
unable to lose weight.
Okay.
I want to avoid that
Sure.
for myself
All
and
right.
my future kids.
It doesn't sound like you have anything against police officers, though. Is that correct?
Nothing against them.
Let's see here. We have, one sec. Alina, men care more about looks than women do.
They do.
To which you agree.
I think so, yeah.
Surprised you're actually the only one who circled that. I figured most of the women would think that men. So everyone besides Alina, you guys think women care more about looks than?
I wouldn't say more. I would say possibly equal. Yeah, like I care about what a man looks like too.
Are we caring about what we look, or is a man caring about how he looks, or are we caring about the opposite sex and how they look?
Opposite sex.
See, that's not how the question was worded.
Well, it says men care more about. That's fair.
So
I can
that's
see
where
how.
that's where my. I think men care more about how women look
I
than
could
women
see
care about how men look.
How it could be interpreted where it's your own looks.
Mhm.
Okay. Perhaps we should reword that. A woman's career, money, status makes her more attractive to men. To which, Leanna, you agree.
Well, after today's conversation, I disagree.
Women's, Casey, you agree with that. Oops. And then, okay, that just, so you now disagree?
Well, I mean, after everything that's been spoken about today, I'd like to think that men would like a successful woman as well, like not overstepping. Like, I don't think success equals dominant necessarily, but I think it's an attractive quality for a woman to have goals as well and want something for herself, a career, want to be a mom and have other things. And so I feel like, I don't know, I would like to think that a man finds a woman who strives to be successful just as much as a man to be attractive, but maybe I'm wrong with today's discussions.
Your thoughts on this? You also circle the woman's career, money, status makes her more attractive.
Just because, like I was thinking of it in my current relationship, like we both have goals and ambitions that we both want to pursue, and I find it that we like find it attractive within each other that we're constantly wanting to learn, wanting to grow and grow our businesses and stuff.
Yeah.
So that's why I think that it's not
Alexander the Great
Who
was
here
short.
is currently has a career
That's true.
or is pursuing a career?
I have a career. Yeah.
Pursuing career? Do you work?
Just
Do you have a
working in the
job?
fitness industry.
Fitness
Yeah.
industry career?
Pursuing. Career.
So
Let's say
true.
you meet a guy. I know some of you are currently in relationships, so say your current boyfriend or whatever, he ends up getting a new job and he becomes a really high earner. Your boyfriend or future boyfriend, whatever it is, says, or let me change it to your husband. Your future husband says to you, I want you to stop working. I'm making enough money to support both of us. Making more than enough money to support both of us. Want to start, and also just show of hands, who here wants kids? Because that's going to be a factor in this conversation. No kids for you?
I'm not biased. If my partner wants kids, I'm more influenced to want to have children, but I don't have like a
you don't
general
have kids,
desire. It's not
whatever.
yeah.
Okay, it's not. All right. Okay. Are you willing, in the scenario where your partner does make enough money to fully support the family, are you willing to stop working if he asks you to?
I would be willing to stop working for a period of time to birth and raise my kid for the first few years, but I would like maybe once they're old enough for me to return to my passions eventually.
Which are what?
So I'm in event management, so I plan weddings and a lot of
Do you
events.
like? Can I ask you?
She plans weddings.
Is that a stressful job?
Yes,
Like
but it's extremely rewarding. for me.
coordinating with people and the bridezilla and
Oh,
all that stuff?
absolutely. Yeah.
But so your husband makes so much money at this point that you don't need to work. And and your husband's like, a condition, I don't know if this is the best framing, but perhaps a condition, he doesn't say this, but a condition of you staying with him, you know he's going to be really dissatisfied in the relationship if you continue working because he wants you to stay at home. Do you stop working because your husband asks you to?
In the sense of raising children, yes, but if it's just
All
him,
18 years. He's like,
Sure,
we're
one
going to
helps in
homeschool this
planning good
fucker.
men's downfall.
I think kids should go to school and get that social. Like,
Well,
that's
you
just my
can
own personal. Yeah,
homeschool, you can
do whatever.
socialize them.
I don't know. I think that eventually I would like to at least have. So like I don't just do event management. I'm also a group fitness instructor on the side. So I'd like to at least have like a side job, maybe something that I'm passionate about that I enjoy doing, like 1 or 2 days a week to keep my passions alive too, and things that I like to do. Maybe just a
Okay.
little side thing, not necessarily to support the family, but I have my own interests and. I'm totally open to like the first 5 years being fully like the home maker and like the mother, and I look forward to that. But eventually, I'd like to go back to a
What
home.
about you?
Yeah, I would also agree, and then eventually work on creative outlets. If I could do so.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay, so you would stop working if he asked you to. Okay.
Of course.
What about you?
I would stop working for like you said, the first 5 years, but
No, he wants you to stop working for
till 18.
till they're all out of the house in college. How about that?
That's crazy.
Why is that crazy?
How is that crazy?
Well, because also I think like the way I think about it, I like to have a sense of purpose and ambition.
Your children and your family.
Which, yes, but then also
Sure,
when
three
they grow up and
kids.
they're around like, let's say 12 years old to 18, they kind of grow into an independency state, or not independency, but like leave me alone. I don't need anything from you. So all like you kind of have to do is just cook, bring food or whatever. So I kind of would want to have a conversation with my partner and want to kind of go back and
Yep.
have like that
Tier
goal
3 is brainwashed by those
again
who
for
cannot be named.
myself.
Confirmed 100%.
Even though, yes, my family is the goal.
Okay, so you're saying after the kids are out of the household, then you would. What if he was like even then? He's like, you know what? I need my needs attended to by you. Would you then?
So like a personal slave,
a mother?
No, not a slave, but like, you know, he provides. You take care of the household, and you can still take care of the household, and not have kids in the household. You know, take care of him. Comes home from work. Everything's all clean. Got a meal ready for him. And then you can go during the day to your yoga and your Pilates, and
well, that's alive.
you can, you know, watch Oprah or whatever. Is she still
Boss
on?
babe? Yeah.
She's not still on.
I think you can have a small side job and still do all of that. Like,
Oh my goodness, we have. Sorry, wait, hold on. Somebody came in and like.
Oh god, this guy.
Can you give me a champagne bottle?
Donated $1,000. Cheers, bud.
One of the bottles.
What's up, Warren? Enjoy watching your analysis videos, bro. Jungle showing up, checking in and hitting hard.
Thank you, dude.
Stay safe out there, bro. LA is crazy.
Yo, it is crazy. By the way, Jungle, it's actually Warren's birthday. So thank you for finally getting the champagne pop in here towards the tail end of the show. Just checking in here. Everybody wants some champagne? Champagne? Yes? No? No?
Yeah.
Really? It's fucking
I said
Warren.
yes.
Legendary. It's Warren's birthday.
I'll have some Brian.
You're underage. So no. But yes?
No.
It's Warren's birthday.
I don't
bro.
drink.
You don't, you don't drink?
I don't
Okay.
drink.
No?
No.
Okay.
Yes.
So 1, 2, you want some, Warren?
Wow.
Please, I'd love some.
4. Okay, lovely. Lovely. You guys we're gonna.
It means a lot hearing comments like that.
Yeah. Yeah, the audience really, a lot of fans of your content, Warren.
Popular.
Warren, are you gonna clip up what of tonight? Do you think you're gonna? Well, not clip up. I mean, are you gonna create a clip, like on your channel of some of the convo tonight?
I thought we had an interesting debate.
I think your audience is gonna hate me though because of our exchange.
I mean, you have a very compelling argument. If you have your logic, it's an interesting one.
They're gonna be like, this fucking beta soy boy wouldn't go down with the Titanic. They're gonna be like, fucking Warren just mogged the shit out of Brian with his, he would go down.
I thought
he's our man.
We had some good debaters.
No, it was good. It was good.
Impressive.
All right. Here, let me read. Can somebody read for me? Here, Alina, I'm gonna have you read this, okay?
Chair 6. That's really cool. Find me on X if you wish. My X handle is Lucas as well. I'm married, by the way, and an attorney. Maybe wife / I can make an intro to a virtuous high earner. He'll be hot too.
Ooh. Are you? Is he?
Wait, I have to
he's
actually
talking
comprehend what that's saying.
Is he trying to set me up with somebody?
Yes. Yeah.
It's coming. I got it. Somebody greased it.
Olive jar.
It's about to. God damn, bro. It's greased. Yo, Jungle, you're fucking By the way, Jungle is the guy who actually, he was the one who did the pickle jar pop. The olive jar. It was an olive jar, actually.
Oh, is he the one who walked in?
Jungle's the one who kind of instigated that whole thing. It was all Jungle's fault. Fucking viral all over the internet. All right, so we got these Budweiser cups from the fucking 80s or some shit.
They look classic.
Oh yeah.
I like the rainbow ones you had before.
You know what, Felicity?
Let's go back to Party City, Brian.
Go put the put the dunce cap on, okay? Yeah, we'll pass him down. Pass it to her. Wait. Did you get that from Lucas though? That was directed at you for chair 6. Okay, Alina, read this while I'm trying to multitask here.
A short man cannot change his height without corrective surgery. A fat woman can lose weight.
This is true.
Any other excuse on why a fat woman being unable to lose weight is pure cope 1000%.
Yeah.
So just be
Casey
careful.
George has a lot to say today. I want to know what Casey George looks like. Can you submit a photo of yourself?
Look, he is one of the most handsome Native American Canadian men I've. Oh shit.
Oh,
jeez.
Okay, well I don't drink much either.
Well,
All right.
Actually, I'm a 4.
Won this big
Nah,
one.
it's
It's
okay.
his birthday.
You know what? Jungle's a fucking Giga Chad. He might pop more. So, all right. Let's do a quick cheers to Jungle. Salut. To
Thank you guys.
To Secret Scholar Society and to Warren's birthday. Happy 38th.
Yay!
Happy birthday.
It's a good birthday.
Is this how you thought you'd spend your 38th birthday?
No.
On the Whatever podcast with.
No, this is like one of the best birthdays.
Oh shit. Oh wow, that was kind of wholesome moment there on
That
the
really
Whatever
was-
podcast.
that was sweet.
You know, we've been talking about
Like, stop celebrating when you get older. You know.
You do.
Stop really.
get this man a birthday cake. It is almost
Yes.
10 p.m. Where the fuck can you get a birthday? Wait, I'm door dashing you a birthday cake.
Quick.
Oh.
I am gonna say, can you get a birthday cake
If it's
at this hour of time?
wait, what time is it? If it's past 10, you can't order Baskin Robbins.
Oh,
Baskin
an ice cream
Robbins?
cake.
Because they have birthday cakes.
Ice cream cake's
Baskin
good.
Robbins.
Yeah.
Let me
with
see
Felicity
here,
on that
guys.
one.
Yeah.
Warren, you wanted to talk about. Oh, by the way, guys, as a celebratory. English is my second language. I've reduced the TTS to $69. So, Pasty George. Oh my God, I screwed it up already. It's not- I'll read it. Jungle F, I would only give the champagne pop to Warren and Brian. The women. I got re-triggered. The women who are brainwashed on the panel and not worth it. Happy birthday, Warren. Forgot to.
Casey
change.
George, you're not worth it.
Okay. All right. So the TTS has been fixed. It just came through as a read for that one. Thank you, Pacey George. Appreciate it, man. All right, $69 TTS, guys. If you want to get a message in, we've lowered it. You want to ask our boy? You want to ask my Caucasian over here, Warren Smith? Sorry, I'm already drunk. I don't drink, so I'm a bit of a lightweight. I'm already tipsy.
Joe gets fun when Brian drinks.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, brother. Okay. Wait, what? I already forgot my.
We're talking about TTS.
$69 TTS if you want to show some love for Warren and some hate for Felicity. Okay.
Aw.
Just kidding. Don't do that. Or do it. Whatever.
I don't care.
She doesn't care.
Whatever.
She needs. You know what? We need some roasts towards Alina over there. She's got.
I can take it.
Yeah. Yeah. Too many simps last time. Okay, anyways, what were we talking? Okay. Dating podcast. Got it. A woman's career, money, status. Warren, you're now engaged. But when you were single, would you have dated a barista who was hot? Or would you have cared? Like, is it when you were single, was it a high priority, like a woman's money or her career or her status, or were there other things that were way more important?
There was definitely other things. I was a teacher for much of the time, and I'll literally tell you how much I was making. Every 2 weeks, I would get a check for $1,400. Every 2 weeks, 12 months a year. So I was constantly trying to throw Hail Marys and play a long game, and I got lucky. It ended up in an unexpected way, but But I mean, there was that. It was interesting being in a relationship with someone who came from so much money, and she didn't work. She had never worked a day in her life, and there's something to adversity, and it's not that she just didn't work, it's that she had never really faced any adversity in a way. And I don't want to like bad mouth an ex or anything, but you could really see it in her character. But that was an interesting dynamic to be facing, like. But it wasn't. Now that I'm through that, it's completely the opposite now, and I prefer it the way it is. If that makes sense. Like the person I'm with now, it's not. They don't come from money at all, so I feel very fortunate to be in a position where I can provide and be in that role. There is something deeply fulfilling. I forgot what the question was.
It's the alcohol. it's the champagne.
Yeah.
Anyways.
But it doesn't matter really.
Oh my goodness.
Can I ask a question on that?
Yes.
Would you prefer that a woman have career goals and aspirations, or doesn't have any goals, like career goals, aspirations
Goals are
at all?
important. The question is, what are the goals? If the goals are I like the dynamic. That's what attracted me. One of the things that attracted me to this individual is saying, my goal is to be a mom, and that was her dream. She wanted that. And when we entered this relationship, I was making $1,400. Now that I think about it, I'm like, whoa, what was I planning? I mean, but what else are you gonna do if that's the dream? And there's also the potential for, I really believe in family businesses. And I think I've seen like my uncle, contractor company, he starts that, and his wife, my aunt, kept the books and things in a way. So there's ways to contribute in a family. Personally, I'm gonna just be completely honest. Like my mom is the strongest, smartest, most professional person I've ever seen. Like she's accomplished things that are just incredible. And it was a very reverse dynamic is what I would describe as a traditional dynamic. So growing up and seeing that, and she's still working to this day because she loves it. But they ended up getting divorced as well. So I can see where that backfires. But I can understand someone who needs that purpose. So I can understand both sides of it, if that makes sense.
But you would prefer.
Oh my goodness.
Oh goodness.
Another champagne bottle, please. Give me a paper towel. Yo, pasty.
This champagne pop is for Warren only, but it can be a birthday cake pop instead or something else to Warren.
We'll do more champagne.
Happy birthday, Warren.
Thank you.
Yo, Pasty, thank you so much, man. Yo, guys, W's in the chat for Pasty, and also W's in the chat for Jungle from earlier. Thank you so much, guys. Really appreciate it. Pasty, he's our Canadian hero. He's our Native American hero. What tribe are you, Pasty? Are you... I'm not sure. You told us before, but... okay, thank you. We'll pop another.
That's really nice. Thank you.
Yes. Wait, this is for Warren only?
That's what he said.
So while Warren can
Take it back.
opt to share it with the rest, but I'll leave. Do you want to just drink this whole thing?
I'll fill the glass. I'll have like a good.
He'll have a good amount. He'll have a good
celebrate
amount.
for sure.
How much is left? Pound that, Warren. We'll fill you up. Pound it. It's like a fucking frat house over here.
I have a feeling that Pasty George doesn't like me. We're beefing a little bit.
I don't think he likes any of it.
Yo, Pasty, you're a legend. Thank you so much, man.
Yeah, thank you.
I had a question. So kind of related, going back to this topic a little bit. Perfect man for life or perfect career for life?
Perfect man.
Perfect man.
Perfect man.
Anybody
Yeah,
pick
perfect
perfect
man.
career? Damn, you guys are too... Can you guys argue with me on something? You are too, like... I'll find something. How about this? This is going to piss you guys off. The guy won't kiss you after you've gone down on him.
Bye. Bye.
I don't do that.
You don't.
You don't?
Why?
If I I need like a 24-hour break.
24 hours after she
Even if she
to
brushed
kiss
her teeth, I'm kind of like,
Shut up. How old are you again?
36.
Does it mean you're not cleaning yourself well?
No, it
Wait, why are
it's-
you
hold
afraid
on.
of your own?
It's not like I could have like autoclaved. Is that wait? What the? I could have autoclaved that shit, and I wouldn't even like kiss. Like I could just be out, fresh out of the shower, done some crazy shit. UV radiation, UV light. I don't. It's just I wouldn't do that.
Would
know?
you kiss a woman after? Would you expect a woman to kiss you after going down on her?
Oh, that's
Yeah.
funny, because I don't do that.
You're lying.
I don't.
You've never gone down on a woman.
Oh, I have.
But you
Well,
don't.
let me tell you the last time I did that. It was the Bush administration. You gotta remember, I'm 36, right? So this is the tail end of the Bush administration. It was like 2007, 2008. Obama was about to come into office. I have not gone down on a girl since George Bush Jr. It's Junior.
Yes.
Since he was the president of the United States, the great United States.
It's been a long time, is what he's trying to explain.
Why the shirt?
Any
Why?
specific reason behind
Relax, Felicity. I know you're very curious about this.
I don't understand it.
The shirt.
Yeah, why do you love big labia so much, but you won't?
I mean,
You
you
won't go
can-
near one. I know that's.
I mean, a
seems
girl,
a little bit.
like,
you
could-
really love it, or is
Apparently
it
I
just,
do. I
you're
am a fan of
You're
big
a
labia.
poser.
from like far away.
I'm a poser.
Yeah.
Felicity. Oh, I'm a poser.
Yeah.
She's trying to.
She needs a sandwich.
Shame me into. Yeah. What's
Sorry
the
to interrupt
question?
you. Do you expect a woman to go down on you?
Would
Would you
No, it's
feel
not.
upset if she never wanted to go down on you?
It's not a deal. It's not a deal breaker if a girl.
Like
Now,
never.
but
Like she never will.
No, not a deal breaker.
It doesn't matter to you?
It's not a deal breaker, but do they do it anyways? Like, have I dated women who go down on me? But yes.
Sure, but
But it's not a deal. It's not. Would I prefer them to go down on me? Yeah, it's great. But I have a sexual boundary. I have a
People
sexual
should.
boundary.
I mean, sure, yeah, whatever floats your boat.
For the perfect woman, would you go down on her?
Oh, that's a good question. I think I talked about
What
this.
is it?
For the perfect woman, would he eat the box?
Yeah, sure.
The box.
For the perfect woman, yes, but that does not exist.
Would you sleep with a woman on her period?
Boys, it's greased. Hold on, let me get to that. in a sec.
I don't like these kind of conversations.
Chill out.
Why?
Just to visualize it.
No. He's really trying. Your eyes look like they're gonna pop out of your head when you do that.
Damn, bro, that's crazy. Yeah, the other champagne bottles are not. All right, let's get.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, anybody want
Tilt
more?
his cup.
Oh no, this is just for porn, I guess. Anybody want to fill up?
You'd like to gift the rest of us?
You're saying tilt the cup.
I used to be a
wait,
bartender.
I gotta tell you guys a thing though. First off, look, it's a sexual boundary. You know, I just don't enjoy doing that, and it can also give you throat cancer.
What?
Going? Oh, you didn't know, Warren? Let me get you caught. I gotta get you caught up to speed, Warren.
Warren's woman is not gonna like this. I have a feeling.
Throat cancer. Men who eat pussy have a greater risk of developing throat cancer. It is true.
No idea.
It is true. You heard it from Mary. Whatever. If Mary says it, must be true.
Oh,
I'm telling you.
interesting.
I'm telling you. Well, you guys are still working on their champagne.
But he's not sharing. It's for him to share.
Thanks, Warren.
We'll fill that up. Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Boy, I don't want to talk about this.
But man, a girl if she's dealing with me, it's a lot to, I'm high maintenance. I'm high maintenance,
Describe your perfect woman.
Hey, relax, Felicity. Felicity. Perfect woman?
Big labia won't touch it.
Giant, hey, hold on. First off, let me just make something very clear. Let me make something very clear, okay? I believe the woman should and needs to come first.
It's fair.
if possible, multiple times.
That's your preferred woman?
Well, no, they distracted me from it. Let's do a quick cheers to our good friend, Pacey George.
My BFF.
To Pacey George, salute.
Thank you, salute.
Oh, I poured it on the cup. Okay.
Enjoy that champagne, man.
Cheers. I still wanted to. Oh my God, Felicity, you asked some crazy question. She's got to come first, preferably multiple times if she can do that. So it's not like I'm being selfish. She's still got to, I want to please her.
I think that's fair.
But you can do it other ways. Hands, penis. That's pretty much it. I mean, you could, whatever. Sometimes if you want.
Blow on it from a
you want-
distance.
there's- yeah.
There's all kinds.
But yeah, I mean, is that a deal breaker for anybody? Like, if the guy
Yes.
won't go down?
Absolutely.
Because I feel like a lot of women don't come off of just penetration. They have to be stimulated, and I feel
But
like...
again, like you said, fingers, toys. I feel like you can be stimulated in other ways.
Yeah, of course, but I don't know. I feel like women should get head.
True. No head?
No
I like it just sounds.
Deal breaker for me personally.
Warren, you got to clip this, put it on your channel. We're gonna have a debate on oral sex. Secret Scholar Society presents to you.
Head or no head?
Look, I am saying though, you can get throat cancer with that shit. If you're doing that shit, man, you can get. Who's that guy? Who's that actor? Chat. Who's that? Chat. Who's the actor who got throat cancer? It's tied to like HPV, because these dudes be, I mean, that's one of the reasons. Also, it's like, look, if you're dealing with a loyal girl, but like, people are giving oral sex like early on, or even on a one-night stand, and you don't know where they've been. So it's like you definitely, or your girl could be cheating on you. You don't even know. So like the idea of going down on a girl who just dealt with another guy, that's a yikes for me.
So then the question... You could say the same thing,
Sure.
vice versa.
But hold on. There's differences. Because as a dude, if I could have sex with a girl and then go take a shower and I'm good as new, I'm fresh, and I could be with another woman and I'm fresh. The other one, she's soaped off of me. But if a guy blasts inside of you, that shit lingers at least 2 or 3 days.
Well, I'm talking about
Business days.
blasting off in
Business
there.
days, by the way.
I
have a question though. So
Go
if
ahead.
someone, or if a woman gets tested regularly, and then she kind of she shows you the test, and she's like negative for everything, would you go down on her?
Well, look, first of all, there's Photoshop.
Just he won't.
There's
Photoshop.
Even a virgin, I'm sure he would.
Well, also the thing with the test though is that a lot of these tests, they don't test for like herpes typically. They don't test for HPV. And also the test could not, like, she could have taken the test, fucked a dude, or she was asymptomatic when she took the test, but now she's symptomatic. I'm just saying, nah, I'm good.
Wouldn't the same thing apply? Sorry to interrupt.
Yeah.
No, you're good. Go
ahead. Oh, so wouldn't the same thing apply for sex then?
What do you mean?
Like if you're
Oh yeah, sure. Those. Yeah, but I mean,
like you're not as worried if you.
at least I get something out of it.
So here's my question. Let's say you're in a committed relationship with someone. Would you consider it then if you've been in a committed?
Not even. It's a boundary even in a committed relationship.
Sour
But
do's
for,
yummy.
to Lena's point, the perfect woman, there are compromises I'm willing to make.
So you just don't like to do it, like you just don't like the actual action of doing it?
Yes, correct.
That's fine.
Well, hold on. That and all the other negative consequences that I was talking about too, like the
Yeah.
risk of throat cancer, like if there's infidelity or if she's dealing with another dude, then yeah, that would just be gross.
I agree with that. Like for me, if he doesn't want to do it, then I don't want him to do it. Like it's not going to be enjoyable for me if he's just doing it to please me. If he's like, oh my God, I want to do that so bad, then that's the only way that I will enjoy too.
The fuck you guys? What are you guys talking about? Felicity, you talking shit? What are you talking about, Felicity?
Nothing.
Mary, rat on this.
We're taking a picture.
Taking a picture?
Yeah.
No.
No, of us, not of you, of us.
The fuck?
Wait, can I go back to the question I asked you earlier?
Yeah, what was your
Would
question?
you sleep with a woman who was on her period?
Come on.
Oh.
Sorry.
You know, Ali Wong,
It's very
comedian,
normal.
female comedian.
Yes.
I typically
Yeah.
don't.
You haven't? Or
No,
you
this
have?
lady's fuck say that comment, but
I just don't think I know her.
She had this. She has a bit, and the bit goes like this.
Ali Wong? Is that what you said?
Ali, I'm pretty sure it's Ali Wong. She's like, she's dating. The most romantic thing a guy can say to a woman is as follows: if you tell the guy that you're on your period, whatever, and he's not like grossed out, and he's like, well, I guess we're gonna have to make a fucking mess, aren't we? I delivered that really fucking bad, but it's my preference to not have sex when she's on her period. But you know, sometimes what the girl's spotting, you got to stick in there like a champ. You got to finish off.
Full blown though.
But generally, if you know she starts spotting,
Get some blood on
you gotta be a trooper. You gotta be a fucking team player and finish the game. But if she's like, hey Brian, I'm on my period, I'm like, let's just watch
a movie.
A zombie movie. Let's just
Hey,
kick it.
Let's just hang out.
Let's just kick it. We don't have to do anything.
Let's order pizza and watch Netflix.
I don't.
That's all I want.
That's not why I'm with you.
That's nice.
I kind of
Let's
figured
watch-
that would be the
yeah.
answer.
Brian's a gentleman.
Oh yeah. I'm watching Lost right now. It's been a minute.
I need to start
Okay.
back up.
We have some. Is the audio?
Chef Dill Pickles donated $69.
Thank you,
Taylor
man.
Drift is dumber than I thought. I miss it when she was quiet. Has she seriously never heard your BLM explanation before?
Is he talking about me?
Probably not.
He's talking about me. I don't
Felicity.
even know what he's referring to.
Felicity.
We just banter.
Felicity is. She's been getting a little more confident, you know. Felicity over here. I might have to put her back in the back seat.
In the
you know,
timeout
she's
chair.
going the panel a bit too nah. I appreciate the input of my esteemed colleague Felicity. Thank you, Pasty.
Pasty George donated $70.
Oh, he can. Oh,
It's Warren's champagne
Cree.
pop. He can share it if he wants.
Oh.
Also, I am indigenous Cree.
He's indigenous Cree, Canadian.
What is that?
Wait, was that
Indigenous
Pasty that said the mean
It's
one?
Native American.
No.
What's that?
It wasn't Pasty that said the mean one. Okay.
No, it was Chef
like
Dill
him.
Pickles who said the mean one. Okay, wait. So perfect man or perfect career, y'all? But everybody said
We all
perfect
said
man.
perfect man.
Okay. All right. Let's see here.
Never said.
No, that one's for like a really hardcore conservative guy. So, can I just ask it to you anyways?
what is it?
Would you rather get a BJ from a trans woman or the COVID vaccine?
Oh god. That's tough.
COVID vaccine.
Oh.
Okay.
Well, maybe.
Let's
that's
see
fair.
here.
There'd be
A BJ from a trans woman or get the COVID jab.
yeah, I had.
Into the mic.
I got the. I had to. I was teaching. It
Oh.
was required.
Fair.
Yeah. It's
Emotion-
like a no-brainer, really.
Emotional damage says period days are BJ days. Just relive college days, girls.
Oh lord.
Yeah.
He's really nice too.
$69. Guys, $69 TTS if you want to get it in. We're getting these in quick. Wait, hold on. Pasty George here. Our good.
Oh, not again.
I need to do a land acknowledgement because we have Pasty George in the chat. Warren, would you like to join me in the land acknowledgement?
Sure.
Okay. We are. Hold on, let me fucking Google how to do a land acknowledgement. ChatGPT it actually. Here we're gonna do. It's Chumash here. Chumash land acknowledgement. Oh my god, I can't type right now. We acknowledge that we are on the traditional lands of the Chumash people who have stewarded this region for thousands of years. We honor the Chumash nation, past, present, and future, and recognize their enduring relationship with this land, water, and community. We offer respect to the elders and knowledge keepers of the Chumash people and reaffirm our commitment. This one's not. It needs to be like, we acknowledge we're on stolen land.
Yeah.
The original stewards.
You have this coding. I can't even see your screen. It's like.
Oh, it's a privacy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
want you to
I
see
don't
it.
want you seeing all my notes,
private
you know.
names.
Oh, you were supposed to read part of it.
Yeah.
He couldn't though.
That's all right. You did good.
Here, what about this part? Can you this one?
We're gathered today in the ancestral lands, the Barbano Chumash, within Santa Barbara area, one of several bands of the Chumash Nation.
Thank you, Warren. Thank you.
That was great, Warren.
Thank you. Thank you, Pasty George. Wait, did I even send his? Oh wait, he sent in another one. Oh my goodness, he is on fire. Pasty George, this man is on fire. Why is it not?
It's not letting up.
It's Pasty George. Chair one, boinking.
Pasty George donated $70. Chair one, boinking a woman who is on her period is gross. That is like asking a man to boink bloody meat.
Yikes. Okay, I don't know about that, but
Using the word boink is gross.
boink.
Yeah, let me start there.
Boink.
How old are you?
Define the word boink, Pasty George.
I think we're all adults.
It gets censored.
Let's.
Right?
Oh, does
I
it?
I think it gets
No,
censored.
he did. Pasty George did write boink, but let's.
He wanted to make sure it was right.
He might. That could be a Cree saying.
Yeah.
We shouldn't assume. It might be his native tongue. What about this though? Would you guys be offended? Like, let's say you just start dating a guy, and he's trying to kick it with you. He's trying to hang out, but but it's really new. Maybe you've only been seeing him for a week or two. You've already hooked up with him once, but he asks you, "Are you on your period?" Is that going to upset you? Because maybe the implication there is he's going to be like, if you say yes, he's going to be like, oh, we can kick it another day. Would you be upset, you know?
I don't think I would be upset just because then that's kind of just showing me where their head's at, not necessarily that I need to like take them serious. So, yeah.
I agree to an extent. I mean, yeah, they're telling you what their expectations are in the beginning. So, I mean, that's fine. That's fair. If that's not what you want to do, it's
For
fine.
sure. On a first date, I actually ask for their tracking app for them to send me a screenshot of it for 3 months in advance. You know the tracking
see where
apps?
they've been?
You know
No, like their body count.
the tracking app, so I can plan our shit. Because I'm a gentleman. I'm a gentleman, and I'm just. I want to plan. I want to get to know you. I want to plan shit in advance. Like I want to. Like Bali. I wouldn't go to Bali if she's gonna be on her period.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
I gotta plan that shit.
I just can't. I have no words. I just.
Guys, look.
It's fine. We what agree was to your disagree. question?
I think it's fair. Look, you're gonna lose the girl if you ask for that shit before the first time you're with her. But I think the first time you guys ask, because you know how they got the tracking apps where it can tell like
Their period.
a couple
Or
months
just their
in
birth
advance
control. You can look at
when
your
they're
birth
gonna
control and you
ovulate,
know.
when they're gonna be on their period. Ask for the screenshots.
I thought you meant like
Red flag.
first date.
Red flag. Run.
I thought you meant
Run.
Oh, you could.
Don't waste your time.
On the first date,
Run.
just show me the tracking.
But again, he's just showing you his expectations if he's doing that. So, I mean,
Yeah.
no matter what, you're learning something from it.
That's
It's either
true.
someone you want to be with or
Yeah.
not.
Yeah.
It's just a very respectful thing.
Has that ever happened to anyone here?
No.
I don't even think men know about that shit.
I didn't.
Probably not.
Warren, you gotta.
Yeah,
they got tracking apps.
They do. They have
and they're
full
good. They will predict like 3 months in advance when the girl's gonna get like her period.
But like
when
if
she's
you're on
gonna
the pill,
ovulate.
It's a
but if you're also
prediction.
on the
It
pill,
can sometimes
Yeah,
be a
it's
little
not.
off.
It's not 100%.
So what if you plan a date like a week before she happens to get her period
if I take her
early?
to Bali, like that guy who took you to Bali. This is why I do. This is why I do.
Book her a flight back home or what?
I leave her there.
Rebook the trip. Rebook
I
the
leave
trip.
her in Bali, and I'm
Shut
out.
up.
I did.
Shut the fuck up.
Brian, how do you know?
What?
How do you know about the tracking apps? Who told you?
What you guys keep that secret?
It's
You
just so weird. It's like, how do you know that? How do you? Because you just said to Warren that not a lot of guys know that.
They
How-
don't.
How do do you know?
He's extremely concerned about when a girl's on his period, clearly, so
I
he's made us.
am a man who has dated women
You do
before.
this for a living, you see that?
Yeah.
You talk to.
Warren's totally being your wingman right now. Yeah, no, I got you covered. Don't worry.
No, it's like
A lot of conversations.
look, you just these are things that men know. Some of them. Okay, we have more chats here. Brian hates.
Brian Hatsbiglabia donated.
Wait, dyed? Oh no.
Brian, you definitely dyed your hair and beard.
No,
You
this
aren't
is
fooling
natural.
anyone.
Natural,
Still love
baby.
you though, boo-boo. Chair one is beautiful.
Oh, come
You don't
on.
think I'm a dumb bitch? Thank you.
Dang.
Brian hates big labia. I love that.
That's not true. Not true. Big labia matter, BLM. There it is. By the way, we have a rule. If you simp on a panelist, you have to send in a second.
tax.
It's called the simp tax. So you need to now send in a second $69 TTS because you've just simped on her.
Or you can send me a bottle of champagne. That works too.
Simp tax. Simp tax. Simp tax.
There you have it. We have Pasty George, our good friend.
Pasty George donated $70. I believe that the land was stolen by those who were in power, and not by the everyday normal people who just wanted to settle and work to provide for their families. Chumashello L.
That was actually sweet.
Yeah, we mispronounced that.
Chumash.
I thought it was chumash.
It's chumash.
Chumash.
Chumash. Okay, let's get back into the questionnaire. We got some more questionnaire stuff. What would you want the minimum yearly income to be for your future husband? Starting with you.
From my experience, I mean, around the same or over. Like a little bit under is fine, but I don't know. I would like to be able to book vacations and do dinners that like meet up to where kind of where I'm at. I don't know. I like I said before, I don't want to fully financially support a man. That's just me. They don't have to make like more money than me. Maybe just somewhere around the same range where we have the same financial goals.
Okay. What about you?
Like that's fair.
Like 30 to 40 K euros.
Euro. Okay.
A year. Yeah.
Got it. What about you?
Like around 6 figures, I would say, because we live
that
in LA.
Is that
It's
500?
really expensive over here, and also I just want to be comfortable with my family and
6
we
figures.
want to be able to.
500? What did you write on the? It looks like 500,000.
Yeah.
That's the minimum.
Well, because I was like, no, because I was answering the questions, and then he was asking for the papers back, and I was like,
Quick
I don't
answer.
know. We're like answering
$1 million.
Okay, but it's definitely like 6 figures. Definitely whatever's gonna be more comfortable with our financial situation, and just to also like be like experience life, because I still haven't traveled the world, and we haven't traveled the world, so that's where my mindset's at.
She said $1 million.
You've been dating a guy for 6 months. How much does he make?
He almost made 6 figures last
Okay.
year.
Have you ever dated a guy who makes
6 figures? Yeah.
500,000. Have you dated?
Well, we broke up.
Oh.
But I was dating him.
What about you?
I said someone who makes as much as I do or a little bit more.
Which is what?
How much do I make?
Yeah.
Between like 60 and 70K a year.
Dope. What about you, Alina?
For me, it depends on the location where we live. Right now,
You
we're-
live in, what
like-
kind of delusional logic
Oh,
makes any
Siberia?
woman think that they're
It would be
worthy
a lot
of a
less,
man
like-
who makes
Probably.
over 6
like
figures?
60, like 50,000 or
5
something,
figures.
even less
Really?
than that.
No.
Or like
What is
we're-
the Russian currency? Rubies or whatever?
rubles.
Rubles, yeah.
Yeah.
What about you?
Is this in the context of marriage?
Yeah.
100K if
Okay.
he's the sole provider and I'm stay-at-home mom.
Got
We
it.
have a family.
Cool.
150.
Huh? How much?
150. We're in Santa Barbara.
Let's see over. With her high expectations. Okay. How tall are you, and what's the minimum height of a man you would date?
I'm 5'4". I think I said 5'5".
What about you? Oh, you guys centimeters.
5'7". Yeah, it's like 170 It's 170 centimeters, so at minimum 100.
You can scoot your chair in, by the way.
Yeah.
That'll
Sorry,
help.
I'm just good.
That'll help out a bit.
you.
Okay. So you said you're 5'8", and then the height of the guy?
5'7", yeah, I think.
Okay.
And
What about you?
I'm 5'3", and I'd want to. The height minimum is like 6 feet.
6 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Bare minimum. Wait, hold on.
Casey.
Didn't this girl earlier
Okay.
say some shit about
Oh my gosh.
like weight, and then I would date a
I
short
know
guy.
that,
Bro, you wrote 6 foot.
That question
Fired back on you.
was crazy. Yeah, it did.
That's crazy. Okay.
So I was like,
She's like,
damn,
"Oh,
my
you got it."
answer was kind
6
of
feet.
wrong.
All right. What if he's like 5'11"? He's
That's fine.
okay.
That's fine.
She'll settle.
Is your
She'll settle
settle.
for the 5'11" guy.
See, porfa.
What about you?
I'm 5'6", I think I said, and I said 5'8", 5'9".
Delusional
I'm
I'm
logic,
about
man.
5'5",
Delusional.
maybe 5'8".
What about you?
I'm 5'5". 5'10" is the minimum preference.
Felicity?
So much
5'5", 5'9".
Okay. And then, would you rather cross? Wait, is it even worth asking? Oh, y'all said
so much delusion.
Man,
Oh my
everybody here
fucking
said
God.
man.
Yep.
Oh.
Shit.
We're all smart then.
Any disagreements? No. Oh my.
We're all logical ladies. So
I have a disagreement.
Logical ladies.
Alina, all right.
Yes.
Speak up, finally.
So why do you ask the body count?
That's the disagreement.
Yeah, I'm just wondering, like.
Why?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Like, I just think
part of the convo.
it's kind of like a private detail that if somebody chooses not to share it, it then makes them look bad, like the body count is too high, or like why is she deciding not to share it? Like, it makes them look kind of sketchy. So you're kind of like pushed into saying it, but then like such a private, intimate detail of you is out on the internet. So it's like it's kind of a trap.
If I knew
I don't
you weren't
think
going
it's
to
a
say
trap.
yours, I wouldn't have said mine, to be
I
honest.
mean, I think a lot of people just opt not to answer it. But you're saying like people are making assumptions if the person doesn't answer it.
Yeah. Like it makes them look like it's high when it should just be like something like if it's a private detail you don't have to say it, then it doesn't have to make you
then
look
the
bad.
woman could
You
just
answered it well.
She did.
Yeah, I mean, I tried to opt out, so.
0. But I mean, initially there was an
Yeah.
opt-out.
Delusion
If you
5000.
can, but it's all good. Well, I think that a woman could say the following: "It's low, but I don't want to answer." So I think you have to give women some agency here. Like they could answer the question in such a way without answering it, without allowing people to make assumptions.
But I also feel like if you say low, that could be up for interpretation. Somebody else's low could
Okay,
be
you
different
could
than
say
somebody
it's
else's
less
low.
than 5.
Then they're
Man,
going
don't maybe don't
I feel
sleep with
like
100
it's
plus
damned if you do,
guys.
damned if you don't.
Yeah.
It doesn't.
Can
doesn't
I ask you a
matter. It's the
question?
internet.
Delusion 5000.
Yeah,
What
sure.
would you consider low, and at what point do you consider it high?
Eggs are
For
cooked.
somebody who is 30 years old. Just say that. Because I know it varies depending
Yeah,
on.
I mean, there's kind of some differentials here, but I would generally say.
woman. To a woman.
I said last time I said I answered this.
Doesn't matter because it affects
and
your
I'm
behavior.
not saying
You're
that
ruined.
this is necessarily
Enjoy
the
cats. Yep.
ideal, but I said like what I start considering high, and this is of course factoring in like say a woman who's 35, right? I think quite clearly over 20 is a high body count. Some people are going to start debating if over 10 is necessarily a high body count. I think an easy metric would be under 10 is going to be low, depending on your age. Over 10 is going to be high. If you're 18, 19, and you have a body count of 9, I think a lot of people are going to say, if 8 at 18, you're going to say that that's a high body count, for example.
When I was 18, yeah, my body count was 1. But now I'm like 28 years old, and obviously it's gone up from then.
Multiply it by 3, and that's the real number.
I lost my virginity at 17.
Okay.
So, and I had a boyfriend, so I was at 1.
But I think most men are going to say, and I would agree with this, is that in terms of our own personal preferences, the lower the better. Under 5 or 0.
Can I ask you this? At what point is a man's body count considered high? In your opinion?
Well, wouldn't this be a female perspective?
Well, I want to hear your perspective personally.
I would just say the same as whatever I say for a woman is, it's the same for a man.
You think over 10 for a man is high?
Well, I said there's a bit of gray area there. I'll just say over 20 is like a high body count.
Okay.
For a guy.
But over 10 is a high body count for a woman.
No, well, I did make some.
You retracted your statement and said over 10, so I just wanted to hold that.
Yeah,
Unless
sure.
you want to go back to over 20, then that's totally fair.
Well, I mean, I think when it comes to social assessments, women just care less about male promiscuity than the reverse. So I don't know.
I just feel like a lot of the men that I know when I've asked them this question, their range has always been like over 50, over 30 at the minimum. And then I've said, say, 10 to 15, and people are like, oh my God, that's insane. And I'm like, you literally just told me you slept with 55 women. We are the same age, and I said that I slept with 10. And
I don't know, why do men have to die on the Titanic? It's just so unfair. So unfair. One of the perks, men have to die on the Titanic, but we get to be sluts. That's the trade-off, I guess. I don't know.
Strange.
But
Can you agree with me, though, that tends to be the perspective of everyone?
I don't care about body count, really.
Warren.
Ooh.
Wait, you mean when you say you don't care about body count, like you don't care
I
about
don't
a
know
woman's? You don't care
let me
about.
put it this way.
Are you tanked, Warren?
I would
Get more champagne for Warren.
Yes. Now I'm starting to really speak honestly, but I would prefer to be with someone who knows what they're doing, if that makes sense, without it being excessive. I'm not going to get with like an OnlyFans model or something like that.
Like you, couldn't a woman who's been in one long-term relationship and like
Absolutely,
I guess she's
she
had
could.
a lot of sex, like to
one really, yeah.
But her body count's 1, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
So
Does that make sense?
Yes and no.
Yeah.
honestly though, like
it was
here's the
vanilla,
thing,
then
right? Is as a guy, if you know what you're doing, I think you can take a woman who's never had sex or had very little sex and have really good sex with her. Like, I don't know, sex is not a complicated procedure. You know? You know what I mean? No?
It's an art.
An art?
is crazy.
But like, I guess, is this an entailment of your position though? So would you then say, well then, if it is the case that I want a woman who's more experienced, it is thus desirable that she has fucked more men?
No.
Like you would want her to have slept with more men before she met you? Which I just sounds really untenable. You know what I mean?
Right. No, I wouldn't say that, no.
But you want, okay, experience, I see.
Someone who's, what do I do now?
That'd be kind of hot. Not
But she
gonna lie.
doesn't have to be like that. If you know what I mean, that's not how it goes. Like you can do the work and teach her, and then the next time she's gonna know what she's doing. It doesn't take like so many experiences to know what you're doing, especially as a girl.
Yeah, I'm not disagreeing with that either.
And I do think though on this conversation when it comes to like in terms of the like the actual physical skill set when it comes to sex, like it's way harder for a man to be good in bed than it is for a woman to meet like the minimum threshold of what is good in bed. Like a man has to have more skill than a woman, if that makes any sense.
I don't know.
Yeah.
What do you-
Not necessarily.
What do you all think? Like, I don't know what it's like. So.
Well, the reason I say I'll make my argument that women are welcome to respond is that so just due to the differences in anatomy between men and women, there's just certain like just realistic differences. So here's the best way I could put it. Like I think a lot of men, if they are like having a sexual encounter with a woman who's a virgin, who's had very like really inexperienced sexually, I'm pretty sure most men could take that woman and they could climax. But like, I'm not sure the same can be said
For the virgin.
with like the reverse. And also,
Warren
here, I
drunk
guess
already.
here's the no, you're totally fine. Here's the other framing is if a woman was doing literally nothing, like you put her in doggy style or whatever position and she just stays there without moving, most men, they might want her to be a bit more involved.
Warren is
Most
feeling
men
the
can bring
buzz.
themselves to climax having sex with her. If a man just stands there or lays there with a boner, there's less women who could, through their own movement, could make themselves climax by doing that. So it's easier for, it's just anatomy, right? So that's, I guess, my reasoning. I don't know.
I'd like to see the statistic on that.
The statistic. Well, look, to be fair, there's women who are like insanely orgasmic and can like come super easily. But like, I would say that like I think there's a majority of men who, if the woman's just like puts herself in doggy and she just is stationary and he's thrust, he can make himself come to, like, majority of men, I'd say 95%, 99% of men can make themselves climax in that situation. If you as a girl just like have a dude who's just there and he's just stiff, it's way less women who can like, they're throwing it back or doing whatever the fuck y'all do, who can make themselves climax.
I know a lot of women, friends of mine, who actually have an easier time being on top because they're in control rather than just sitting there and doing nothing. Or, I mean, I guess it's just, it depends on the person, right? Like,
but what he's getting at is that like men can literally climax in any way, shape, or form. It doesn't really matter. Women, it takes more thought, more process.
Yeah,
like you have to be like in the mind. I feel like women, you have to be in the mindset to want to. It's all mind games for us. With whereas for men, it's all like biological. They're like, this is great, having fun, whatever. But women, we all get in our head and we think about a bunch of stuff.
Yeah, but
How
also
did we get to this, by the way? I don't know how we got here.
I really don't remember
Warren
either.
was saying he likes a woman to know what she's doing.
Experience.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and I was just saying how like, I don't know. I think you can.
You can mold. Yeah, you can mold a female who has like no experience more as a man who has experience already knows what he wants.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyways, we got some more chats coming through. We have Pasty George. Guys, get him in. $69 TTS, streamlabs.com/whatever. Here we go. Pasty George. Uh-oh.
Pasty George donated $70. What kind of delusional logic makes any woman think that they are worthy of a man who makes over 6 figures, let alone a 5-figure income?
Yeah, exactly.
What do you bring to the table to be worthy of?
All right, that's for you. You respond to that.
But he said 5-figure even, and like I
You
think all of us are
respond to that.
reasonable.
I don't think so.
So I would say I would just be very supportive of my partner and cater to him to like what he needs basically, because I was talking about like family too. Sorry, and the scenario is that we have a family.
Everything
like that's what my ideal man, like we should be making 6 figures. So yeah, I would, but what I would bring is definitely like I would cater to my man, I'd support my man, I'd nurture my man in any kind of way, because that's who I want to be, and I want to take care of my man.
Mm-hmm.
That's just what it is.
500,000 though. It's a good amount of money.
6 figures
Good
doesn't have to be
amount of money.
500,000.
Pasty George.
She I just said something.
Got Desert Joe here. Thank you, man.
Desert Joe
Appreciate it,
donated
dude.
$69.
Thank you.
Agree or disagree, men lie about having a high account. Women lie about having a low account. Why? Women prefer experienced men. Men do not have the same preference.
And this like goes back to that American Pie thing, like
Agreed.
divide by 3. The thing is though, I feel like girls, maybe you tell me what you think. I think even player dudes are gonna lie. Well, probably most of you guys don't talk about body count, right? I mean, this is like a podcast thing, whatever. But I think even player dudes are gonna lie about their body count because they don't want to be perceived as a player, and they think if I tell her that I have a high body count, this will actually is going to reduce my chances of getting laid.
I tell one my body count.
I hate to be that person, but like if I found out that a male had a lower body count, I'd be like, okay, you're inexperienced, that's fine, that's fair, and I'm going to show you what I like, what I enjoy, all of those things. So I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing.
But is it true that women like guys with a higher body count?
I think you don't have to necessarily like
Yeah, it's
dictate
true.
and like explain what you like because they've already had that experience. But at the same
I
time,
agree.
like if you know what you like, what does it matter how many people you slept with in the past?
I personally just don't want to be with somebody who's never been with anyone before.
Agreed.
That's just me where I'm at in my age now and experience. But I also would prefer if a man has not slept with the entire Los Angeles County. Like, I don't know.
Guys that have really high
100%.
body counts, and I just don't talk to them anymore because I don't like that.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
fair. I think for me, I kind of just don't ask the
Sluts.
question because I don't want to know like what you've done in your past. Like that's your past. So
This is a not hypothesis. This is a thought I had. Well, so there's body count, but then there's like a scumbag count.
Oh.
So, like a girl's body count could be low, but if she dealt with like a grimy dude, that's a multiplier. That's like an X10.
Really?
I've
So,
heard
like,
your theory on
her-
this, and I actually do love this.
Her body count, say her body count's 1, but she got with who's like a scummy dude, like the Island Boys. Oh my God, with their face tats and they're all fucked up, mangled hair.
James Franco.
James Franco, there you go. Who's like just a grimy dude.
Tekashi 6ix9ine.
Tekashi,
Yes.
Tekashi 6ix9ine. I'm just like,
That like multiplies it by like 10.
that's a 10x multiplier.
Yeah.
That's worth 10 bodies.
Yeah.
So if they deal with a grimy dude or like a guy, doesn't even have to be celebrity, but it's like, you know the dude and he's just, you don't like the dude. That's a multiplier.
Agreed.
Do you think the same could apply the other way around?
Like a grimy woman?
Sure.
Yeah.
Well, how about this? Like, let's say a dude slept with a prostitute.
Ew.
You would probably view that like, but he's only slept with one prostitute versus a guy who like slept with, I don't know, like 5 girls, right? But they're not prostitutes. You'd probably put a multiplier on, I mean, I don't know if this is the best example just because like that implies other things. Like, why would you sleep with a prostitute?
How about a porn star? Let's use that. Or an OnlyFans model, something like that.
Yeah. Or who's a girl that girls don't even like?
Bonnie Blue.
But she's
Bonnie
also
Blue.
but she's also an OnlyFans girl. So let's just like lump
I
them.
don't know. Who's a girl that women don't like?
Bonnie Blue.
I feel like women just don't necessarily hate women unless they like. Ugh.
Who's a girl?
What's her name? Blake Lively.
She's with Ryan Reynolds. I mean, we don't necessarily like her, but like.
She's kind of.
Mia Khalifa?
Okay, how about this?
She's been.
Amanda Bynes.
Oh, she's
Is
rough.
that-
Oh, she's just been don't do her like that.
Okay,
She's
fine.
rough, but she's rough.
Leave Amanda Bynes out of this. Oh no, shit. Who's the,
Just go with the OnlyFans or like a porn star. Like
Chat.
no woman is going to enjoy that.
Yo, chat. Who's a grimy woman who's not like a sex worker OF girl?
Who's not?
Maybe like a rapper like Sexy Red or something like that.
Okay.
There you go.
Sure.
Yeah.
But I feel like Sexy Red has a sex appeal.
Does she?
Okay, but it's still at the same time.
To the same grimy
Kamala
men.
Harris.
To the same grimy men.
Some people in the chat. Paris Hilton.
I love her.
Britney Spears.
She's married now. Britney Spears.
Oh, yo, Crucible Raid. Yo, thank you for that. Appreciate it, Andrew. Thank you for the raid, man. Thank you. Welcome, Crucible Crew. We're talking about the body count multiplier. If a girl's been with a grimy dude, that like that's a body count multiplier. Like she slept with one guy, but it's some Takashi 6ix9ine. Not good. Welcome guys to the chat. Appreciate it.
Amber Heard.
Okay. Wait, where were we? Moving on. Oh, we got more chats.
I could agree with like Sexy Red though. Like, what man would actually like? Wouldn't that be like a 10 multiplier?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I don't listen to rap.
Who the fuck is that guy?
I don't listen to
Okay,
rap
how about Nicki
music.
Minaj?
Okay,
You have to
I
know
know.
who Nicki Minaj is.
Yes, Nicki Minaj.
I feel like
I mean,
They
I
could-
wouldn't
they
like
could
her
all
for
have
other
sex appeal.
reasons.
Like any type of trashy woman can be really attractive to a lot of men still, but that would still be like a body count multiplier or whatever.
Yeah.
Like he said, that would make it like kind of more icky, I guess, to think about.
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, I was just saying like if a guy has been with a few girls and I look at them and they're like well put together and they look really nice and I just know that they're like they hold themselves to a standard, that almost makes him like a little bit more attractive because I know that he could pull that.
But like if you found out that he
Sorry, go ahead.
But if you found out that he slept with like Cardi B, Nicki Minaj, Sexy Red, you'd be a little bit disappointed, yes?
Yes.
Okay.
What if he just had a redemption arc?
I don't care. Nasty.
She'd still be like, ew.
Oh, it is.
Yeah. Redemption arc from what? Like he went through a really bad breakup or something, or he got cheated on. What's his?
What's your
redemption arc?
definition? Yeah.
In college, he was stupid.
Oh, well, that's still gross to me. Like, I would still choose to reject that person because, like, what are you saying? Like, they were promiscuous in college or something?
Yeah, like under.
Yeah, I
10.
just wouldn't like that.
I'm sure you could say the same about women, though, no?
Yeah.
Like, if we reverse that question.
Well, no, Warren said earlier that he didn't have a problem with a girl going through like a college phase. He's like, everybody kind of does those sorts of things.
I'm just a bit more. I believe in redemption arcs a bit more.
Okay.
Flawed
Which I think is fair.
individuals. I don't. But I don't want to put the wrong.
Redemption arc is
image out
great,
there.
but
It's
I can still think it's nasty and not want to date him
Yeah.
for that reason.
Because it's your personal
But
preference.
that's good for him. Like, I'm sure he can find someone who would be fine with that. Like, a lot of women would not care if her guy slept with Sexy Red or Cardi B or something. So.
We got some more chats coming through. We'll let those. We have reap what you sow. Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Reap what you sow donated $69. Men and women are different.
$69 TTS,
Women
guys.
react to a 30-year-old virgin male the same way a man reacts to a 25-year-old woman with 30 bodies. Woman want a wanted man, men want virtuous women.
Fair.
It's facts. It's,
I think there's something
It is
to
what
that.
it is.
we got throat cancer.
Cancer donated $69. Warren looks like Elle from Death Note. Happy birthday, W. Warren.
That was like.
I appreciate it.
Oh man, he's sloshed right now.
Yeah, because he just had a backhanded comment and then said something nice.
I don't know what Elle from Death Note is. That
Death Note? It's an anime.
No, I know, but who's Elle?
He's like the
black hair.
The detective, the investigator.
Is he the main guy, the protagonist? I don't know. Got Pasty George here with another one.
Pasty George donated $70.
Yeah.
Women who do not want to reveal their body count are worried about being shamed, which is a normal human response. My body count is 4, and on the attractiveness scale of 1 to 10, I am a 4.
Makes
no
sense.
fake.
Are there like reservations in Canada for the Native Americans up there? Or they call it First Nation people, right?
Yeah.
I wonder if it goes down on like reservations.
Like, are you talking about
Like, are
a
there
scale?
nightclubs on the reservation? Like, could I go? Am I allowed to?
You can go to you can go onto a reservation as like a normal like.
Can I kick it? I want to kick it with some Native Americans.
Yeah, you could do that.
Like, can you? If there's any Native Americans watching, can you guys?
So.
I want to. I want to party with you guys.
Well, so back in Nebraska, again, we're going there.
Smoke.
But
What?
that's they
Yeah, yeah,
they build like casinos and stuff on reservation land, so they can make money. And so like any normal everyday human can go into the casino, and it's still on reservation land. And then you can go get with your Caucasians if you want to.
Okay. Shit. Any Native Americans, hit me up. We're gonna
Party at the casinos.
Yeah.
Vector donated $70. Chair 1, your ex could just stick to women named Liana. He can just rededicate his tattoo every time. I hope that the pool of Lianas is big. Wish him luck.
That's
Actor. Thank you, man. Could I have you guys just scoot into the table and maybe just scoot that way just a tad? All right, perfect.
Unfortunately, I don't think Leanna's the most popular name. Maybe it would have been better if my name was like Sarah.
Makeup is not.
Leanna, you kind of look like young Khloe Kardashian.
Really? Thank you. Yeah. I appreciate that.
Spitting
Thanks.
image.
Before or after her
Felicity, you kind of look like young.
Young Brian.
I've got the
Young
weirdest
Brian.
ones.
In female version?
I need to think of a roast for that one.
I got furry the other day. That one was weird.
Wrong for Kristen.
My real name is Crystal.
Oh, Crystal. Wrong for high body count men to prefer to date low body count or virgin women. Casey, you also circled that one. Okay. For the
Will he be able to get
wait.
in?
He went in the bathroom.
Oh, sorry.
He'll be fine. Don't worry. No, he's good. He's fine. Don't even trip. God damn.
He left.
Okay. Why do you think it's wrong for high body count men to prefer to date low body count virgin women? For you?
I look at this bit of a like a spiritual aspect. I think a virgin woman is worth a lot, and I think and a man who already has so many bodies and is just looking for somebody who is very young and is a virgin. I think there's some type of energy exchange going on that is kind of more evil.
What? What?
Sounds weird, but I believe that.
It's evil? Did you say evil or what did you say?
If he's constantly looking for only virgin girls and not planning on staying with her and having a relationship.
Well, let's be charitable here with the example.
Okay.
He's interested in pursuing a long-term relationship with her.
And it's fine.
Oh, okay.
And it's fine.
So can you repeat the question?
The statement is wrong for high body count men to prefer to date low body count / virgin women, to which you agreed to the statement.
So because I read that comment, I forgot who said it, but how like women kind of want more experienced men, and then they said just as how like men would like women with low body count or a virgin. I would just say I retract my answer. So thank you. Because I see the point where it's like, like men kind of, or women contemplate saying like, like it's okay for men to have like a higher body count because they are like experienced. But then like we shame the men for wanting younger women or who are virgins. So yeah.
Okay.
I take it back.
Take it back. Good.
You said that the statement is women are the primary victims of war, not men, to which you agree. Why is that?
Did it say primary victim?
Yeah, women are the primary victims of war, not men. You agree with that statement?
When it says primary, no. Then I read it wrong.
Oh, okay. So women are not the primary victims of war.
No, they are victims, but not.
Who are the primary victims?
The men who died.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, that's it for the questionnaire. We will let some more chats come through, guys. If you have a message, oh my God, look how sharp! Look at this man. Oh my goodness! 6'3" fucking legend. Wait, what?
Does the dumpy clap when you walk?
He's referring to my. On occasion, sometimes I have her clap. There's been occasional clapping. Felicity recorded it once. Very rude of her. She just. Rambling Gambler, thank you.
Rambling Gambler donated $70. I partook in what the red light district is known for in Amsterdam 17 years ago, just because, when in Rome situation. Does that rule me out automatically? Note it's regulated and strict rules.
Well, I can't leave that to the women. So, okay, Pasty George here. Or no, sorry, it's Rambling Gambler. My bad. Oh my God, I almost slandered our good Canadian friend, Pasty George. It was Rambling Gambler. It was I'm a little tipsy, you know. Would you date a guy who, in his past, slept with prostitutes?
In Amsterdam in the red light.
In the red light district. That's high traffic.
Was it one or
pussy.
was it multiple?
That's high traffic pussy.
Was it
that's
multiple
not just,
or was it one though?
You know,
there's some.
Yeah, it tells a lot about his personality. So I'd say. But yeah, it depends on who he is right now in the moment.
Yeah.
I agree. Yeah.
Okay. Show of hands. Would you date a guy who has slept with a prostitute? Show of hands.
Maybe.
I would say,
Maybe.
I would say no.
No.
It depends.
Felicity's yes.
It
No.
depends.
You would?
What does it depend
Big
on?
maybe.
What?
It would depend.
What
He would
does it
have to
depend
have
on?
a lot of other redeeming qualities. Like I don't even like a man who travels. Like if he's even been to Amsterdam, I
What?
probably wouldn't even like him. Like I like a man who stays home and he doesn't even know what the red light district is. Like he doesn't even know about all that lifestyle. That's my type.
She wants a man. Do you wear the pants in your relationship?
No, absolutely not.
Oh, okay. All right. If you say so.
I just don't like a man who's into that lifestyle. That doesn't mean I'm like dominating him. It just means he doesn't like that lifestyle and he never has.
Huh, but she wants
That's
it
what
too.
I prefer.
What about you, Felicity? What would?
It depends on how long it's been, who he is, how many times, whatever. But like, I would say no as just like a simple answer.
Sure. Rock and roll. Okay, we got Pasty George here.
Pasty George donated $70. Yes, there are reservations in Canada. However, while most are welcoming and like Caucasian people, some do not.
No scalping.
My reserve is one of the many that welcomes Caucasian people. No scalping, LOL.
That's where you want to go.
Is that a thing? Are they still doing scalping people? And that's like some Wild West shit. Yo, Pasty. By the way, was Canada part of the Wild West? Sort of.
No.
Like Vancouver or some shit. I don't know. Anyways, whatever. Or is that like
Based Thor donated
North Dakota?
$69.
The Dakota Territory?
Warren, happy birthday, but on behalf of the whole chat, can you speak into the damn mic for fuck's sake? Damn. Taylor Drift, did you get rid of your car skunk smell yet? My advice, try closing your legs.
What's that?
Oh, wow.
Oh, you're gonna drink it?
If you want it.
Oh, I'm good. You want it? Here, you want me to pour in yours?
Sure.
Oh shit.
I'm just going to the hotel.
Shit.
There you go.
Warren's gonna be.
Are you Ubering?
I've been up for
Get this
24
man.
hours.
You're Ubering.
Warren's going hard, boys. He's
Good guy, Warren.
Trooper.
Oh,
All right.
East Coast time.
It sucks.
It's late.
What time?
It's
yeah,
like
we're gonna
1 o'clock East Coast time.
Oh, I thought you meant right now. I was like, what?
No, it's only 10:50 here.
We
but it's
have
1 o'clock.
hot cheese soup.
Hotchie's Soup donated $69. DID my ears deceive me. DID Brixton just admit he has the clap. Chair 1 has that Wingardium Leviosa.
Oh.
Oh, bro, what? No, is the
got that.
The it was asking, does the dumpy clap when you walk? So
Which is
no,
your
I don't
vibe?
have the clap.
I have the video.
No, I get Wingard. Yeah, I get it. I need to pull it up because Chair 1's not even here though. No, I get it.
She's gonna have to listen to it.
We'll pull that back up. Okay. Oh, we're gonna do the bow video. We're gonna get that pulled up in just a moment, but I'm gonna wait until everybody's here for that. Any final thoughts from any of the panelists? Like any topics you guys want to hit on? We're probably gonna wind down pretty soon. You know, do a few more things to get through. But Alina, what you got for me?
Oh wait, what was the question?
God damn, bro, stop looking at
topics.
Alina's just looking at herself in the
I was
in the
listening
monitor
to
the whole
you.
time. She's like, God damn, I look good in this blue dress or whatever the fuck.
I'd like Warren to bring up a topic that we could all discuss.
Yeah, can we? Yeah, let's have Warren. We can need Warren. You know,
Whatever you want.
Toxic masculinity. You wanted to talk on that, or did we already kind of hit that?
We hit that.
We hit. Whoa. Pause. Wait, what?
See, what's
Toxic masculinity. You wanted to touch on that. You want to talk about trans stuff? We can talk. You want to talk about that? Trans stuff?
Sure.
J.K. Rowling. Would anybody here date a guy who reads Harry Potter?
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know. That was a dumb question.
Does anybody think J.K. Rowling is transphobic?
I don't know what she said that. I've heard it, but I don't know what she said. Like, I don't know the evidence.
Okay.
To support that claim.
All right.
I'm not aware of the situation.
How about we just do an open, honest question round?
Yeah.
I will strive to answer
Go ahead,
questions
Warren.
honestly if anyone wants to ask me.
How about you ask us questions?
Okay.
I think
I have
that's
a
better.
question for you.
Go ahead, Alina.
So, if a girl is a virgin, right?
Mhm.
Would you not like that? Would you be like, oh, nah, I wish you had more
No,
experience?
I wouldn't be
No?
opposed to that at all. I would say that would be very admirable.
But when you said like you prefer a woman to know what she's doing, what do you really mean by that?
Someone who has an adventurous spirit. I'm speaking very frankly here, which I probably shouldn't be doing on the internet about something like this. I think everyone wants to, in their love life, have fun. I think play is essential to a healthy relationship. Someone who can embody that spirit of play and adventure. I would encourage you to be open to broadening horizons with travel. Like if your man wants to go, like, let's go to Amsterdam. We don't have to go to the red light.
I would
There's
love
a
that.
lot.
Yeah, that would be great.
Okay.
If that's something that he wanted to do with me, I would really enjoy
Oh,
that
you
because
meant
I'm
that.
also
Okay.
like I'm a very adventurous person and. I also like there's a difference between me and my man where he's more like consistent and stable, like not stable like mentally, but he likes more stability in his life and I like more like to do more spontaneous things a lot of the time. So it's just about finding that balance.
Yeah.
But when it comes to like bedroom stuff, like you if you love somebody, you can figure out what you like together, and that doesn't require like experience, you know.
I think that's true. And spontaneity is a good way of articulating that. I agree with you. Good question.
Anybody else?
Warren, what do you got for us? You've got to have something.
What was your goal for coming here?
I was asked.
Well, why'd you come?
I'm just open to experiences, open-minded. I'd actually never seen the podcast before. Obviously, when I was asked to do it, I did a little bit of deep dive, and I love a good debate. I'm like, I have opinions on things, as does everyone else, and I like to actually be open-minded and hear other things that change my mind on different outtakes as well.
Cool. Was your mind
Outlooks.
changed on anything?
I would say so. I just think that everyone's entitled to their own opinion, and it was interesting to hear about. I mean, it didn't necessarily change my mind, but it's interesting to hear how much a man would prefer a woman to not necessarily have career goals and would rather just have the goals of being a mother, which I think is great. But I think yeah, I don't know. I always thought that maybe a man would prefer a woman with career goals as well, some ambitions other than just being a mother, doing maybe both, or yeah, I don't know. It's been great to hear everyone's opinions.
I would encourage everybody, you're very fortunate if you do find a man who can afford that lifestyle. Many people act like it's expected, and it is a privilege.
I was fully raised to have my own career and my own money, and to never ever rely on a man to take care of me, to just be a mother.
And
so
I respect that.
That's why I'm very career driven. I always have been. Very happy with where I'm at in my career and
Instead,
financially.
you rely on your employer.
No, I mean, I have goals of, taking this into my own business eventually as well. Careers start somewhere and they hope to grow. I have goals out, like in my career, I still think that there's higher places I can
But
go.
ultimately, you're reliant then on an economic system to support you in one way or the other.
I just want to make my own money and be successful in my own way, and I don't want to have to rely on a man to do that, because if things went south in a relationship, I don't want to feel like I'm high and dry.
But what if things went wrong in your career? What if
I could
things
find another
went
job.
wrong in the economy? There was a recession,
I can still be a mom.
But this idea that it's like, oh my God, that women who are in these relationships where they're being fully provided for by a guy who's a high earner, that there's like this sort of existential, fucking drunk here, that there's this like sort of vague risk on the horizon is just, I don't know.
I don't say I look at it as a risk, but I just personally don't feel like I'm not the type to jump into a relationship and hope that I'll be financially taken care of. I would rather just know that I got myself in case anything happens. Like, I'm not banking on the downfall long term. I just, I don't know. I feel, that's just me. I just feel comfortable in.
Well, to be fair though, every single one of you here said you'd pick the perfect man over the perfect career, so.
I personally love my career, so all I'm really looking for now is a great relationship. But
Wait, just to be clear though, I think the conversation earlier when I asked, you're dating a guy who's a really high earner, he wants to get married to you, and he says, I want you to not work anymore. You said yes, you would stop working. Is that correct?
For the first 5 years, if it meant as like, if he doesn't want me, if he just doesn't want me to work in general because he wants me to provide for him, I don't think I think I'm against that. But if he wants me to stop working to provide for our children, then that's a different story, because I do want to be a mom and I do want to be able to be to have that experience as well. So I totally understand the staying home.
Those who
being the
cannot be
mother,
named.
And I would love to be like the soccer mom, the dance mom, and like do all those experiences with the kids. Absolutely. And it'd be fantastic if a man could support me. But I do want the opportunity to potentially go back to something that I'm passionate about down the road.
Okay. Alina, did you have another question?
No, I was just going to add on what Leanna was saying. I think part of the reason why men don't find it as attractive when a woman has ambitious career goals is because when women reach a successful point in their career, they usually think about how can they secure something for themselves, like how can they build security for themselves, and how can they not rely on a man in the future. But when men reach a successful point in their career, they think about how can I provide for someone else, instead of focusing it on themselves. So, and I was raised the same way as you. Like, I was raised to focus on like myself and securing a stability for myself as well. But I think the reason why men don't really find that as attractive as women do is because women's intentions are usually different with their career ambitions than a man.
That's fair.
All right, we have 2 more chats here. Or well, I'm going to replay it because it was directed at you, kind of.
Soup donated $69.
Maybe I didn't need to do this. I don't know.
DID my ears deceive me. DID bricks and just admit he has the clap. Chair 1 has that Wingardium Leviosa.
Wingard.
Okay.
I don't know.
That's
Is that
crazy.
a good thing or a
I
bad
don't know.
thing?
We have Pasty George here. Thank you. Hot cheese soup. Thank you for that message. Appreciate it. Hot cheese soup. And then Pasty George, thank you.
Pasty George donated $70. No, Canada wasn't like the Wild West in the past. Treaties were used more to ensure the safety of settlers and trade. However, the federal government didn't honor most of those treaties.
Pasty George, I want you, as a First Nations Cree, bestow upon me a give me a name. Like what am I? Whitefoot? Or I don't know. Give me like my Native American name. You know, First Nations name. Beaverface. The fuck?
I was about to say something.
Beaverface.
Yeah.
I don't know. Give me like large butt. I don't know, something. Well, I don't know.
Aren't you from France or something?
Yeah.
Your name's you gotta have a French name. It's gotta be like Jean Baptiste or something. You know what I'm saying?
Aren't you from Russia? Shouldn't you be like Svetlana or something?
I have a Russian name.
Alina?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Are you from Russia?
Yeah.
Oh, you speak Russian?
Yes.
Let's hear it.
Я говорю по-русски.
A bit more.
Я очень хорошо говорю по-русски. Я выросла в России. Я там жила очень долго и переехала в Америку. 5 лет я живу в городе Филадельфия.
Oh my God! Who the hell
cares? Me.
All right. What did you even just say? We're gonna do, guys, $69 TTS if you want to get one in. We're gonna play the bow video. This is a video I took of my ex-girlfriend. I want to get the panel's reaction to this. So guys, this is my expectation. I was talking a bit earlier about what I kind of like in a relationship. So this is a video I took of my now ex-girlfriend, but she was my girlfriend at the time. Unfortunately, she is no longer with us.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. Moment of silence. She's still alive.
Oh my God.
She doesn't live in the California. Okay. Go ahead. Play that shit. Watch the bow. Boom. Do you see? Oh my goodness. The bow. Huge. And then I got home. It was a late, long day at the studio. Took my shirt off. And she's got dinner for me, ready to go. Gets me a beer. Opens it for me, cracks open a cold one, stirs my noodles. She didn't do it fast enough though, so I had to scold her. And she had those tomatoes. And get ready to play it one more time, just the bow portion. All right, this is the most important. Boom, you see the depth of the bow. This is my expectation. Second date, I'll allow it. I want the girl. I think a girl should bow to me when she's greeting me. Would you bow for the perfect man? Coming around the table.
Well, I wouldn't bow for somebody who's not going to go down on me, so I guess I could start there.
Speaking of.
Tribe_Chief donated $69. Your name shall be Beaver Muncher.
Beaver Muncher. Okay, well,
which he's not
really,
clearly.
Not very fitting.
Yeah.
But thank you very much. Okay, so but I'm not talking about me. I'm saying for the perfect guy, would you
bow?
Would you bow?
I don't think so. I don't think I have to.
Wouldn't do it.
I mean, if he absolutely, I don't know.
He absolutely
needs me to.
A condition of you being with him is you got to.
I don't think I could personally do that with a straight face. I just feel like I'd be laughing the whole time.
Okay.
I don't know. That's just
But would you do it?
Would you do it though?
I would do it in laughter.
Into the mic.
Sorry, I would do it like in laughter. I don't know.
I need like a sign everywhere that just says "speak into the mic." What about you? Would you?
I wouldn't even know what the answer to this. I think the same answer. It's just
What's
funny.
the perfect guy?
I have the perfect guy.
Okay, so if he asked you to bow.
If he asked me to bow, I would, yeah.
Yeah.
When
You would bow to
every day
your
when
boyfriend?
he walks in the door, I need to bow to him.
Yeah, once a day, once per day.
If it gives him so much joy, I would do it.
Yes.
If it makes him happy,
makes him happy.
yes, then I would.
Give it a shot when you go back to Amsterdam. Would you bow for the perfect man?
Yeah, if he's making his 6 figures.
If he's making $500,000 a year, she'll bow for him.
What about you?
Yeah.
Yeah, Alina?
Hell yeah, I love that.
She loves it. Have you done the bow for your boyfriend?
We've never discussed it, but if he likes that, I would love that.
Didn't I tell you last time on the show?
No.
I told you to do it. I told you to try. No?
Oh.
Maybe?
I have yet to try,
All right.
but I will do it tonight.
She'll give it a shot. What about you?
No question. Absolutely.
Absolutely. Based.
Exactly.
Based. Okay. You?
Yeah.
Am I weird for saying that I think this is funny? Am I missing the whole bow thing?
I think it's funny.
Wait, you would bow?
You would bow or would you ask?
I'm kidding. I don't know.
Would you be cool? Would you want a woman to to do that, or no?
Not really.
Not really.
I don't-
Okay.
really.
Okay. I mean, I've even said.
Do you?
Well, I've even said, for the perfect woman, I would bow.
Oh.
I would do the. Sure, why not? Into the mic.
Yeah, I mean, if
into the mic.
if it really meant, I think that's what they were saying. It's like if it really meant something, but it doesn't really mean much to me. So.
But like the non-perfect woman.
That's what I meant by
Nah, she
play.
can't get that. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
That's what I meant by play.
Okay.
You know, people.
I do want a girl to bow though. Like I do, and I've received the bow.
There you go.
Would you bow to a woman?
I just answered that.
Oh, yeah,
if she's
that's
the perfect woman,
perfect one, you would.
that would be, yeah, sure, why not? It's like a totally benign,
Yeah.
So you're
effortless
both
thing.
gonna be bowing to each other, like you're about to like.
Sure,
back
yeah,
and
that'd
forth.
be, yeah, that's fine, sure.
I mean,
But like,
that's kind of cringe. But
like a girl who I'm just kind of like settling for, you know, I'm just like, fuck, all right. Nah, I'm not gonna bow for her. A man shouldn't really be doing that shit anyways.
that's what I'm saying. Like you're both gonna. She's your perfect girl. That means she's bowing for you.
Yeah.
So you're also gonna be bowing to her, like you're about to like duel each other or something.
Square up.
Yeah.
Well, the conditional here is in order to get the perfect girl, you just have to do that. Yeah, that's super easy. Why not? Good talk. But also, like, I'm kind of being, in my mind, I think the perfect woman is like a trillionaire. So I'm like doing this kind of thing where it's like, of course.
She'd be wearing the pants though.
No, she wouldn't. No, she wouldn't. Because I think the woman can be the breadwinner, and you can still be, like, in that leadership position. But that's the thing you got to navigate.
How do you reconcile that, Brian?
What do you mean?
How do you reconcile one person being the breadwinner yet not being able to be the leader of the household?
Well, I'm saying that the things that make a man a leader, it doesn't, like, I'm fine and I advocate for men being the providers. But what I'm saying is a woman could be the breadwinner, and the man, like, logically it makes sense to me, he could still be the leader.
Couldn't she argue, though, I pay the bills, I'm the one that supports
She
you,
could.
therefore I am the leader?
She could make that argument, but she could also recognize that I think leadership, because, for example, you could also acknowledge that there are women who are stay-at-home moms and they have provider husbands and they fucking run those relationships. So like the opposite, if the opposite is true, where you have women who are just like, who are dating men who are the breadwinners and they're staying at home, but they fucking run those relationships, I think the reverse could clearly be the case too. And it would be even, I think it's even, it makes more sense to me even if it's the case that there are women who are stay-at-home mothers, but their husband's the breadwinner, but the women are wearing the pants. It would make even more sense if the woman was the breadwinner and the guy was, let's say he's working, but he's not the breadwinner, that he can still wear the pants in the relationship.
How would she be running the relationship as a stay-at-home?
You don't think that there's like ultra, like, what's the word?
I didn't say that, I'm just asking you.
How?
I'm just wondering how does that dynamic work if she's the
would
one
be her
the stay-at-home dominating the relationship?
It would be her dominant and domineering personality.
Okay, so it's based on personality then?
Yeah,
Okay.
I suppose, yeah.
Okay. I'm just trying to understand.
Well, you would agree
your
with
side
me
of
that there
things.
are men who are providers that aren't leaders?
I would say... What do you mean, men that don't provide but are leaders?
No, you would agree with me that there are men who are capable of providing and they would be breadwinners in their specific relationships, but they lack the requisite masculine traits or leadership traits to make them a leader in said relationship.
What kind of... Am I missing something? What kind
Are
of
you-
traits? Like...
You think just because a guy makes a lot of money that means he's
Oh, do you
masculine
mean like
or a leader?
not having that domineering
Well,
touch to him?
I wouldn't even use the term domineering necessarily. I don't think a leader need be domineering necessarily. They could be, but they don't have
What is
to.
she talking about? What the hell?
Do you want to? You just
I'm
want to
just,
look
I
me
think
in
I'm
my.
lost. No, I think I'm lost now.
What?
But
I mean, you were asking the question.
no, I mean that second question that you threw at me confused me, but overall your point is that, a man doesn't, a woman could be the breadwinner, or the person being the breadwinner doesn't have to be the leader. It depends on the qualities of the person.
Here's what I'm saying. It's logically possible that I could date a woman who's a billionaire, ergo she out-earns me, but she would still look to me to lead the relationship.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like I would take certain levels of initiative. I would have final decision-making power within the relationship.
It's just interesting to me because the way I was raised. I'm just saying, like, the way I was raised, the breadwinner, who is my dad, the breadwinner is the one that makes all the final decisions, the final say. That's just. I was just asking you from differing from my personal experience.
Are your parents still together?
Yes.
Does your mom work at all? Or she just
keep up with the conversation?
She was a stay-at-home mom when my siblings were younger, when I was younger.
But all the kids are out of the house now.
Right, but she even worked when we were in school when I was still young. Okay. After we got past that.
But do you think that there would be an inversion if, say, by chance, your mother became the primary breadwinner? I don't know, whatever the circumstances are that would enable her to become the breadwinner. Do you think that would then instantly create an inversion of the roles within the relationship?
No, because my dad has that personality, that leadership personality.
Yeah.
So, but I also think he wouldn't let my mother be the sole provider. I think it's in his personality. It's just in him. Like he needs to be the provider in all those ways, including financially speaking.
Okay, but you would agree, like, maybe, I don't know if this is the best example, but like, let's say your mom bought a lottery ticket and she like hit the jackpot for $30 million. You would agree, and then they both like retire or whatever. You would agree that this would not create an inversion of the roles in the relationship, right?
Sure. No.
Yeah.
Sure. I can agree with you on that.
Right. So in this case, I think you can make the similar claim that if the woman, she got some super cool promotion in her job, and then she then became the breadwinner, this would not create an inversion in the existing relationship dynamics.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
So in this case, at least as it relates to the scenario I presented, I could deal with a woman who earns more than me, and I can still be the leader in the relationship.
Sure. I mean, just by personal preference, I think for me, it's like, it's not ideal for my husband to be calling the shots and also, not being the one to provide. Just for me, that's unideal, but I just wanted to pick your brain.
Sure, everyone's fucking,
I mean,
how that made sense. But I mean, for my personal preference,
you would rather stay home.
I would rather stay at home.
Yeah.
I'd rather be the mother. I'd rather be the one taking care of the household while he brings home the bread.
Yeah, no, that's totally fine. I mean, I was presenting this really kind of wild hypothetical scenario where my perfect woman, if I have to do a bow and I get the perfect woman, she would be like a trillionaire.
So you would only go down on a woman if she was a trillionaire?
Yes, those are the circumstances. I mean, I would, to be fair, I think that there's a lower threshold whereby a woman could be perfect that wouldn't even necessarily have to do with, she could make $0 and still be a perfect woman. But that would be, like, when I think of perfect, maybe it should be the bare minimum threshold of what perfect is, because then you can get into like finances and others. I don't know.
So what's the perfect woman?
Perfect woman, excluding the finance, she's just a trillionaire, and by extension, I then become the richest man in the world.
Well, yeah, you said not financially.
Okay, so realistically perfect. Okay, insanely submissive, a near complete. I'll just say complete lack of quarreling, no nagging, just in terms of physical appearance, whatever my perfect vision is of peak beauty, both face, body, whatever, giant labia, can't forget that. I'm trying to think personality wise. I mean, doesn't go to bars, clubs.
Yeah, doesn't.
I got a list. I have a list.
You have let's hear the list.
Okay, here's the list. Okay, it's kind of exhaustive, but I'll do it quick. No plastic surgery, no minimal or no makeup.
Yep.
let's see, where is it? It's hard. You want physical traits? It's a fucking list. Zero, no tattoos. No tattoos. Virgin.
Yep. Yep. Virgin.
What are some
good hand and arm endurance?
Oh yeah, but not like in a sexual way. Like I like a girl who can like scratch my back and like massage me for like hours on end. So have you ever dealt with a girl, Warren?
You remind me of my brother is why I'm chuckling.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Yeah,
you do.
But like, have you ever dealt with a girl and like, I don't know if you like back scratches or back massage? She'll go for 5 minutes and get tired. I'm like, that's some rookie shit. You got to step your game up, girl. You got to be,
Could it be one or the other, or does it have to be both? Because, like, what if a girl could just literally sit there and just scratch your back for, like, a half an hour? Is that good enough?
Half an hour? Are you kidding?
Have you thought about hiring, like,
1 hour.
a slave? I don't know. Like, have you thought of, like, someone, like, have you
A slave?
Or no, like, I mean, not in that sense, but, like, have you thought about hiring somebody who literally just
does whatever you want?
No, it's got to be from your girl. Like, your girl has to do that. She's got to be the one to scratch her back. Rub your shoulders,
hours.
but she's got to have the endurance in the arms and hands. She can't, make carpal tunnel. No. Fucking keep going. It's been 3 minutes. Oh, my
Carpal tunnel.
Oh, my goodness.
Okay, what else?
Could be worse. Like the guy, if they say the jaw thing, it's just whatever. Okay, anyways, whatever. Okay, labia guy, I already said that. You know what? I need the Guinness World Record book, labia. Like, I don't just need an Audi. I need, like, the biggest labia in human history, like, in living, of course.
It's crazy how much you speak about labias for not wanting to put your face near one. I just think that's kind of crazy to me. I don't know why.
That doesn't...
You just like to look at it from, like,
the
afar.
thing is he would put his face near the perfect woman who would obviously have the biggest labia.
Yeah.
And $1 trillion.
I have a question, actually, a kind of introspective question. Have you ever thought about if you deserve a woman like that?
Oh.
I deserve.
Yeah.
Yeah, what do you bring to the table?
Well, I'm just describing the perfect woman here.
But have you ever thought about it?
I think there's room. I can improve in ways. So, like, I could level up.
Yeah.
So, do I deserve the perfect woman? She's probably out of my league. I'm not gonna like the perfect woman would be like a 10 out of 10, like my perfect body type, my perfect face, all those other characteristics I listed. I didn't even get to the personality stuff.
Okay, get that.
Super submissive. I have a moderate preference for introverted women. I mean, I'll date an extroverted chick, but it's like, be quiet for a bit. Quiet, calm, soft-spoken. A little bit shy is good. A little bit shy. And also, like with shy, introverted people, I think once they get comfortable around you, their personality actually tends to blossom quite a bit. Modesty, very important. I don't like big egos or like super vanity diva type shit. Brings me peace, doesn't quarrel, doesn't party, doesn't drink, doesn't do drugs, doesn't go to bars or clubs, low body count, or virgin. Well, perfect woman, virgin. I guess this would be implied if she's a virgin, maybe. Undivided romantic and sexual attention. So basically, this is what I want, right? So I think it's implied with the perfect woman, but it is the case that when you're dating, like people are dating other people, and I don't want to deal with a girl who's like even dating other dudes. So I want immediately her undivided romantic attention. I don't want her to be dating other men, even from the jump.
So initially you want like a very monogamous relationship right off the bat?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. From the jump.
I hate to say that, but I feel like that's not like a whole lot to ask, but I feel like in modern day it kind of
I mean,
really
that's
is.
I feel like that's how it was up until
the last
like dating apps.
Up until
I agree.
Like
impressive.
20 years, I don't know, when social media was like Instagram 2010, I guess, dating apps 2012.
Yeah, I would agree.
Well, it's been over a decade with.
But it definitely, I feel like dating apps and like social media in general have definitely like been the downfall of a lot of relationships.
Where is Felicity? Felicity, are you doing cocaine in the bathroom? Rude. Just kidding. She doesn't do that. She's just on her phone texting her ex-boyfriend.
So, let me know if I have this straight. You basically want a woman who will shut up, put out, bow down to you, and serve you. That would be your perfect woman.
Hold on. Repeat
Mine
that.
is somebody who will shut up, put out, bow down to, and serve you.
I think saying shut up is uncharitable framing, but
Well, I mean, you mentioned a couple different times about how, I mean, you don't want an opinionated woman, you want a submissive woman, you don't want somebody too extroverted, you don't want somebody who.
I think introverted women can be opinionated, but
Yeah. So would you be okay with an opinionated woman?
in what way? Like what? When you say opinionated, is she going to challenge me on every?
You don't want to be
thing?
challenged on anything ever.
No, not really.
You don't
I mean,
want
I
a woman who
suppose if I'm
challenges you?
genuinely wrong on something, sure. But like, I don't want a woman who just nags me and like is a fault finder.
No, I don't think.
And a lot of women have a tendency to be fault finders and nag you over like stupid shit. So it's like,
I think nagging and
I'll tell you this. I'd rather a woman err more on the side of like letting shit slide than being like, what's the term? There's like overbearing and like constantly like fault finding.
Well, I understand that, but I think fault finding and nagging is very different from being opinionated or challenging. Like, I think could be fun. I mean, you're obviously somebody who likes to debate topics. Would you
I
not
don't
want
want to debate with my girlfriend.
Oh, you would never want to debate a topic with you. You would never want to have opposing views and never want to like debate that. I feel like that's.
I wouldn't want to like debate or argue with my girlfriend.
Even if it's like a fun topic.
It's like already his job, so it's like bringing your
that's
job
fair.
home.
Okay, that
almost.
makes sense.
It's like you want to get away
I
from
mean, I would
it.
hope that there's like 99% alignment on most things with the person I like in terms of values and stuff. I seek to have shared values and alignment there. So like, I'm not gonna like, I wouldn't date like a super feminist liberal chick who's like is all cool with like immigration, like unfettered immigration, and I'm gonna have like a debate with her about like ICE and shit. Oh my god, oh my god, what they're doing is so wrong. It's like, okay, I'm not gonna date you.
But what if you debate things that are not like political?
Like what? Like pineapple on pizza? Sure.
What's your favorite pasta
She can be opinion like of things.
Fun things. Like,
if it's something that's not of importance, then okay, fine. I don't know. If she was like, I don't know. She didn't. I'm trying to think of an example. She didn't like chocolate. I'm like, oh, you're.
I
What?
don't like
How do you
chocolate.
not like chocolate? You know, it'd be like that. But it's. I mean.
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't want to like. I wouldn't date somebody who has like totally divergent values or political views.
I feel like
Yeah,
that'd be very
Specifically black girls.
what is the word? Sorry, go on. I lost the word.
No. Okay. I would say it sounds like realistically at the end of the day, you're not going to argue with someone about your like core values and like everything that you believe in. There's just no sense in that because it's never going to make no relationship is going to work if you don't agree on certain things.
Yeah.
I would want her to defer, like not constantly question or challenge me on certain things.
Yep.
If she has, like, I'm open to hearing her input, but if I'm just like, this is my decision, this is how it's going to be, and if there's like, because women will say, oh yeah, I'm down to be a submissive woman, I'm down to like be submissive, but they're not, and then they're going to be like, oh, but I'm just having a conversation, but they're going to literally badger you until you, as the man, change your mind on the thing. And it's like, even if she disagrees, then like I think you got to defer to the man.
You just don't want any pushback, basically.
I mean, I don't want any pushback.
You shouldn't have to explain yourself. Like realistically, if you're saying this is what we're going to do and everything like that, you shouldn't have to explain yourself. A submissive woman should just, okay, if that's what you want to do, that's fine, that's great. Whatever you tell me we need to do, then that's what we're going to do.
And
that's being a submissive woman.
Oftentimes I would preemptively offer some sort of explanation or something on the decision.
Yeah, that was gonna be my next question. Like, can she
But
ask
like,
why?
I don't want like this idea. Women will say, "Oh yeah, I'm like really cooperative and submissive," and then they will like perpetually badger you under the guise of, "Oh, but it's just a conversation." But secretly, they're trying to have you overturn your position on the decision as it relates to the relationship or whatever it is. So it's like being submissive would entail. Okay, just to be clear, this is not being submissive. If I tell her, go jump off a bridge, she should rightfully tell me no. Like, you can disregard my leadership if I told you to jump off a bridge. But if it's something like,
Pack your
I'm
bags.
trying to
We're
think.
moving to LA tomorrow. Just whatever.
Even then, though, I mean, it's
No, but still, it's submissive. Like if you wouldn't ask questions, you wouldn't do anything. It would just be, okay, we're moving to LA. I'm gonna start packing my bags.
Yeah, it could be something like that, or it could just be. I'm trying to think of an example. I'm like, there's. Oh, you're taking. If I was inclined to get married, you're taking my last name. I don't want to have a conversation about it. Don't care if you dislike my last name. This is how it is.
That's being submissive. 100%. That's being submissive. That's what
And
a
if she
woman
wanted to
should
have,
do.
because I've asked this question on the show, like, then they'll actually going around the table. Would you take your husband's last name?
Yeah, I'd prefer to.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Never
Absolutely.
said
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, goddamn.
that.
I feel like that's a
People.
I think it's
Word.
kind of strange. Like, if you're gonna commit to the man, why not commit to taking the name too? Like, what's the hold up? What's the problem?
Well, how does
People have
everybody?
a really cool name.
Well, and how do people feel about
Never
like
said that, like,
hyphenated
people
names
you
then?
guys.
I have a
Idiot.
hyphenated
Again.
name and I really want to die because of it. I'm like, it's
She
the
wants
worst.
to die.
No, it's
I
just
didn't
the
even
worst
know
thing.
that people didn't take their husband's last names until this
Just
podcast.
recently.
I didn't know until I started doing weddings, and there's a lot of apparently.
I used to
do
think it
well.
was super normal. Like I
Same.
used to, when I was a kid, I used to think like a lot of women didn't take their husband's last name. But then I realized that most people don't do that. But in some places, it is popular to, what's the word?
Cellophane.
Hyphenate.
With
to
a six
hyphenate
pack
your name.
on.
I
your
think I
tongue.
would just say this. It's like, I think
Cellophane.
a lot of women, even progressive, feminist, liberal women, still look to men, at least for those feminist, liberal, progressive women, perhaps not to the same degree, but they still hold men to some pretty gendered traditional expectations. And I would just say this, like, as women, you need to make this decision, right? And I mean, some of you get away with actually not even adhering to this. If you want a man to be a leader, you have to be prepared to be a follower. Like, there's no way around that. If you want a man who's a leader, you got to be a follower. I can't lead somebody who isn't willing to follow. And again, I don't have an expectation that you're just, if I tell you to jump off a building, you should say no. If I tell you to prostitute yourself to make money, you should say no. Like, if I don't know, I'm trying to think, why am
You're
I
not
blanking
blind.
on an
You're just
example?
not like blindly like following someone. There's a reason why you're following this
Because
person.
you trust them.
Yes.
Yeah, you trust that they have your best interest in mind.
Yes.
Yeah.
If you have somebobody's best interest in mind, you're not going to tell them to go jump off a cliff.
Right.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly. Okay, we have some chats coming through. Guys, get them in. $69 TTS. $69 TTS. We have Pasty George here. Pasty George. Oh, spirit name. That's what it's called. Oh, my goodness. Spirit name.
Pasty George donated $70. I cannot give you your
A
spirit
7-day
name. You would have to consult with an indigenous medicine man who would direct you on how to get it. It usually involves a 7-day vision quest of fasting.
Oh.
Chat, what is my spirit name? The chat will assign it. Thank you, Pasty George. Appreciate it. Thank you. We have Pasty George again.
Pasty George donated $70. The reason why Brian doesn't want to put his face into a vag, let alone lick it, is because of the high threat of herpes,
Yep.
which is a valid concern because
HPV
stats show
also.
that it is higher in Western women.
Yep.
I did see some stats that women have a little more STDs.
Yep. It's true.
Probably.
Well, I think what it is like you have like hyper super attractive men, and like a lot of the women are sleeping with like that group of men, and so I think that would indicate why there's like higher incidence of. I mean, I want to be charitable here too. I think due to anatomical reasons, I think women are more susceptible to catching STDs.
Do you also think that women are more inclined to go get tested than men are?
Yeah, sure. I think that would be it too. We have, holy shit. Zentians. I haven't seen this guy. This is a fucking 20, if it's the same Zentians. This is a fucking 2023 OG.
Oh.
This is amazing. These
Nice.
bobbleheads on the panel are so solipsistic that they can't see that Brian's list is exactly what modern women demand. all while they're asking, do you qualify? How absolutely effing vain. He's talking about you women and your standards. Based in red pills? Zentians, dude. Guys, hold on. This guy's a fucking OG. Let me put some respect.
Yeah.
He's a brave and a decent man. He's a pioneer.
On Zentians' name, this guy's an OG. Is that the confirm or deny? Is that the Zentians? I don't know. It might be somebody different. I don't know. It could be different. Let's see here if there's anything else. Oh, the bow video. Oh, how about this? First date. I think the woman should fold my laundry.
First date.
First date. At the same time.
She lost her mind right there. She's like, what the fuck? I ain't doing that.
First date.
First date.
Hey, let's go to dinner. Come home and fold my laundry after.
First time she comes over to the house, she's got to fold my laundry.
So you're looking for a mom?
Why is that mom?
Because did you grow up with?
Wait,
you know
hold on.
how to fold your own
I got
laundry?
this.
That's white quality.
This is. Wait. So hold on.
Not on the first date.
Do you want a provider?
Yes, and I will
so
fold.
why are you looking for a dad? Why are you looking for? You want a guy to protect you?
I can fold
why
my
are
own
you looking
laundry
for a dad?
and I can make my own money.
But would she need to do that before she?
I don't think that's a first date thing. I've definitely, like, the men that I've lived with, I've folded their laundry.
Question: Have you had a one night stand?
Yes, very far and few between. But I would never do his laundry, not a one night stand.
So just to be clear, though, so here's the entailment here: you'll let a guy put his penis inside you, like the most intimate thing you can pretty much do, right? Although I guess nowadays women, for like people, it's like more intimate to just like hold hands than it is to like fuck or whatever. You'll let him do that, but you won't fold his laundry? I mean,
I'm not going to go on a date with you and then go home and fold your laundry.
It's so romantic, though.
But you also changed your standpoint. You said, okay, like the first time we actually hang out at your house. So you could have been on multiple dates before you go to his house. So let's say 3 dates in.
Yeah.
If the first time I'm going to his house, he's asking me to fold his laundry, I would just be like, that's a little bit weird.
No, he doesn't. Here, watch. He doesn't ask. This is what the guy.
Oh, I just see a basket of laundry and I'm like, hold on, pause Netflix.
I'm going to put you guys on some game. Let me put the men watching on some game. You don't ask them. Okay, here's what you do.
Oh, they just walk in there and they're like, where's your laundry? Let me fold it.
Well, let me give you the answer. So, you take her hand. You're like, babe, gonna give you a house tour. You show her the house. Oh my house. And then you land in the laundry room.
Oh, of course.
You don't even need to say it. And then, look, first off, just to be clear, I'm a nice guy. I'm a gentleman. It's in the dryer. It's already dry. She just has to fold the shit for the first date, okay? All right, let me walk it back. She has to fold it. I just walk in. I look at her in the eyes. This is the basket of laundry. I look at her. I look at the basket of laundry. Look at her. Look at the basket of laundry. Look at her. Look at the basket of laundry. And then I walk out of the laundry room.
I'd follow you. And you see what she does.
And then it's just like it's instinct for women. It's just an instinct. They just you know, like how animals just know instincts.
Yeah.
It's just natural environment. I'm sorry, that was a bad joke. It's a bad joke.
I have a question.
So it's a joke. It's a joke. But yes, she should. I'm actually serious though. She should do my laundry. I was joking about the natural environment thing.
To be consistent, I will agree with you that, like, if I want a man to pay for me, to, you know, provide for me, to pay for me on the first date, on dates, whatever, to be consistent, I will agree with you that then the only reasonable thing to ask in return is for the woman to also contribute in the way that she does, showing off the qualities of a wife. However, where do you, or just in general, like just as a guy, where do we draw the line at providing these qualities, these traits, these wife traits for a man without it coming off as like he doesn't have to commit, right? Because here's the fear that I have is that I will be so good to him, or I would be so good to my man, let's say, hypothetical man, and he just thinks, you know, he has me locked in, but he won't commit to me, right? How do I not give too much of myself away before getting a ring,
Rachel Wilson is coming on here?
committed?
Sure. I mean, I suppose it is true that you could find yourself in a situation where you're sort of being taken advantage of, right? Like you're doing.
I don't
these
feel like
things,
Warren is
why
doing this.
would he commit? But my understanding is you said you're Orthodox Christian.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oops.
So I assume you're waiting until marriage to have sex.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I mean, that would be the thing that you give to him once you're married.
But everything else, you know.
But everything else, I mean,
doing
I'm assuming you
dishes.
want to also date a man who's Orthodox Christian.
It's not a deal breaker if he isn't. I mean, I didn't grow up relatively involved, like very involved in the church. I stopped going to the church when I was a child, but I continued to celebrate, you know, just traditional Christian holidays, you know, Christmas, Easter, Orthodox Easter.
Okay. Well, I was going to say, if you're dating a guy who has an alignment in values as to your religion, I think it's unlikely you're going to run into a situation where he's just. But then, I mean, the guy who isn't religious, but you're not giving him sex. He's not like, I don't think if the guy wants sex and if he's being monogamous, unless he's like asexual or something, I don't think he's going to string you along in a relationship just to get like chores out of you.
Okay.
It's possible.
It's his birthday.
Warren, what do you think? Have you ever used a woman for chores?
My girl's watching this, and she was probably cracking up about the laundry because she genuinely loves it, and it to the point where it annoys me. I'm like, stop.
Warren's
I just wore those
girlfriend
/
fiance.
Yeah. It's going to be, honestly, it's a conundrum because there are very few, and if you can find one, it's very admirable if you can find one.
Yeah, let me take that champagne away from you. Move that shit away.
Will be willing to forego that if he's not religious as well, because
Well, no, religion is important. I'm just saying he doesn't have to be in the branch, the Orthodox branch, but he has to be Christian. Like my ideal. I won't settle for any other religion. That does not interest me.
Right.
So he has to be Christian.
He has to be Christian. Yeah, Orthodox not necessarily.
$20, I guess.
Foregoing sex until marriage, right?
Yeah.
That's going to be, so it's going to be challenging finding a guy like that, I think, unfortunately, today. I would try it out, and as long as it is playing out with, it's demonstrating that it has value, you act it out. And if acting it out is effective, continue on. Because you have to test it somehow.
Acting it out as in
doing
laundry, doing the household chores.
You have to try it out to see if is this going to work.
Yeah.
In which, I mean, I don't know how the cohabitation, is that going to be a problem? Like, can you try living together without crossing that line?
I think I don't necessarily agree with, you know, moving in or living together before getting married. I think, you know, being engaged, like that's a different story. If you're engaged and you move in together, you know, that's great. I just never really always agreed with moving in together, because I saw it as like, okay, you're just giving him the entire marriage or wife treatment before he gives you the final commitment.
But you're not sleeping with him.
No. So then that changes the tides then.
Yeah, that's a demonstration on his end. That's a rare man that will do that. And if he's gonna act that out, that means he's acting out something he believes.
Okay.
That would be something to go on.
Yeah. Okay. I think that makes sense. Thank you.
Laundry, first time at a guy's house, would you do it?
I would expect commitment, and then I would do
Commitment?
Yes.
Well, really quick, something that crossed my mind earlier, and I think maybe you kind of made the light go off for me in my head on this, is, because you're talking about like if the expectation is the guy pays for the first date. So like when it comes to the bow, when it comes to like doing the laundry, right? So, and by the way, on the questionnaire, which I put away, I'm pretty sure every single one of you, to statement 5, men should pay on first dates, every single one of you circled yes, men should pay on first dates. Okay, so what's the entailment of that, though? What does that actually look like? So what you're then asking when you say men should, and it's interesting to me, really quick on the should thing, women have no problem saying men should do X, Y, Z. But the moment men say women should do X, Y, Z, you guys lose your minds. Women should cook. Women should clean. Women should not have careers. Women should stay home with kids. Women should do laundry on the first date. Women should bow. It's very interesting. It's like, well, it's misogynistic to say women should do X. But women put all kinds of shoulds on men. But bringing it back to paying for the first date. So the entailment of a man paying for the first date. Let's say he's a bit younger, right? We have 3 women at the panel, 19, 19, 20. But it's plausible some of you could be dating a guy who's maybe not super high income earner. So let's say when you were younger, you're dating a guy. Let's say he works a construction job. By the way, $20 TTS roast session, get him in. Let's say you're dating a guy who's a construction worker and he works a really physically demanding job and he makes $20 an hour. And there's construction workers who make much less than that. If you say men should pay for first dates, and let's say a date costs $100. So your portion of that is 50, whatever. You're saying that the guy has to labor 2.5 hours to pay for your date. Literally labor. Let's say he digs ditches with a shovel. That seems like a bigger ask than just doing a bow or folding laundry. Laundry takes like 15 minutes. But for a guy to date you, he has to work 2-3 hours. Maybe
just to pay for your like the female's portion.
Just not even including his portion, because he could not go on that date and just make rice and chicken for $5 or whatever. But I'll just keep it charitable and just say, just to pay for your portion, it's $50 to pay for your portion of the date. He's got to work 2 or 3 hours in order to do that if he's making like $20 an hour. Let's say he's working a physically demanding job. He's a laborer or some shit. That's kind of an ask. That's an ask.
It is. Yeah.
100%.
I would argue, like, to be consistent, and go get in the laundry room, ladies. Come on.
Get in the laundry room.
Get in the laundry room.
The least you can do
Pick
after
up that
a date.
basket, open that dryer, like.
A lot of these men work really fucking hard.
Let's go.
These men work hard to take you on dates.
I think also, I mean, for me personally, I don't expect to be like spent, like have $50, $100 like spent on me on the first date, or even like early on in dating. I think, I'm very simple. Just like, let's go do something fun. Let's go do something cheap. Let's go do something fun. It doesn't have to be some like lavish, luxurious dinner at like Chef Ramsay's restaurant or something. Like, it doesn't need to be anything. It doesn't need to be anything extravagant right off the bat.
Well, I mean, I think it needs to be built up to $100 isn't like crazy to spend. Like if you go to like a mid-tier restaurant, you each get a drink, you get an appetizer, you each have a main course, you tip. You could easily spend $100 on that. So I'm not like, you could go to a really nice restaurant, spend a couple hundred or even into the thousands. I'm not saying that. But look, I mean, even if you take her out to, you spend 20 on hers, 20 on yours, that's still an hour of work if he's making $20 an hour. And I'm just saying, if men should pay for first dates, you're just saying men should go and physically labor for an hour and then pay for my shit.
If that's the amount of income you're bringing in, it's going to be really hard to live off
my
just
biggest
his
fear
wages as well.
Of course.
Is
That's
angry
why
Bigfoot.
I have like a set ideal standard that he would make. In terms of like in the context of like having a family, raising a family practically, right?
And I was just using an example there, like probably, a girl who's in college, it's reasonable. She's going to date a guy who's making like, a lot of these guys are making less than $20 an hour, but he's making $20 an hour. Even women in college, some of them are going to have an expectation that the guy pay for the dinner or whatever it is. Maybe not all of them, but we have some chats coming through. Guys, $20 TTS, get them in. We're going to get this wrapped up here. Try to get this wrapped up within about 15, 20 minutes. So get your messages in. $20 TTS, streamlabs.com/whatever. Before you do, really quick, pull up Twitch. Guys, go to twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow and a Prime sub if you have one. Twitch.tv. Guys, it's been 3 minutes since we last got a Prime. I'm pretty sure it's bugged. I think it's bugged, boys. Can somebody test out if the Twitch Primes are still working? I think it's messed up. since 3 minutes ago. Okay, thank you. All right. $20 TTS. Get him in. We have Pasty George.
Pasty George donated $70.
Yes.
Wait a minute. If women expect men to initiate the first date, to pick her up, to open the door, to pay for the date, to drive her home, etc., why can't a woman fold his clean laundry? Is it that bad?
I don't expect a man to pick me up for the first date, actually.
Do you want a guy to observe the sidewalk rule?
Where he stands on the side
Closer to
closest
the
street.
street. Is it that
I
bad?
think it's nice. I think it's just a gentlemanly thing to do. I don't think that takes a lot of effort.
It's kind of like, oh, he should die.
No, I mean, I've caught myself
It's
standing on
literally
this.
like girls' expectation is like he should be willing to die for me.
That is so dramatic, I guess.
But I mean, okay, the idea
It's
here
the
with
truth.
the sidewalk rule is like if it's more dangerous to walk closer to the street, like say there's an oncoming car, he can like push you out of the way, take the car, I'm dead, crippled, whatever. The least you could do is fold the guy's laundry.
I will walk on the side of the street.
Huh?
I said I will walk closer to the street.
If you don't
I
have to
do his
fold the laundry.
I'm not on the first
Yeah.
date.
I don't understand, like, what's so wrong with doing men's laundry? Like, if you like him, it's something that you would enjoy.
simple.
Like, he's not asking you to, like, change the roof on his house or something.
I have nothing against doing a man's laundry. I've done it a million times before. I've lived with a boyfriend. I've always, like, I'm always open to doing that. But on the first date, I don't even know this guy. This is my first day meeting you.
But if you're going on a date with him, that means you like
I
him
need
a
to come
little.
back home. I don't even want to go back
How
to the
long do
guy's
you like
house
to
on the
wait?
first date.
Sure,
How long
why
do you
is
like to
coping
wait
so hard?
before like having sex for the first time with a guy? First date,
A
second
few,
date?
a few dates. I don't sleep with a guy on the first date.
Let's be honest.
No, I'm being honest with you. I don't sleep with a man on a first date.
She said she's been celibate for the last year. So.
Yeah, I actually do hold that importance. So I'm like, I'm not gonna come home, sleep with you, and then do your laundry. I don't know. Say whatever you want, but that's just me. I don't know. I just feel like it would just be a red flag for a man to take me on a date. Be like, all right, now come home and do my laundry. I'm looking you in your eyes. I'm being so dead.
So how many dates or like how committed would you have to be for you to like decide to do a man's laundry?
I think if we've been dating for a little bit,
All right.
I don't want to put a time period on it, but we've been dating, we're clearly into each other. You're not sleeping with other women and I'm coming back to your house. I'll do your damn laundry.
Yeah, I think it's like the conversation if we're exclusive or
Everyone
not, or
coping so
if
hard.
we're like heading to that direction of being in a relationship is when I start kind of performing those duties or wanting to do those things for my partner. Just because I feel like there are men that also just play a game, and why am I going to be, like you said, like putting myself more out there where I could possibly be getting taken advantage of.
But
as
even
well.
if he is playing a game and he has bad intentions with you, at the end of the day, you're gonna be that one girl who he's gonna be like, damn, that's the one girl who folded my laundry. Like maybe I did fumble that. You know what I mean? Like he's not gonna be thinking about that, about any other girl that didn't do that. Even if he is a player or whatever, he's still gonna be thinking about you like, oh, she did something that no other girl wanted to do for me. So maybe like even years later down the line when he matures, he's gonna be like, damn, like there was that one girl, you know what I mean?
At that point, I feel like he would be forgotten, and I wouldn't
Yeah,
even
I'm
think
thinking
about him.
I feel like I don't really care if this man, I'm not gonna go back forever ago. Yeah, there's a lot of times where I go on a first date with a man and I'm absolutely not interested. A first date is for getting to know somebody. It's not for me to be like, I am a good wife, let me fold your laundry, let me do your dishes. It's like, we're gonna go sit down, have a conversation, and I'm gonna ask you questions about yourself, you're gonna ask me questions about me, and then we're gonna go about our day and see if we wanna see each other again. I don't think it's about trying to prove ourselves or trying to...
So Brian modified the question earlier. So it's like the first time you go over to this guy's house. So how soon after, or like how many dates does it take for you to go over to someone's house?
I think I'd have to be exclusively seeing the guy and him, me. Like I don't want him to like have me overdo his laundry and then he's gonna go hit up another girl to come over and do his dishes.
So that's what I'm getting at. So like after you guys have exclusively said you're gonna be together and this is the first time you're going over to his house, you would be more inclined to do his laundry the first time you go over to his house after you've like established your relationship.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I'm not just gonna go over like a first time I've ever met somebody and I'm going to their house kind of a thing.
I got one thing I want to add to this. You know how I said I was putting the men on some game? I want to put the women on some game too. Ooh. And this is full circle. This is full circle, okay? So in the same way I said, put men on the game, I'm going to put you guys on some game. The guy, okay, sorry, I'm fucking drunk still from the champagne. We had 2 champagne pops, okay? Give me a break. Here's the game. As the woman, if you want, because you guys were talking about commitment as I stepped away there for a bit, like how do you get the commitment from the guy? I'm telling you, do something beyond what other women are doing. So all women can offer up sex, right? Mm-hmm. And if your goal as the girl, if you actually are really interested in the guy, whether he's really attractive or he meets all your standards, whatever, and I'm hoping your goal is to actually deal with men who you do see long-term potential with, you got to put yourself, and especially if you're dealing with like a really attractive dude, you have to do things that other women aren't willing to do. So the game for you guys is you just walk into the laundry room and you fold his laundry. He doesn't bring you in there. He doesn't tell you to do it. No, it's not even, well, you could even frame it like this. Do you have any laundry that I can do for you? I know that blows your feminist brains into a million pieces, but I guarantee you, if you've struggled to land the dude and you're dealing with a guy and you think maybe he's got serious intentions, you've got serious intentions, I'm telling you, that's gonna put you apart. And you might hate to do it. You might feel like, well, the feminist mind virus is telling you, nope, I'm not doing that for no man. I'm not doing it for a guy. But I'm telling you, if you do it, mind you, if you actually, like, let me ask you realistically, for those of you who are kind of like questioning whether this, you're like, I ain't doing that shit. Is it actually that much effort? Like, answer me that. Like, is actually doing that thing, I know you might feel like, oh, I would feel bad doing it, but is the actual act of it, is it a lot of work?
No, it's not a lot of work, but I will say though, if like I said earlier, if I was already in the conversations of like, okay, where is this going? Is this gonna be like serious? Then that would naturally just come out for me because I'd want to cater to my man and take care of him. But other than that, if there's no conversation, then there's not an urge for me to want to do more, if that makes sense.
Okay, so you're saying you're like holding that back, reserving that back until you get commitment or a relationship.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm telling you, what if it is the case? Like, have you ever dealt with a guy? Have you been in a situationship where you wanted commitment and he didn't give it?
At first, yeah.
Somebody
okay.
What'd you do? What'd you do to get him to commit?
Wait, you're telling me you've never dealt with a dude? Like every single guy you've dealt with, you ended up getting a relationship?
Oh,
I heard it bring,
no.
but I didn't see no.
Like it? Okay.
Oh.
So you've gotten every single guy?
Huh? Messages.
You've gotten and when I say got, you got a monogamous long-term relationship out of every single dude you've dealt with?
No.
Was there ever a guy who you wanted that with who you didn't get that from him? Big Ogle in the chat. Thank you for the gifted 50 memberships. Fucking Ogle. What a fucking legend. Ogle, do you know who this is? This is fucking Warren Smith. Get this. He's passing out from the alcohol. Get this man more drunk if you want. It's his birthday. It's his birthday.
The big 3-8.
You want to do a Cristal, Ogle? You know, we got some regular champagne bottles too, Ogle. But I know you're a fucking top G. Ogle's a top G. He's a fucking legend. So, you know, if you want to do a little Cristal. But we also have regular champagne too. Thank you, Ogle. Dude, fucking Ogle. Good to see you, man. It's been a minute. I haven't seen you in a minute. Where you been, man? It's probably last show. I'm forgetting things. Anyways, what were we talking about? Oh, okay. What I was going to say is, if it got you the commitment, if doing that thing was the thing that got you the commitment, why not do it? I guess. I don't know. Shit.
Is it the fact that it's laundry? Could it be like some other like?
Oh, it could be like I want to cook for you. I want to cook for you. I want to do. Is there something I can help you with to make your life easier?
Like my significant other, he's like a lawn dad. Okay, he put in irrigation, all this great stuff last year, but he's really big on pulling weeds. If I went out and pulled the weeds, it'd be the end of it. He'd love it. It'd be like everything for him. Just over weeding. Just something simple.
In terms of
weeds.
Yeah, in terms of the effort of actually doing some of these activities, again, I realize you don't like it.
It was rizzed.
It's really not that much effort to do some of these simple things like, oh, can I just help you like organize your room? Can I help you clean up your room a bit? Can I vacuum? Whatever it is. Can it be cleaning? Can it be cooking? Can it be doing his laundry? I'm telling you, You might not like to hear it. You might everything in every fiber of your body might fight against it because the feminist mind virus has taken over.
Yep.
But like
exactly.
Just try it. Like give it a shot. Give it a shot, and you might be surprised how the guy reacts. And you might get that callback that you otherwise wouldn't have gotten. You might get that relationship. You might get that ring that you wouldn't have otherwise gotten. You got to set yourself apart from the other women.
The cult.
I think it's some really good game if you're coming over to a guy's house to bring him a meal. Like pick a meal that you like to make the most. That's really good, and just bring it to him. Be like, I made you
food's
something.
Good. Food's good. Food's good. Bring him some fruit. Bring him fruit. Bring him some good food. But look, it's because if you're dealing with a guy who's really attractive, right? He's got his pick of options. He's got options. And if your goal is to get him,
the cult.
Oh shit! Fucking Ogle, Giga Chat here.
The cult that cannot be named.
Hold on. Can you get me
makes them resist.
All right, we're gonna get our boy Warren here.
Ogle_glue.net.
Gonna get Warren
$199.
And then we're gonna get.
No access to
I re-triggered
right
it. My
now
bad.
as I'm traveling. But happy birthday to your guest.
Yo, thank you, man.
And kudos to a solid panel tonight. A-OK hand emoji. A-OK hand emoji.
Thank you, bro.
Hand emoji.
Yo, Ogle,
and
fucking
stay
legend.
safe in
Thank you, Ogle.
Yo, Ogle, you're fucking
Ogle.
legend, dude.
He's a brave and a decent man.
Yes, he is.
Sorry, I accidentally triggered it twice. My bad. Yo, Ogle, thank you so much, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate the champagne pop here towards the end of the show. Guys, reminder, $20 TTS. $20 TTS. Ogle sends a follow-up here. Oh, what is it? Oh, I have to wait a little bit to let this... The others are going to come through in just a moment, guys. We have a message coming in.
I actually think that's a great mindset for a woman, just to think about what can you give instead of taking out a relationship. Really help the other.
$19. To the middle girl's comment about bringing food, the old saying is the fastest way to a man's heart is via his stomach.
Yes.
I mean, it's the gesture, too, you know? It's the gesture. And, it'll set you apart, because I think a lot of guys don't have that experience. And it's like, you might say, well, I'll just suck his dick real good, or, I'll give him pussy. But it's like, if he's an attractive dude, like, he's getting that already. He's getting that. How can you set yourself apart? And I'm just saying, I've had like multiple women DM me saying, Brian, I didn't want to do that shit, but I just tried it just as an experiment. Do it as an experiment. But they all tell me, fucking worked great. Worked great.
It just shows that you like him. Like, there's nothing wrong with
care.
showing someone that you like them.
Yeah, it's like the woman's
and
way.
doing like acts of
You're sleeping
service
at the
or whatever you like to do to show them that you care.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys, I'm fucking taking off this foil or whatever. All right, let me let some other chats come through while I get this popped. We have Big Ogle, the gifted 50. Oh my goodness. We have Amorphous here. Sorry for the delay on these guys.
Amorphous69 donated $100. I am the one and only Zentience. I leave for a minute and find that nothing's changed with these 304s. Only in the West do women fight the patriarchy only to submit to an overlord who doesn't care.
Truth.
Ooh. By the way, sorry for the delay on that, Amorphous. We're kind of I got a little distracted from I'm the one. I have to manually trigger these now because reasons, but he's the one and only Zentience. Now I'm getting confused. I don't know who's real, who's not, what the deal is. I'm going to wait to pop it until our good friend Warren's back here, because this is for Warren's birthday. So I'll pop it once he's back. We have, this one's funny. I like this one.
Indigenous Names Committee donated $20.69.
Yo, thank you, man.
Be it known, it has been decreed that henceforth, Brixton's indigenous name shall be Walks with Burritos. An exception has been granted since we know Brixton is unable to pass committing burritos.
That's crazy. Damn. Walks with Burritos? How about okay, sure, I'll take it.
Based Thor donated $20. My sprinkler goes like this.
Burritos.
That was a good pop. Base Thor.
Comes back like. Animal, does it squirt or cream?
What's that?
Is this what you do with Candace Owens, like Charlie Kirk and all that?
With the champagne pops? I don't know if we got any champagne pops. Is this your cup? Well, it is now.
I'm just trying to picture that.
Anybody want? You guys want to top off of?
I'm okay, thank you.
One more. I won't make Warren drink alone.
Can you just pass it down and I'll? All right. That's for Warren.
Walks with
I'm gonna
burritos.
fill it up a little more, buddy. Hold on one sec. Let me let some other chats come through while I'm getting this done. We have Chaw. Thank you, Chaw. Appreciate it, man.
Chaw XD donated $20. I seldom send this kind of message, but I think you have a good heart, Chair 6. If you commit to ousting the malignant feminist mind virus that will try to take hold, you'll make a great wife one day.
Thank you so much. That means a lot.
Thank you, Cha. Appreciate it. Cheers to Ogle.
Cheers.
All right.
You're a fucking legend. Thank you so much for this support, man. Salud.
Salud. Salud.
All right, we have hot cheese soup. Guys, $20 TTS, get it in.
Watch your mic, I'll be right back. I'll let this play for you.
Warren looks like he's about to go tits up, get the boy a chicken leg and some waffle fries. For free.
Scoot into the table a bit, guys. Scoot into the table. Your response to hot cheese soup?
Yeah, it's 3 a.m.
We're wrapping up. We're wrapping this up soon.
Oh, it is.
We're gonna let these roasts. We're gonna let some roast come through, then they get this all pretty much wrapped up. We have Riot. Thank you, Riot. Appreciate it, man.
Riot donated $20. Chair 7, you look bored. You might need another popsicle.
Yeah, you can finish off the stream with a popsicle. Felicity, go for it. We have Chaw coming in again.
Chaw XD donated $20.
Thank you, man.
The entire topic of chivalric behavior in modernity is wild. None of the women who expect this behavior have any idea that the code was intended only for virtuous virgin Christian women. Not you.
Okay. It's like, yeah, that's a good point. It's a good point. We got Pasty George here.
Pasty George donated $20. My second girlfriend came over to my place on the first date. She did not fold my laundry, but she did do my dishes, a single plate, spoon, and fork. We were together for 3 years. I was rizzed LOL.
She did your dishes. That's a good one. Oh, it's only a single. Okay, that's not big ass, you know. But we have. Oh no.
Brixton's Dumpy Claps donated $20. Alina's hot.
I agree.
You got to pay a sim tax, dude. There's a $69 sim tax. You got to send one in.
Does it go to me?
Nope. Goes to me. It goes to me. Excuse me. Rude. Okay, we have Say So. Thank you, man.
Say So NZ donated $20. Stopped my partner cooking or doing laundry for me. Women are usually bad cooks. I always cook better myself. Laundry is used as a bargaining tool. Guys should be 100% self-sufficient aside from kids.
Yeah, you should be able to do this shit on your own. I'm just saying. She could, make your life a little easier. This is Zentience here. Hey, thank you, man.
Zentience donated $30. Amorphous is an old email I use for roasting. I'm still Zentience.
There you go. He's got two, is what he's saying.
Yo, Zentience. This guy, again, he's a fucking OG. We had a couple OGs. We had Grid1, we had Zentience, and we had Mike Davis in the chat tonight. So we had some OGs popping through. Really good to see Zentience, an OG supporter, Zentience. Where you been, man? Where you been? I don't think I've seen, has it? You've popped in, I think, here and there maybe. But you've been mostly gone. So it's really good to see you, man. Thank you for the support. He's still Zentience. He's the, I'm still, what's that rap song? I'm still. There's like a rapper who's like, I'm still the old me or.
Eminem?
I don't think it's Eminem. Messages. Yeah. Okay. Brixton's Dumpy
Claps donated $20. Simp tax paid. Worth it. Stating facts isn't simping though, Brian lol.
If you're gonna, what's that?
You watering it?
Watering it?
Just drinking water.
No, this is just my water cup.
God, you're so
My
far
water
wrong.
cup.
You're okay.
Guys, final call, $20 TTS. Final call, $20 TTS.
Final call,
Get them
final
in,
call.
get them in, get them in. We'll do our final little segment
Walks with
here.
burritos.
Pull it back up. We do a final segment before the rapid show every single time. If you guys want to remove your makeup.
Oh, God.
There you go. There you go. You guys down to do a makeup removal?
Sure.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Hand me the
But
Kirkland
actually,
ones.
I
use-
break
no,
out
Kirkland.
easily though.
Oh, I got you the good one. Those are the
Are you
good
sure?
ones.
Am I
Yeah,
break out?
Yeah, those are the good ones.
I use these
I
ones.
need antibacterial soap.
Yeah, trust me, that's the good one. You're good. Your skin's gonna be perfect after that.
But
Trust
Honest
me.
Beauty, you'll be
Are you,
fine. They don't
Liana?
have-
You gonna do it? You
I
got
don't
no
use-
makeup? You.
I use like makeup.
Yeah, get her a makeup
Feels
wipe.
weird, but sure.
I'm just. I'm looking out for you guys. Anybody?
Okay.
Felicity, you gonna do this?
I don't wear makeup.
Come on.
You're a fucking liar! You're a fucking liar!
This is so strange.
It's the final segment, and then we wrap the show. $20 TTS. Get it in. Get it in, gentlemen. Get it in. It's good. And then when you're done, you're gonna hold up the makeup wipes.
As I thought then.
Is there anything else we had to go over? We did the bow. We pretty much did everything. That's pretty much it. Gonna be a little shorter show tonight. Yeah.
Well, what does Warren have to say? I feel like Warren didn't have a whole lot of things he wanted
Who?
to talk about.
Prolong it?
No, I'm just saying.
I think Warren. I mean, I'm down to keep going, but I feel like Warren's tired. I feel bad for the guy.
I don't want to drag y'all down. No.
Well, you said earlier, can you talk to me about like your thoughts on like marriage and like the contract of marriage? I'm actually very curious about your
Respect
thoughts
for
on
the
that.
woman.
The
You can do an
legal-
abbreviated version if you
Yeah,
like.
the legal significance of it, I think, is more vast than we realize. I think that lawyer, what's his name, James
Do
Sexton.
you want to do it? The makeup thing?
The makeup thing?
Oh no, I was just talking to her.
Oh, I was just
Sorry, sorry.
Yeah, to
Keep
wake
going,
me
my bad.
up.
No,
I'll
thank
take
you.
a towel. No, I mean, I think we covered the prenup. Do you have any questions for me? Anybody?
What are the topics you talk about online?
Me, I apply kind of critical thinking to a variety of topics, looking at debates. I'm more interested in how people think rather than just the information, just what people think. There's a lot of people online that can out research and out information. I have a lot of respect for Destiny. I just got to meet him 2 weeks ago at the National Debate Championship, which was cool, and we were working with high school students, but it's just different styles, different things that interest me. I'm more interested in how to think and philosophy, and I think everything that we talk about tonight in one way or another comes back to the idea of living in accordance with the fabric of reality, which sounds kind of like what is true, what we're talking about, how beauty works, how attraction works. And today we live in a world where many people in these debates, I'm looking at people, one side seems to think that the fabric of reality either doesn't exist or it's malleable. So are you familiar with like Jordan Peterson?
Yes.
Yes. I think he caught lightning in a bottle because he was teaching that very idea.
Yeah.
Like nothing will improve your life more than living in accordance with the laws of what is true. If that makes sense. So.
I read some of his books. As
Did
well.
you?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
What did you teach actually?
Before that,
Yeah.
multimedia, video production, video
Okay.
technology. Yeah, so it kind of organically flowed into content creation. That's how that video ended up.
Rock and roll. Okay, final call, guys, on the $20 TTS. If you guys want to get those in, we're gonna get this wrapped up here within about 5 minutes, and then what was I gonna say? I think that's pretty much it. Warren, did you want to go back to the Titanic?
I'm too tired.
Yeah. I think I just wanted to add one final point on that, just on my end.
Go for it.
Is ultimately my position comes down to, it is a rejection of the it's a rejection of male disposability. So this idea that men should sacrifice their life, die, I reject that just categorically. I don't think we should view men as disposable.
I agree.
And that would be, that's sort of the foundation and basis for my argumentation against men going down with the Titanic.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. We got a couple more coming through. Cree Nation.
Cree Nation donated $20.
Final call, guys. Get him in.
Panel so far. Keep it up, Brian.
Yo, thank you, man. Thank you so much. Cree Nation. Is this Pasty George here? Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, it was an interesting. I don't know. Y'all should have argued a bit more or something. I don't know. There was
You
good
wanted to see a
moments.
cat fight or something?
I was
No.
hoping for some opportunity to debate. I was hoping for that.
You want to debate anything? I don't know. You could probably debate me.
Yeah, everyone's tuned. I feel like we're two on the same
Donated
page.
$20.
Just one sec.
Respect for women who are not insecure about
No,
showing their
we'll wrap
real
up.
faces and not their fake masks.
Thanks, Pasty George.
W Pasty George, L Felicity in the chat.
I do not wear makeup.
He disliked us all show, but we took our makeup off, so now he has to like us.
You're a fucking liar.
Thank you, Nemo.
Nemo_Judix donated $20. Privet, Alina.
Okay, the sim
You're
tags.
a lovely woman. I once dated a Russian girl and she said they had a saying back home, never let your man leave the house with his stomach empty and his balls full. True/false?
I've only heard that in English. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh.
But I agree.
That's fair.
We got Ogle here. Ogle, thank you, man. Bring this panel back.
Donated
Oh.
$20.
That was good.
Bring this
It was some
panel
good.
back again.
It was actually, I feel like I needed a more chill show tonight. It's been like the
It was
past,
good.
the past few panels have been kind of hectic, so it was good to have like a more chill level panel. So it was good, and we had some pretty fun moments. So we have Jay, Big Jay, thank you,
Jay
man.
Ekin donated $19.
$5.
Brian, remember the good old 5.00
Fake news.
TTSs and flannel
Fake news.
days? You've come a long way, brother. Happy birthday, Warren. Have a great night, ladies.
Yeah, I saw an old episode and like you look like so young, like 15 years old.
That makes me want to go watch old episodes.
And the table is like tiny and yellow and all that.
I saw that too. Yeah, old ones.
Well, there's like the old, it was super chats. Like when I first started the show, we read every super chat. But I don't think there ever actually was a time, even for roasts, when we ever did $5 TTS. Not even $10 like roast TTS. TTS has always been, at least sometimes we lower it. Like we'll go, I don't know. It used to be $50 read, $100 TTS. That's the only thing. I don't know. But Jay, really good to see you, man. You're an OG as well. Good to see you. Thank you. We have Pasty George. Thank you, man.
Pasty George donated $20.
Yep.
I want to thank the panelists for appearing on the podcast, and thanks to Brian and Warren as well. This podcast is essential, and I will be a
thank you.
supporter for life.
Thank you, man. You're a legend.
Good night, everyone.
He ended on a good note. Yeah.
W Pasty.
Thanks, Pasty.
W, our Canadian friend. We're gonna eventually annex you, so you'll be part of America, the great 51st state of. Okay, so doing my most terrible Trump impression, but
Debate
thank you, man.
donated $20. Brian, if you can host a bunch of debates in 1 week, you can bring back Tuesday's show. Your back or neck pain is not an obstacle; it's a cop out. We want Tuesday's show back.
I mean, the thing is like, the back pain and neck pain is part of it, but it was also just like, there's a lot that goes into behind the scenes to make the shows happen, and the thing is, it's a lot of stress, not just related to the back or neck pain stuff that I deal with, but if I continue doing the Tuesday show, I can guarantee you 2025 would be the last, like if I could get through 2025, but it would probably, I'd be burnt out. And so I was like, okay, I can continue the show just on Sundays, and I can basically continue it indefinitely, in perpetuity. But 2 times a week was just a bit too much. So I was like, you know what? If you guys want to see the show like have greater longevity, then I have to go down to once a week. It is possible we could go back to twice a week, but for the time being, I think this is the best schedule. But I am considering introducing a new format. I don't know if you guys would be interested in this. We're going to call it Whatever Wednesday, where it's primarily, it's going to be me. Maybe I could bring on like a sidekick or like other guests. But it's more just like we'll do live reacts to stuff that's
Old man problems.
going on, mostly dating related, but maybe get into some other topics. But yeah, there's like a bunch of stuff that you can react to just on TikTok. And I think it'd be cool to explore that. And then we could talk about like some men's rights advocacy stuff, which I think would be interesting. So Whatever Wednesday,
do whatever you want.
That's maybe in the works.
It's your life.
Okay, we have Snap More. Final call, guys. Get them in. Get them in. And then this is getting wrapped. I got to get Warren.
Brixton and
Got to get him
Wyandotte
back.
isn't a hard ask to say that women should be more feminine and men
I got him
should be
too
more
liquored up.
masculine. It seems like the West is too far indoctrinated by Marxism disguised as feminism/education.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's true, Snap More.
Yep.
It's true. It's hard to...
Someone asked me about the marriage thing. Is there any reason that I'm missing that the government should be involved?
No, I actually agree with your standpoint on it. I don't understand why the government should be involved. I mean, if you're committed to someone and they're committed to you and you guys can have that commitment together, why do you have to have the government involved?
Beyond taxes, I understand.
Yeah, exactly. Like at the end of the day, like the only thing you're getting out of being married legally on paper is insurance, taxes, and that's about it. So like realistically, why do we have to be like married on paper?
You could just not get married too.
No, I agree with that statement. Like realistically, if you love your partner, like I'm with Warren on this situation, like just have a ceremony and be happy with how things are worked out. Like I don't see why you have to go and sign a bunch of paperwork and go and get a blood test and everything else. Like if you're happy with your person, then why do you have to go through all these hoops? Especially like in the long run, like like I said, like insurance and like tax and everything else, like if you can do it yourself, why worry about?
Yeah, James Sexton describes it as an antiquated technology that
100%. My aunt and uncle, I guarantee they've been together for forever and a day, and realistically they have no kids, they have no other assets, like they live together. Realistically, I feel like at the end of the day, if they didn't have to have like, or they didn't feel the need to have like a marriage certificate, they wouldn't, because they've just been together for forever. So why have paper to say that you've been together for forever and a day? Brian? What are your thoughts on it? You raised your eyebrows.
On
like having like a legal like binding marriage with like paper and everything.
I'm not in favor of marriage.
Okay.
I'm totally fine with if you want to spend your life with one person and being monogamous and have children. I'm not like anti-natalist or anti-monogamy or anti-staying with one person. But I guess perhaps to Warren's point, I don't see the actual point of getting the government
100%
involved. And I suppose if my partner wanted like an arbitrary, non-legally binding ceremony, I'd be okay with that. But like getting the government involved, just
I feel like it like muddies the water. Like why do it if you don't have to?
Yeah. And then like I don't know, it's just there's certain financial ramifications in the event of a divorce.
Yeah.
So like
but again, you can still sign a contract. Like maybe not necessarily a prenup, but you can still sign a contract before that and say this is what we're doing.
Well, the thing is like prenups can only apply you should probably I don't want to say definitively if this is the case, but prenups typically apply to assets that exist prior to marriage. I don't think there's certain things in a prenup that you can do as it relates to community property that's been accrued during the marriage. Also, prenups can be challenged. So there's that fear, even if you do have a prenup. I would say, to be charitable, I think overwhelmingly prenups are enforced, but they can still be challenged. That's another complication. And it's just like, I don't know. I just don't see the point.
Do you think marriage is good, like prescriptively for the society, and it's just not good for you? Or you just think no man should get married?
Well, I think people staying together if they have children. Like, I think you can stay together with one person absent marriage.
Yeah.
So I think, like, what's the actual difference between,
Like
and I'm not
common
making
law, like common law, and like actually having a legal bind, like.
Yeah, we can still be married. It's just why does the government need to stamp?
I guess
the
it's more
marriage?
difficult to leave. Like it makes it more difficult to leave.
Well, actually, I think you can actually make a counter argument here to this. If you're married, there's actually an incentive to leave for the person who's not the breadwinner all of a sudden.
You get alimony.
It's like, we're in a rough patch. If I divorce him, I get like XYZ, I get alimony, I get this, I get community property. It's actually it seems like there's an incentive to get divorced in some cases.
Common law is mostly
I guess,
just by
but
name.
that's also a big burden
all common law
on
is.
anyone to be a divorced person. It's harder to find someone new. It's you
Anyways.
have a lot of time financial burdens after being divorced, or you have children. It's just, it makes your record like not as clean.
The benefits don't outweigh the benefits of a divorce. Might not outweigh the benefits of staying married. In other words.
So, are you for like legalizing your marriage, or are you okay with like a civil?
You're Christian, right? I assume you want to.
I want to get married in church. I am conservative, so to an extent I believe limited government. I don't think the government should be sticking their nose in every aspect of our lives. However, I will make the exception for marriage. I'm not well educated on it. Like everybody's making great points at this table as to why, like compelling arguments as to why the government shouldn't be involved in marriage, and that's just something I have to look more into. I'm not going to pretend to be an expert on that. But for now, from what I've been raised around, what I'm familiar with my morals and values currently, it is important to me to have a legalized marriage.
I guess I'm curious for the rest of the panel, like how do you feel about like legalized marriage or just being like in a long-term partnership where you all have agreed to just being together for the rest of your lives, quote unquote?
I think if you're not religious, then you shouldn't get married, I guess. But I also wish that more people were religious and would get married.
I think that's fair.
Well, I mean, the thing is, if you're not religious, I actually don't see the point
Any
at all.
benefits.
Yeah,
Like
I agree.
the only pro-religious arguments I hear would be religious arguments for it because the faith demands that you get married.
Yeah, they have a marriage certificate and everything. Yeah, I agree.
I mean, yeah, there's there's certain, I guess, tax benefits, but I mean, that's just whatever. Who cares?
Like I said, like at the end of the day, like realistically, your tax benefits, insurance, everything like that, like what do you really gain out of that? Because I hate to say it, but I work for a small company. So like realistically, my insurance benefits are way cheaper for me being a single individual than if I had like a partner.
I don't think people are like getting married for
There
like,
are
there's
some
other
people who
reasons.
do.
Sure, it's possible, but I don't think that's like a major driving force. Like that's not going to push somebody over the if they're a fence sitter.
I
The
agree.
tax benefit, I guess I'll do it. I don't know. And also like when it comes to healthcare decisions, you can give somebody you can do like a power of attorney or advanced healthcare directive.
Yeah.
Like if I wanted to, I could give Warren, in the event of my incapacitation, Warren, you can make. Would you keep me alive? Would you pull the plug?
Employed anyways. I provide my own health insurance. Anyway.
But I'm not even talking about that. I'm just talking about like being able to enroll in like health benefits with your partner. Like you can get discounted health benefits if you're married to someone.
Yeah. But like to your point though, what you were asking, Alina, is like, well, is it better for society? But it's like, if it is basically the same thing to stay with that person your entire life and have children with them and be monogamous, that's kind of like, because people think this idea of marriage, it's like, okay, in order to have X, you need to get married. So to have kids, what about kids? Well, I can have kids
Outside of a marriage.
outside of marriage. I don't need marriage to have kids. Well, what about
Yeah,
staying with them for,
girlfriends.
well, I can have kids and stay with them for the rest of my life, and we can cohabitate.
I actually have a aunt and uncle who actually that's literally what it is. They've been together for forever and a day, and they aren't married, and they have 3 kids together, and all of them have graduated, and they're still together.
That's common.
And they've never legally had anything in writing.
Yeah, but I guess ultimately it's just
it's faith-based.
What do I get in marriage that I can't get from a long-term monogamous relationship?
100% agree.
I just heard that relationships where 2 people cohabitate and they're not married tend to be unsuccessful a lot of the time. Like, that's an actual statistic.
But like, how unsuccessful?
What's the divorce rate? So, okay,
No,
these
those
people get
relationships
married.
are less successful than those who get married, even with the high divorce rate.
But why are they unsuccessful? Because like I just said, I have an aunt and uncle who've been together for at least over 18 years because all of their kids are out of the house, and they've been together for as long as their kids have been alive, at least.
I'm just saying the breakup rate is higher for cohabitating non-married people than it is for than the actual divorce rate.
But the sample pool is completely different as well.
Yeah.
Because what does cohabitation mean? You have a lot of people that are just dating,
not married,
considering cohabitation. That's not the same as
like
considering
living together.
Right. It's not the same as considering, well, we're married but not under the government.
Wait, what are you saying?
We're talking about the fact that like you can be together with a person for an extended period of time, and we're saying like 10, 15 years, we'll say that for example. But you never legally went to the courthouse and filled out paperwork and filled out a marriage license and signed all the paperwork and everything like that. And you can have a successful relationship without doing that.
Really quick, David sends in the super chat. Never fly United Airlines. Got back from Stanley Cup. Game 2, Canada. Tuned in now. Never get married if you have money. If you meant to be, you will be. Oh, that was beautiful. That was some poetry there. Okay, fine. We're going to let these last few chats come in, then we're going to get this wrapped up. Correction.
Jayakin donated $19.
Oh, we read all the super chats back then.
Yes, Brian, you're right. I meant super chats, not TTS. Forgive me, I'm old as dirt. Felicity, what's your popsicle count? Lol.
It was 4 today.
Damn. Putting up some numbers. Okay. Mr. Bass.
Mr. Baseman donated $20. Brian's so fucking fat.
I got to lose some weight, boys.
Chair, the earthquake knocks over my drink, and I'm on the East Coast. Your weight has become a burden to more than just your chair.
That's mean. Aww.
Oh my God, where's the
fucking crying
noise?
tears? Like, that's terrible.
What the hell?
Guys, I can't. That can't be my going
that can't
out.
Be the last one.
One more. Send in something nice. Send one in. One nice one. Send it in. I can't let that be the last one. What's that? What's about?
How many?
Oh, Mary's gonna send one. Oh, that's so very nice of you. Thank you very much. All right. Here, I'm gonna do the. Okay. By the way, nobody here does OF, right?
No.
Nobody has anybody here done it in the past?
No.
Okay, that's another whatever W. No OF girls.
I was surprised. I thought I saw
Warren came here.
Outside.
He was like, I really hope
he saw
someone
Felicity.
Is.
He's like, God, what? You saw the?
Should I?
Hey,
Felicity, no.
Hey, shut the.
You're better than that. Don't
All
do
right.
that.
So I don't need to do any call to actions to propose that. Yeah. I want to say GG.
Well played.
Well played to the panel. Last call. Hit the like button, please, on your way out. Thank you guys for tuning in tonight. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you're here with me on Warren's birthday. Happy birthday, man. Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Thank you to everyone who so generously super chats, donates. I'll get it pulled in a sec, and supports the show. Thank you guys. You guys are, we're viewer supported. We don't ever really do any sponsorships. Half our shit gets demonetized or whatever. So really appreciate all the support. We are viewer supported. We will be live again Sunday at 5 p.m. Pacific. Got a good show next Sunday. 5 p.m. Pacific Sunday. Any girls who want to be on the show, you can DM out whatever on Instagram. If you can make it to Santa Barbara, let these final chats come through. $20 TTS. Letting these final ones come through, then we're going to get this wrapped up. Get everybody home. One sec, guys. One sec. Here, let me just do it here.
Snapmore donated $19. Rickson loves burrito in the bum bum.
Not what I was really hoping for, but we have Mary. Oh, I should have played this one last.
Mary donated $20. Brian, you are an icon. Doing God's work.
Oh, thank you, Mary. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you very much. She snorted back there. Did a little oink.
Mary's
Base Thor.
Thor donated $20.
Uh-oh.
Taylor Drift doesn't remove her makeup cause if she goes back to jail, she want to make sure she looks good for her mugshots.
Oh, when you're driving home, if you get pulled over, let's play that video. Final thing. Let's put in the Discord.
I hit a cop or something.
For what?
I hit a cop.
And we'll do video tab for this one.
With your car.
Final thing.
Shitty
is
driver.
to send off.
Like
Do you know?
He was
It's Wall of Whatever in the Discord.
Oh my
Okay.
God.
Don't worry,
Yeah,
guys.
video tab.
It's a long time
And then
ago. It was a year ago.
Pull Discord.
Like 3 days.
Oh my God.
Let me hide,
Was it a weekend?
hide this. All right, our very own,
Yeah.
Taylor Drift.
Oh,
Go ahead, play it.
no.
This 18-year-old girl from Ventura County driving an Infiniti G37.
My car is fixed, by the way.
A deadly weapon. Was chased by cops at over 100 miles per hour after also crashing into cops before being taken into custody by cops in a dead end after she took a wrong turn in a pursuit that ironically started as a.
That's what you did to the cop car.
Shut up. Notified of a pursuit coming into the Ventura area from Santa Barbara County.
Santa Barbara 805.
The driver at the wheel is alleged to be Felicity Hughes of Canada.
Oh,
She
shit.
the freeway and went towards Auto Drive.
Oh, shit.
Down a dead-end road.
Taylor Drift.
She then made a U-turn and hit the gas before striking a patrol vehicle.
You know what? I have dash cam.
She's dumb. Ooh, can we get the?
She's dumb. Custody without further incident.
It's short.
You seem pretty calm.
Yeah, were you drinking? I don't.
She's dumb.
I was.
She was
Were you like? Were you just?
I'm not saying how fast I was going.
You can. Yeah.
Allegedly, they clocked me at 115.
Allegedly.
But that's just.
Well, what
alleged.
happened?
I didn't want to pull over.
Okay.
You seemed pretty relaxed and calm.
Yeah, you were very, very calm. I will tell you that.
The cops liked me. They let me chill in their cafeteria, uncuffed, and we just chatted up. They were asking me questions, and they started asking me like what I want to do with my career and stuff, and like random shit.
They were like, "You're young. What do you want to do with your life?"
Status.
Okay.
Oh.
Just like random stuff, like ask me about
Female privilege.
But like when you were being escorted with the handcuffs on, you seemed kind of like, I feel like a lot of girls are gonna be crying like, oh my God.
No, you
seem pretty chill.
I wasn't crying. There was a mugshot. I still need to get it. I wasn't crying in my mugshot either. And people say it's because I'm a girl. Same thing has happened to tons of guys that I know.
Proof
and
that
same
female.
thing happened to them.
No.
They were only in there for 3 days. Charges dropped. So I don't want to see any comments, you guys, about female privilege because it happens to guys.
How long were you in there?
3 days.
3 days?
Yes.
Ah, good times. All right, final 2 chats, then we'll wrap it.
Justin Martins donated $20.
Yo, Justin, thank you, man.
Burrito boy's a heathen. No sense in marriage until he finds his faith. Good seeing you on, Warren. I enjoy your videos.
Yo, Justin, thank you so much, man. Appreciate it. All right, this should be the final chat.
Donated $20.
Thank you, man.
K-pop Brixon is a great guy. He looks great too. He probably works out a lot. He also hires ex-cons. Beautiful.
Hey, I believe in
Second chances?
restorative justice.
I've been here for like 3 months.
All right, guys. Let me just double check, make sure we're all good. I'm pretty sure that's it. Okay, guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you again to the wonderful panel. It was a good show. You guys were dope. Thank you guys for coming on. 07's in the chat. 07's in the chat. I hope you guys have a good night, and we will see you guys next time. Good night, guys.
All right, well, that's it for that. And I'm going to end the stream too, but instead of leave you high and dry, I'm going to go to drop you off at the somebody here to check out. Who can I drop you off to? Oops, Supkin. Too much people. Oh, Osmond Gold. Is he actually on, or is this a rerun?
Okay.
I guess him, I guess. I wonder if he allows it. We could try, I guess. We could try.
Oh,
Oh, here he is. Okay. I'll turn the music up after this pull, okay?
Gold 247. That'll work. Oh.
That was stupid.
Raid to raid. 1,000 golds. All right. All right.
This boss is easy.
I guess I'll become a follower, yes? It's Cockcore.
That was too fast.
Win George.
That's a delayed
Only a
attack.
party of one.
Okay.
Oh.
Shit.
Damn.
I should have rolled into him. It's a mistake. I'm playing like shit right now. Yeah.
And then keep.
All right.
keep going.
Okay, I'll turn up the music.
Review. Have fun. Keep kicking your butt.
All right, I'm gonna beat him this time, 100%.
All right. Anyways,
Okay.
yeah. So I'm gonna call a night now.
Again.
So you guys, thanks for watching. I'll be back on again tomorrow from same time, 9 p.m. to whatever. Alrighty. So until next time.